mense maar seer. Wanbegrip, wanbalans, wanbeheer. Weggedraai met die son op hul rug. Ek verkies die son op my gesig. En ek sal nooit weer teruggaan nie, ek sal nooit weer teruggaan nie. Ek sal julle nooit tevrede stel nie. Hou jou kop vas, die probleem is net dat ek nie weet wie ek is nie. En hierdie kan nog lang vat, hierdie kan nog seer maak. Kan ons maak of ons vir ewig kan leef? Sal ons geheime boodskappe vergeet? Fluister kliphard, speel so sag as wat jy kan. Soen soveel as wat jy wil, soen soveel as wat jy wil. Werklikheid is dat ek nie weet wie ek is nie. En hierdie gaan nog lang vat, hierdie gaan nog seer maak. Kan ons maak of ons vir ewig kan leef? Sal ons geheime boodskappe vergeet? Fluister kliphard, speel so sag as wat jy kan. Soen soveel as wat jy wil, soen soveel as wat jy wil. Goedkoop kut satisfaksie, volgrond filosofeer. Mezzanine messias van die woonbuurt. Ek is baie bly om jou te sien. kry, moet jy by die venster uitsmyt. Ons sal rond sit en raas, dieselfde wyshede herhaal. In 'n vuilse kamer sukkel jy om te leef. Sonder rigting is dit moeilik om jouself te wees. Wat doen ons nou? Ons los ons ruite oop en ons het nie die wering nie. Ek het familie wat nie bloed is nie. Dit help nie veel vir hoe ek voel nie. Jy's lui, jy's selfsugtig en jy luister nie. Was niks wat ons keer nie. Ons los ons ruite oop en ons het nie die wering nie. Ek het familie wat nie bloed is nie. Dit help nie veel vir hoe ek voel nie. Jy's stadig en jy werk nie goed met ander nie.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? We have officially arrived at Good News episode 60. Holy crap. It's been a minute. 3 seasons of this dang show under the belt. Descat, you being loud. You being loud, brother. Welcome in, everybody. Apologies for the delay. I just woke up. I overslept massively. But we have a good show for today. So we can kick this off. We had to kick it off with a little bit of Afrikaans. I guess alternative rock and roll type of stuff, grunge, whatever the hell that stuff is we were busy doing when I was a young lad. So hope you. I'm culturizing y'all. I'm giving y'all a bit of South African culture there. Okay, let's get into it. Let's say what's up to everybody. Well, let's see who's here. Fly Phoenix, I apologize. Already sleep at that time. It happens, man. It happens. You nailed it on the head. Unfortunately, yeah. And didn't wake up. Will these sacrifices align? I attempt to summon Chris the Strange. I think that sounds like a good sacrifice. Wait, let's see. Coffee, nicotine. Wait. Nicotine. Check. All right, good. Coffee. Check. All right, mustache wax. Halfway there. Biltong. Not half. New grinder. If you got an old grinder and you look after it, you don't need much more than that. Always good to see you. Always America. 1776. How you doing, Marin? Jacoba, Ferrer, all of you legends, everybody that's here. I'm gonna jump down because that was earlier. Are you crazy, you legend? How you doing, sir? To get to see a bit of it, yeah. It started, I get to see a little bit of it. Let's go. Hey, Marsori, how you doing? You legend? How you doing? All right. The young'uns say, hey, Uncle Lestrange. Hello to the young'uns. Hope y'all doing well. You better behave so Miss Marcy doesn't have to hand out some sidewinders. No, she won't do that. And you guys will behave, so it won't be necessary. That's fine. I too have slept in. I think my day is fucked. Nice. Well, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, Aldi. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, bro. Welcome. You're here, Uncle Aldi, your legend, hiding over there on on Twitchistan. You're chilling over there with the commies over there in Twitchistan, brother. Okay, let's see what we have. Let me pull this up quickly. I also quickly need to do some due diligence, some do's and diligences. Let's see what we have. I probably have to kick it off with something good. Okay, let's see what we have. Pretty sure we got a pretty good ass episode for today. Well, we might as well kick it off, seeing as we have Marin and we have Uncle Ferrer in here. Might as well kick it off with one of the best gate designs that I've seen in a long ass time. In a long time. I think this guy wins it for me on farm gate so far that I've seen in a minute.
Dead tree gate made. Well, folks, the fallen dead tree gate made it through its first winter without any issue. Really didn't think there would be. Starting to show some real nice patina on here. Got some bird shit there. More bird shit right there. Some right there. Just like a real tree. Everything's still rotating. Spins just fine. Balanced.
I mean, come on. That's how you design a farm
build.
gate right there.
Well, folks, the fallen dead tree gate made it through its first winter without any issue. Really didn't think there would be.
I mean, that's technique right there. See, that's what we call design. That's what we call designing right there. Let's go, dude. I'm fighting in the enemy trenches. All right, that's good. Just make sure you don't get monkeypox over there on Twitch, or somebody gives you gynomastias over there. You know, somebody just be giving you air kisses, and then you get gynomastias and turn into a woman's. Hey, Uncle Mike Bull, the legend. No, Deathcat, you're being ridiculous. You're being jump. You're being ridiculous today, bro. Good to see you, Uncle Mike Bull, the legend. Insane Wheels in the house. Let's go. Good to see you, my good sir. Okay, we're good. Never saw one before. Yeah, exactly. That's correct. That is correct. All right. So we can kick it off with a news one from this week. Yeah, we might as well do that. I'm sure a lot of you have seen this already, but for those that haven't.
I want to tell everybody how this happened. I sent President Trump some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. And there's more than 5 million people that are addicted to opiates right now in this country. With one dose of Ibogaine, more than 80% of people are free of that addiction. With 2 doses, it's more than 90%. I sent him that information. The text message came back, sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it. It was literally that quick. I want to tell everybody how this happened. I sent President Trump.
So Uncle Joe Rogan hanging out in the White House, huh? He's hanging out in the White House doing things with Trump. Why is it good news? Some of my church people will go, well, no, drugs are bad and all of that. Yeah, I get that. But now, the thing is, unfortunately, sometimes if these things can help people that's brains are heavily damaged, there's, especially like what he was talking about, Ibogaine. Ibogaine is not something people do recreationally. It's basically the bitch slap hiding of psychedelics. It's not a fun experience. It's not a good experience. It's not something people get addicted to. Everybody usually comes out very scared of it afterwards. And if it is good enough to pull people out of their bullshit, then you know what, in that sense, for people that are too far gone, if there's anything that can help some people that are completely lost, I'm gonna have to say it's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good one. So yeah, that's why it's on good news, because sometimes you might need some strong medication to help people out, and I still think it's better than giving people SSRIs. And if you are fine with people taking SSRIs and lab grade bullshit, there shouldn't be any different. There shouldn't be any different. If we're cool with the one but not with the other one, it doesn't logically align. So I think it's good news that we're able to at least use in every possible thing to help, especially soldiers and people out with this nonsense that are struggling, especially if it actually works, which seems from the studies and all the testing that it does actually work. So, hey, that's a W. It's a W. Okay, let's see. Oh, here we have another interesting one. Check this out. Speaking of old timers and veterans.
Yeah, this is a rosary that was made out of bread. And one of the older guys was a Catholic, and that's what he did. He made rosaries.
Yo, shout out to this legend. What's up, Mr. Inked? How you doing, bro? It's been a minute since I've seen you, dude. Hope you're doing well, bro. How's it going with you, my dude? I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to see you.
Rosaries. So we got a piece of bread in the morning to eat for breakfast, and he would take part of that and pull the string from his blanket and make this rosary. And he stole a pen with ink and he colored it, and he would make this. And as new POWs would come in that were Catholic, he would risk his punishment by going over to the cell and throwing it into the window. And so I happened to have this when I was released. In the first release, the sick and wounded, they really didn't check anything, so we snuck a lot of stuff out.
And Bill, most importantly, where was this made?
In the Hanoi Hilton.
Where you were a prisoner.
Where I was a prisoner, yeah. Yeah, this is a rosary that was made out of bread. And one of the older guys was a Catholic, and that's what he did. He made rosaries. So
that's crazy. That whole rosary is made out of bread. Man, that's commitment right there. That's commitment right there. That's commitment right there. Nice workmanship on that, dude. Every bead is nice and symmetrical. That's pretty cool. I mean, what are you going to do? If you're sitting there in jail, what are you going to do? Might as well make some beads out of your bread. Make some rosaries for the fellas. Keep everybody's spirits up. Sometimes that's all that makes a difference. You know, make some crafts out of the food. And I guess, you know, if you got enough time, you can make some insane crafts out of food, or just be crafting some insane food, I guess.
Dude, no, like, you're not gonna laugh when you see it.
That's some high-level pancake.
I'm probably overhyping it, but hold on.
Why does it look better than the pic? It is easily the most three-dimensional pancake I've ever made.
That's a ridiculous pancake right there, bro.
Oh my god! What the
I'm saying! What the f?
We have a T-Rex.
I didn't expect that at all!
Oh my god!
That's probably the best pancake I've ever made.
Life, finds a way.
What the f? I pooped. What the f? Hold on, I gotta get Hank out here for this. Hang on. What the? And the colors look good? The f? What?
Think they'll have that on the tour?
Dude, no, like, you're not gonna laugh when you see it. Holy.
Dude, that's pretty crazy. W on the food crafting. The food crafting like bloody ninjas. Bloody food crafting like ninjas. Respect. 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 Nettie did good work. But it's also like, you know, I'm at the table. I'm like, honey, you said the pancakes would be done 3 hours ago. She's like, don't worry. I'm just quickly drawing the bloody little T-Rex arms on your pancake. It's like, I just want to put it in my face. Please, I just want to put the pancake in my face right now. Drawing damn Jurassic Parks. My tummy's growling. Not because I'm trying to be a dinosaur right now. Damn it. Hey, Ferrer, did you look up John Henry? No, I didn't look up John Henry. Where am I meant to look up John Henry on, my good sir? You have to tell me where to look him up on. If you send it to me on Discord, man. Send it to me on Discord. I don't usually check Discord while I'm streaming, but if you send it to me on Discord, then I'll quickly have a look. Anywhere. Is the man who beat the machine. Okay, I'll check that out now. But speaking of man and machine, I guess we on crafting, and then man and machine, and then I'll quickly look that up. Here you go.
By placing the weighted point somewhere on his model, he could get 3 measurements: the angle of the point, its horizontal distance, and its vertical distance. By simply multiplying these measurements by 12, the exact same point could be transferred onto the mountain. But for that, Borglum would need to make a much larger pointing machine on top of Mount Rushmore. And so that's exactly what he did. Using this giant machine, thousands of points could be marked directly onto the mountain, showing the workers where to drill and exactly how deep they should drill. Instead of carving out the entire part, the workers would drill a series of holes close together in a honeycomb pattern. Then the rock between the holes would be hammered out. After a couple hours of solid drilling, a steel worker would come down on a harness with replacement bits to keep the workers drilling. The work was tough, and the men spent 8 hours a day dangling over a 500-foot cliff edge for just 50 cents an hour. By placing the weighted point somewhere on his model, he could get 3 measurements: the angle of the point, its horizontal distance, and its vertical distance. By simply multiplying these measurements by 12, the exact same point could be transferred onto the mountain. But for that, Borglum would need to make a much larger pointing machine on top of Mount Rushmore. And so that's exactly what he did. Using this giant machine, thousands of points could be marked directly onto the mountain, showing the workers where to drill and exactly how deep they should drill. Instead of carving out the entire part, the workers would drill a series of holes.
Bro, this is insane. This on just a planning and structural engineering level. Because obviously at that point you're not dealing with artists, right? You're dealing with hard work, blue collar men that made that shit. There ain't no artist that made that. It's an artist that designed that and told the men how to implement the task. Because now it's not just the art task. That's a bloody engineering task right there. It's engineering art right there. It's beautiful. Testament to the capacity of the Americans right there. Just gonna carve our presidents out of a damn mountain. See, that's respect. That's respect. It's ingenuity. It's respect. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. That's one of the good ones you guys have over there. Okay, let's see. I feel like I need to do a story one. Okay, let's do this one and then I'll quickly have a look, see. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's quickly see here. Hey, Peace Dynamo. How you doing, my dude? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, man. Let me see. I want to see something, yeah. Hey, bloody Clarence, you're legend. You're also over here. He's the man who beat the machine. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at that. Yo, Abe, how you doing, my dude? How you doing, my dude? Good to see you, Uncle Abe. The legend, Mr. Abe Dinkus. Just got a promotion at work, so been real, dude. Congratulations, man. That's awesome, dude. Moving up in the world. Hopefully you're getting paid a little bit better now. It's always good, man. Congrats, dude. Congrats. That's a good one, dude. Nice. See, that's good news. That's how we do. That's the way, dude. That's the way. Good man. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's do this one. Let's do a news one here for a second. Why not?
We just got a cure for deafness using a single injection. For decades, people born deaf had only really one option: cochlear implants, surgically fitted devices that approximate the sensation of sound but never quite replicate it. The problem in many people that are born deaf comes down to just a single gene called OTOF. Deep inside the cochlea sit the inner hair cells, tiny sensory cells that bend in response to sound waves hitting the ear and convert that movement into electrical signals your brain can interpret. At the base of each hair cell, OTOF produces a protein called otoferlin, which sits just at the junction between the cell and the auditory nerve and triggers the electrical signal. Without it, that signal simply never gets generated. In order to fix it, researchers at Karolinska Institute engineered a working copy of the OTOF gene and broke it into two parts due to the gene's size. Each part was then inserted into its own viral vector, a harmless adeno-associated virus engineered to deliver the genetic material directly into human cells. They introduced both viruses through a single injection into the round window membrane of the base of the cochlea, where the virus is then fused with the inner hair cells. Once inside, the gene segments were reassembled to enable the production of full-length otoferlin. This turned the cells back into otoferlin factories, and slowly enough protein accumulated that when sound waves entered the ear, for the very first time, the hair cells began to fire. It took several months for the brains of the patients to fully rewire to understand this new signal, but on average the hearing thresholds improved from profoundly deaf levels at 106 decibels, meaning you're only able to hear something as loud as a chainsaw, to just 52 decibels, meaning patients could hear clear, normal conversation. These results are absolutely amazing, and the team and others around the world are already beginning to work on other genetic targets that also cause deafness. And this trial's success could mark the beginning for personalized gene-specific treatments becoming routine for these sorts of hereditary conditions. If you like science and hearing more good news injected into your day,
Just hook it to my veins!
follow for more. We just got a cure for deafness using a single injection. For decades, people...
That's interesting. That's interesting. This is interesting. Very interesting. We're doing good on the medical advancements. We're doing good on the medical advancements, especially in the last 2 years. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, I was looking, some of the stuff that I found, I see there's a lot of songs and a lot of things. Yeah, so I've been looking. Carney Vanguard, what's up, my dude? Hope you're doing well, sir. Let's go, Carney. Let's go. Somebody gifted you a membership. Well, that's awesome, dude. Some of the people around here are generous legends, and they spread love to not only the channel but also to the community by gifting memberships. And also the gifted memberships count towards extending the streams, which is awesome because then everybody gets more show to enjoy. I just realized I don't have my thing up, so I guess I need to get that done too. But I hope you're well, Uncle Carney. Hope you're well. There we go. Boom. That's sorted there. Okay, let's see. Oh, by the way, we have a new sports update. Obviously, this is some autistic European nonsense going on here. But you know what? I mean, why not? Let's just invent new sports. Why not? We need things to keep people away from computers as much as we can, you know? So now we got, but dude, look at the bikes though. They don't have, brakes. So you must be able to backpedal on them. So obviously if you backpedal, that brakes. Because they don't have any, there's no gears, there's no brakes on them. And then obviously they have gyros like BMXs. You can see it as a gyro like a BMX. There's no cables to get caught anyway. So I guess you probably don't even need a gyro if it doesn't have cables. Nice. Interesting. So custom bikes to play bike soccer with. I bet you that's European. Is this in Europe? Let's see. I'm sure there's some European. Dutch. See, I knew it. This looks like some Dutch shit. This just makes sense, man. The Dutch be doing things, you know. Dutch always be doing things. Okay, let's see. I'm wondering now. Wondering now. Shout out to another old timer. You come in here with the man who beat the machine. Let's give a shout out to a British legend right here. A British real one of the real ones from Britain. Not one of them fake ones like Bricky, you know. This is one of the real ones, a real British man.
You're almost 105. You worked until you were 100. You still drive, yeah? You still go out. What is the secret to a long, happy life? What's your longevity trick?
Exercise, alcohol, and the love of good women with the odd bad one thrown in.
What's the greatest piece of advice you've ever received?
Avoid slow horses and fast women.
What advice would you give to young Colin?
I'd be bold but not reckless.
You're almost 105. You worked until...
That's good advice. Avoid slow horses and fast women. See, that's a real one right there. That's a real uncle right there. See, he knows. See? and he just probably stays busy, see? That's a legend right there. He knows. He's lived the life right there. Welcome in, Raiders. Who raided us? Did we get a raid? Thank you so much to whoever raided us. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Did I know? Are you? That's a real one. That's a real one right there. Oh, that uncle's seen some hard times. And you don't want to ask him about how he feels about the country. It's going to get dark. Well, he probably rode around on one of these, bro. To be fair, he probably rode around on one of these. That's why he keeps it real.
Hey, Vespa, what do you make, buddy? We're an Italian company that was founded in 1946. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we just make scooters for dreamy trips on the Amalfi Coast or destroying enemy armor. What? This is the Vespa 150 Tap. It's made for French paratroopers, has a 75mm recoilless rifle on it, and can fire heat rounds.
Heat like heated seats?
Ha, no. High explosive anti-tank. This thing can penetrate 100mm of armor, and you're supposed to take the gun off and set it on a tripod before you fire it, but you don't have to.
It could shoot while moving?
Yeah, but my favorite part is this thing is parachuted into battle with a pair of operators, meaning one dude has to hold on like a cute rom-com during the mission. And I don't know what's more embarrassing, being killed by the French or being killed by a guy riding bitch seat on a boom scooter.
Hey, Vespa, what do you make, buddy?
We're an Italian company that was founded in 1946.
I could see that uncle. That uncle definitely did not ride bitch seat. He did definitely not. He was the one. He was the one aiming that pocket rocket or that Scooty rocket, bro. How do you stabilize on that thing if you want to fire off a shot? That's the real question. If you're on a little Scooty and you're firing rounds out of that thing, how are you stabilizing the scoot, bro? Like you can but I don't know if that's a good idea. I think you would have to mount it and not be I mean, you probably have to sit on the scooty if you're going to fire that crap off. Hey, Caucasian Sasquatch. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you, Caucasian Sasquatch. Massive appreciation, my dude. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, Darlene. Welcome in. Welcome in. Massive thank you to Caucasian Sasquatch. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much, sir. He's going to hurt my feelings with history. 105 chasing women. Yeah, that's the way. I bet you he's over it. He ain't chasing nothing no more. You know, he's chasing nothing no more. You know what? We got to do one for Uncle Ferrer too. Got to do one for Uncle Ferrer too right now. And a bit of a chemistry lesson for everybody.
Until 2004, there were exactly 2 of these cut gemstones on the entire planet. Not 2002. People think diamonds are the ultimate standard for rarity, and structurally, diamonds are pretty rare, but we still mine millions of carats a year because we understand the exact mechanics of how the earth makes them. Diamonds are basically a geological rule, but this is painite, and the reason you've never heard of it is because it's a literal contradiction. To forge this crystal, you need 2 specific elements to bond, zirconium and boron, but in the earth's crust, these 2 physically avoid each other. Zirconium lives deep underground in heavy igneous rock. Boron travels with water near the surface. They do not cross paths. For painite to form, you need basically a geological car crash. You need a freak event where a boron-rich fluid violently injects itself into a deep zirconium deposit. It's an anomaly that's only happened a handful of times in Earth's whole history. We recently found a specific jungle in Myanmar where this collision actually happened, so now a few thousand specimens finally exist. Diamonds are a masterpiece of heat and pressure, but painite is basically a mathematical glitch in the Earth's crust. Until 2004, there were exactly 2 of these cut gemstones on the entire planet. Not 2002. People think diamonds are the ultimate.
So painite. The first painite was found in 1950s. A British mineralogist named Arthur C.D. Payne. Arthur C.D. Payne. See, that's a name right there. That's a name right there. Was digging around Myanmar, Burma. Slightly weird ruby. That's interesting. Boron and zirconium. Interesting. That's an interesting stone right there. There's a couple of these like really rare minerals. There's a couple that's even more rare than that. I think there's one we only have one of that's ever been found. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. You guys want to do a trailer? We're going to do a trailer. Let's do it. Let's do it. So this apparently, we just got the trailer for this that just came out. Do you know what actually? Do you know what? I got an idea. If we do the trailers, we might as well do them on YouTube so you guys can see better. It's better for you. It's better viewing quality, you know. So let's pull it up like this rather. That should be better. Hmm. See, I didn't watch the trailer. There's a whole, it's interesting we're getting Clayface. I mean, he's one of the legendary Batman villains. Along with, Joker, Penguin, Riddler. He's one of the legends. I always like Clayface. Wasn't much given away in that trailer, to be honest, but I mean, maybe nowadays, sometimes that's a good thing, actually. Sometimes they spoil the whole bloody movie in the trailer. You see the whole movie. So, I don't know. Maybe that's a W. Maybe that's a W. I don't know why they're making a Clayface, though. But I mean, I guess, is what it is. I'd really like to see DC return to this. This is what we need in live action DC. This is what we need. You guys just got to do this and give us a real movie, and then everybody will be happy.
Dude, we need this. That 90s anime style though.
I don't know why we can't just get
Oh my god, this has got nostalgia all over it. Yeah, we need a Superman or Justice League anime one like this. Now, obviously, I know DC has had official animes in the past, but I want this. This was epic, and it brought me back to those Toonami days. I don't know about you, but I was introduced to anime through Toonami, Dragon Ball, Gundam, all that good stuff. Yeah. And this seems like pure 90s anime. That was the whole point of this. This is actually the person who made these clips, and he's saying more unreleased stuff. I need you to freaking release it all, dude. But also, he's saying 90s over everything. So clearly, he was making this to be very 90s, right? Have that 90s vibe. And you could tell it's good. It's just nostalgia, dude. We need this yesterday, all right? Anime is already taking over the world. And clearly, this looks amazing in this art form. So, give it to us, dude. Make it official, DC.
Dude. It's crazy how good anime is doing worldwide. I think it's one of the fastest growing genres of visual entertainment is anime around the world. It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's pretty wild. Speaking of wild. Let's see. Uncle Pharaoh, you say you found the John Henry for us, huh? Well, let's have a look then. Let's have a look. Let me just open it. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Let me just close this down. I'm going to close this down. Then here, Uncle Pharaoh found something for us. So let's have a look, see here. Here we go. Labor Day special. All right. Are we good here? Yeah, we're good. Sweet. Wait, let's see if my ear clicker works. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, that's nice.
John Henry was a steel-driving man, a skilled and powerful railroad worker who could drive steel pikes into rocks faster and more accurately than any machine. One day, the railroad company introduced a steam-powered hammer, claiming it could outperform any human. John Henry, determined to prove that human strength could still prevail, challenged the machine to a race. They set up a competition, and John Henry and the steam hammer began driving spikes into the rock. In an epic battle of man versus machine, John Henry hammered faster and harder, but the machine didn't tire. In the end, John Henry triumphed by driving more spikes, but he collapsed from exhaustion and stress after his victory. Tragically, he died from the extreme physical extortion, and his legend lives on as a symbol of the working-class hero who gave his all to stand up against the encroachment of technology.
Oops. Shout out to the legend. Shout out to that legend. Sir John Henry. That's the way, dude. Screw the clankers. He just had to prove a point for humanity. I appreciate that, dude. That's the way it's got to be. That's the way it's got to be. Damn clankers. Your name's John Henry, John. No, your name's John Cassell. You're not John Henry. You're not a black man. John just wants to say the N-word. I learned about anime from Filipino friends. Those dang Filipinos, bro. There you go. Dude, that's awesome. Nice. What a legend. That statue was a little bit sus they made. He looks a little bit retarded in the statue. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. He looks a little bit retarded on that statue. But, you know, shout out to that legend. At least he got a statue, so that's fine. Always remember, never forget the man who beat the machine. That's the way, dude. We just got to stand up. That's the thing. Like, ultimately, if people are always gonna win, man. That's why I keep showing on good news. Like, we're always gonna win, bro. We're always gonna win. I have some. Well, obviously, we'll tackle that. We'll tackle that on the next stream. But yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot more smaller John Henrys out there in the world fighting back against the clanker invasion. Okay. Are we gonna, I mean, I guess seeing as we have John Henry, the physical specimen, performing at high levels of human capability, you just got to keep that chain running. Running and running. My dude. There we go. Dude. Bowls of steel, brother. Bowls of steel. Bowls of steel, bro. Bro. Dude. Yep. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I want to see a clanker do that. Show me a clanker that can do that. No clanker can do that. No way. No way a clanker can do that. That's balls of steel right there. Okay, and plus like an insanely expensive damn bicycle. I don't want to know what that bicycle costs, but dude. Dude, there's just some humans out here in the world with just dang ball bearings. They don't have testicles, they have ball bearings. Just retardation and ball bearings in the pants. And it just makes for flawless capabilities and skill sets to be displayed. Is this Jewish? What's Jewish? Nothing on here is Jewish. This is what's the opposite of kosher? This is the opposite of kosher stream over here. That's what that is. That's what that is. It's the opposite of kosher. That's what this is. Okay. Next, who else do we have over here? Okay, we'll do two more. We'll do two more. Dude. Dude, that dismount at the end, though. The dismount at the end. Dude, no helmet, no nothing. Yeah, he crashes with style, because that's how you do it, bro. Just want to see. Wait, I'm going to stop it. Bro, that's just full rotation over concrete steps. And how many is that? That's a shitload of concrete. That's, if you look at his height, that's about 3 or 4 times your height. Just straight flipping onto concrete. I mean, that's fine. No, that's fine. It's not like if you mess that up, you just quick drive to the hospital, you know? It's a quick drive to the hospital if you mess that up. But also, let's do this. Some people are built different. Some people are built different, though. Just gonna put that out there because where we're at, where is he? Where is he? Man, it's meant to be here. Do I need to do a reload of this? I think I might have to do a reload. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. Anyways, okay. Despite that, doesn't matter. We'll take one more sketchy one and then we'll move it on. Shout out to the legend Travis Pastrana, bro. There at the end, you can hear it like sink in. Like if he stayed on for like 1 or 2 more seconds, he would have lost it. You can hear it dip there at the end. It stopped playing.
Oh my gosh!
Let's hear it. Just before he hit the side, it stopped playing.
Oh my gosh!
Dude. Travis Pastrana thinking he's motorcycle Jesus over here, just riding on water. What's the matter with you, bro? What's the matter with you, bro? Hey, that's the way to do it. It's the way to do it. No fear, bro. No fear. Are we gonna do? Let's do a tunage. Let's do a tunage. I want to quickly go grab something. Let's do a tunage. Why not?
I don't talk with nobody. I don't give a fuck. I just needed somebody. I just wanted to I know what you trying.
Let's go. Just a bit of tune. Every now and then, just do a little bit of a tunage break. Cheers. Welcome to Good News, everybody. By the way, see, I guess this is being the season 3 finale. If you would please be a lamb, remember to hit the like button. Just at least then you know when the streams are happening, all of this. It makes YouTube not hate me. So make YouTube not hate me. And remember to hit the like button. Be a legend. I'd appreciate that. You get immediate legendary status if you hit the like button. All right.
A Japanese samurai fighting side by side with an Aztec warrior is not only badass, it's also 100% historically accurate. In the 1500s, after Spain had conquered what is now modern-day Mexico, they continued to sail and they became trade partners with Japan. In the early 1600s, Japan then sent a group of samurai to Mexico. They would land in Acapulco, make their way across Mexico onto another boat where they would then go to Europe. Specifically, they were led by this man, Hasakura Tsunanaga. Upon arriving in Europe, Hasakura and his samurai met the Pope in Rome and then sailed back to Mexico. And while some of them went back to Japan, many of them stayed in Mexico. And many of these samurais continued to work as samurai warrior retainers while in Mexico. And for all of the Yasuke Black Samurai fans out there, it's extremely unlikely, but still possible, that Yasuke did end up in Mexico. Which means you could make a historically accurate movie where Denzel Washington plays Yasuke the Black Samurai. He hops on a boat with a samurai played by Hiroyuki Sanada, and that boat is captained by a Spanish conquistador portrayed by Pedro Pascal, who has a half Filipino daughter portrayed by Isa Briones. They arrive in Mexico.
At bloody clearance $50 Australian. Don't be a lemming. Smash that like button. Anzac Day tomorrow to remember the fallen, saluting face emoji, lest we forget.
Bloody Clarence. You legend. You legend, bro. I appreciate you, my dude. Thank you so much, Bloody Clarence. Dang, you just smashing the first hour extension. Dang, Bloody Clarence. Don't be a lemon. Smash that. Don't be a lemon. Lemon? Lemon? Lemon. Don't be a lemon. 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 Don't be a lemon. Smash that like button. Aznak Day tomorrow to remember the fallen, lest we forget. Salute to the fallen, my dude. Salute to that. Aznak Day. Let's have a look quickly. So, Aznak Day is the national day of remembrance in Australia, New Zealand, and Tonga. The broadly commemorates all Australian and New Zealanders who served and died in all wars, conflicts, and peacekeeping operations, and the contribution and suffering of all those who have served. Let's go. Shout out to all of the Australian legends, veterans, and war heroes that helped in all the fights around the world. Salute to all of the fallen and all of the veterans, man. That's a good one, Bloody Clarence. Thank you for that, bro. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Shout out to the legends. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Now I'm gonna have to add that in. Okay, wait. So I'm just gonna change it to 2. Then here we go. We're gonna go to the second hour then. Second hour extension, and now we gotta play you a damn tune for being a legend, buddy. Thank you for that, man. Thank you for that, buddy. I appreciate that. You're a bloody legend, Bloody Clarence. Wait, let me quickly like it. I got a proper like on that. Got a proper like on that. Can we do an ode? Yes, we can definitely. You didn't even have to pay for that one, bro. You dang legend. Obviously, we have to do an ode. We should actually play your anthem right now. We should have actually played the Australian anthem. We actually need to play the Australian anthem too after this, to be fair. Okay, let me just finish this because I can't rewind it, right? Let me just finish the clip quickly because I can't rewind it. Stupid thing.
Mexico and meet an Aztec warrior portrayed by Tenoch Huerta, who is friends with a Congolese warrior portrayed by Winston Duke, who could have married a traveling Apache warrior portrayed by Amber Midthunder, who befriend 2 traveling mercenary knights, an Irish knight portrayed by Cillian Murphy, and his English mercenary knight wife portrayed by Florence Pugh. And then you could bring that entire cast together
and it would still be historically accurate. You know what? I'm going to turn this into a book. I'll write it like a historical retelling.
What?
It's going to be awesome.
It's wild to think all of those parts of history overlapped. That's crazy. That's crazy. Though, speaking of history, let's do the ode. The ode to the fallen Australians and to the legends that made it home.
God, attention!
They shall grow not old as we who are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. With the going down of the sun, and in the morning we will remember them, lest we forget.
Let's go. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Hold on, we have to do this one too. Hold on. Oh, damn it. Come on. Hold on. We got to do this one too for you, bro.
Australians, oh, let us rejoice, for we are young and free. We've golden soil and wealth.
Yes, and New Zealand.
Our home is God by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair. Beneath the radiant Southern Cross, we'll toil with hearts
Australia.
and hands to make this Commonwealth of ours renowned of all the lands. For those who come across the seas, we've boundless plains to share. With courage, let us all combine to advance Australia fair. In joyful strength, then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Let's go. Shout out to them. Hold on. Do you know what we should do? Hold on. That's what we should do. Just not to be dicks. But I'm doing this one not to do the I'm not going to do the anthem, but I think this the Kiwis will know this is a term of respect. So I'm not going to do their anthem. Shout out to them too, but we don't have Kiwis in here. But as a respect sign to them that it's for them too, I'll give them their one over here. You knew it. I had to, bro. This is legend, bro. This is before they fought us, bro. Look at us staring them down, bro. I had to do it, bro. The Kiwis are some scary bastards on a rugby field, bro. All of our dudes have to stand there and stare them down while they do that shit to us. But respect to them, bro. They're beasts on the rugby field. I'm sure they were beasts on the battlefield. Respect. That's respect right there, all right? It's respect right there. Okay, and now... loving a good haka moment. Yeah, exactly, dude. They kill it with the haka. Okay, now we got to do a jam for Clarence for being a bloody legend. Thank you so much, buddy. Dude, you know what? I'm going to give you one long one because we kind of did an interlude. I'm going to give you one solid one because we did the interludes. We maybe do a solid one and a short one, and then we jump back into it, all right? He's so good, this dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go. See, I had to give you the big one. I had to give you the big one, bro. And then here we go. Hit you with this one, and then we're back in. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Exactly. Blue Aqua Tiger. What's up, dude? Let's go. You get the Legends ones, bro. You get the Legends ones. Shout out to you, buddy. Okay, now we got to do the level up. All right. First hour extension unlocked. Fatality. Let's go. And we're in it. The battle continues. Shout out to you, Blue Aqua Tiger, man. I hope you have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you for stopping by, my dude. Yeah, you everybody knows that theme song, dude, when you enter a gym battle. Or no, that's just if you enter normal. Is it? No, man, that's the normal one. That's not just for gym battles. That's any battle in Pokemon. The gym battles don't have a unique one. He tripped me up there for a second, the bastard. All right, nice. So music news, I guess might as well. Huh? We've been doing the music stuff, so we might as well hit you guys with another music one, huh? While we're at it. Bleach was primo grunge right there. It's crazy the difference between early Green Day and then later Green Day. That sound changed quite a lot.
We ain't gonna die.
Siamese Dream. He actually, I have to say, dude, he chose songs that aren't popular or not like the main popular ones, and he chose some niche albums. So I respect, bro. Respect on that. Those are he kept it real with that one. He kept it real. Okay, so I guess we're on. Yeah, I mean, let's do another break. Are we gonna do a change in genre? K2, you bloody legend. K2. No, you're doing this to me, K2. You bastard, K2. You bastard. I don't know if I did enough, but I say it's enough. How you doing, buddy? You bloody legend. Make me say coomage. Coming and make coom all over my chat. What's the matter with you, K2? Just spilling coom everywhere. Wait, gotta hit him with the sad angel. I don't have the mop and bucket anymore, but I can hit you with some sad angels at least. Dang it, K2. It's coming in here with degeneracy, bro. But I appreciate the support. Thank you, my dude. How you doing, Uncle K2, you legend? You get the sad angels, bro. You get the sad angel for that. All right, let's change up genre here for a second. Let's do another one. Change up genre.
Here are 7 rap legends that are still making incredible music. First up, we have Juvenile.
Girl, get on your shit and don't give me no lip, cause I need me a lift before I go on this trip. You want some time, you be all in my ear, you be talking so much, I just started for fuss, no cap. But you say I'm crazy, bitch, you was supposed to be having my baby, girl.
As you can tell, he's still making music reminiscent of the Hot Boys era, and it's still hitting just the same way. Up next is Method Man.
Inner self, I'm fighting these inner demons. My inner circle is saying time for an intervening. I'm in agreement, I see this victory and achievement. If this is bleeding, the blood of Jesus must be anemic. Look how he eating, must be bulimic, let's find a meaning.
While he's been getting more into acting, his pen is still unmatched. And fun fact, he hasn't scored in a verse in over 15 years.
Lyrics.
After that, we have Rascast.
Duckling of the industry, cause I'm the genius your favorite rapper pretends to be. Thugs Club and you trap for bottles of Hennessy. Overpriced, we cop chill Tito's over the ice.
His sons have been holding it down in the rap group Coast Contra, but his new album Leopard Eats Face is incredible and has features from Inspector Deck, Absol, and more. After that is Snoop Dogg.
I'm $100 million nigga. With this gin and juice, play another 8 figures. You can add it up till you get mad enough. Swing, swing, bat it up. Nigga, I ain't had enough. I'm on it, don't own it. Death Row Records, yeah, nigga, I own it.
One of the most famous people in the world right now, he is still making incredible music that you should be listening to. One of the strangest rappers from the 90s, Kool Keith, is still making amazing music.
Time and time again, Elvis Black Presley hopping out the limo, my voice exercising over the instrumental. Vocals so presidential, Rolexy, she's so sexy in the glove ecstasy. Girls love the VIP, sit next to me.
My favorite album that he's put out in the last 5 years is Serpent with Real Bad Man. It has features from Ice-T, Atmosphere, Zaloopers, and more. Ghostface Killah has always been a rap legend.
The most valuable, bars that'll clap you. Black British rockers with diamonds in the tassels. Cascade kids rock more glass and it splash you. My goon down project got a Tony Stark statue.
But his new music is something you can't miss. Master Ace is one of the biggest legends from the 90s.
My spine tingling, visions off and my fingers numb. He looking for a vicious fight, I'ma bring him one.
Hey, the list isn't done, bloody Clarence, and notice how none of these dudes mumble and it's all like really well written out lyrics. I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened with this new generation. Bunch of I'm not gonna overanalyze today. It's good news season finale.
A killer tape's gonna play loud until Dilla wakes. If you want a song that illustrates, I'ma sing him one.
But ever since his Tiny Desk concert, he's been putting out incredible feature after incredible feature. Here, 7 rap
Ah,
legends
he
that are
isn't
still
on
making
it.
incredible
Okay.
music. First
Fine.
up, we have Juvenile.
Fine. Okay, Tech 9 isn't on here. But dude, I would have added Busta Rhymes on there too. So, you know, I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot. And dude, he left out one of the best ones, KRS-One, bro. How can you not add KRS-One on there either? Now, there's a couple, dude. There's a couple that you can add to that list. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's good enough. No, that was a good list. He did some obscure ones. Which is good. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Okay, back to some movie shenanigans here for a second. This is going to be interesting. Wait, let's just quickly see. I just quickly want to see something. Hold on 1 second. What's going on here? Well, oh, okay. Okay, I see. What happened here? Okay, that makes sense. All right. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do this one. Let me show you guys this. It's going to be interesting. I just hope they do this one justice.
A24 is producing the most expensive movie they've ever made, and it's really exciting. It's called Elden Ring, based on the juggernaut fantasy video game that won Game of the Year in 20...
Hey, what's up? I don't like to listen to people mumble. Yeah, why would I listen to retards? Isn't that like the definition of somebody who's mentally retarded, is if they're mumbling? So why would I, for entertainment, I would do that if I have a friend that can talk good. I would deal with it. But why for entertainment do I want to listen to somebody mumble? Doesn't make sense. Plus, did you also hear how all of those dudes didn't have over effects on their voices? They didn't have synths and delays and all of this bullshit on their vocals. It was just pure clean vocals. Yeah, it's funny how that works. No mumbling, clean vocals, well written by them, not 7 producers. Yeah, I don't know what's going on today, dude. Today's music is barely even music at all. I mean, it doesn't really, it doesn't classify as music for me anyways. But yeah, you're not wrong. And shout out to you, Agropolis. You're a legend. Hit the like, you mortals. Indeed. May all of the mortals who are gathered here today with us for this just and holy celebration of the Good News Channel, may you hit the like button and raise your fist in the air. It will be a joyous occasion, brothers and sisters. We will give YouTube the thumb war that it will not denounce the channel, and it will pay homage and give tidings to the channel. May it be blessed. Thank you. Something like that. Carrying on.
2022, actually, it won over 400 Game of the Year awards. Elden Ring is a dark fantasy action role-playing game from creator Hidetaka Miyazaki, who's known for creating these incredibly immersive and ridiculously difficult Souls-like games. We're talking Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne. It's a massive game with intricate world-building from George R.R. Martin himself, creator of most of A Song of Ice and Fire. Now, the live-action movie adaptation will be written and directed by Alex Garland, whom you definitely know. He directed Ex Machina, Annihilation, and Civil War, which was previously A24's most expensive movie ever until Marty Supreme came out. For context, Civil War had a production budget around $50 million, and Marty Supreme beat that with $70 million. But Elden Ring is reported to have a budget of over $100 million. Typically, a big budget for an A24 movie would be like $15 million, so A24 is going all in on this. As they should. This has the potential to be like the coolest thing ever. And I think Garland is the perfect fit for a project like this. First, he's a huge fan of the game, which is important for a project like this, I think. But the aesthets of the game are so idiosyncratic. And
listen, if we have anybody making anything that is fan or lore related, or there's a massive, the intellectual property IP has a massive fan base of nerds behind it, there has to be a nerd who's a fan making it. If the dude is not a fan or a nerd making it, Zach Gunn, you dick, talking shit about Batman, dick. If you're not a fan, you shouldn't be making these movies or writing them unless you are a proper fan of the franchise.
Out there. And when you look at a movie like Annihilation, you're like, okay, Garland can pull this off. Combined with what we've seen in terms of action from Garland from movies like Civil War and Warfare, there's a high likelihood that this movie's gonna rock. The cast looks awesome. It stars Kaylee Spaney, Kit Connor, Nick Offerman.
Yo, Reed M, how you doing, bro? Nice to have Nick Offerman in it. That's pretty cool. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you.
Peter Serafinowicz, Jonathan Pryce, Ben Whishaw, Ruby Cruz, Tom Burke, and Sonoya Mizuno. Elden Ring is set to release in theaters sometime in March of 2028. A24 is producing the most expensive movie they've ever made, and it's really exciting. It's called Elden Ring, based on the juggernaut fantasy video game that won.
I hope they do this justice. This is a big one. This is a big one. This can be a game changer of a movie if they do it well. If they do it well, if A24 knocks this out of the park, it's going to make Marvel and DC have to highly step up their game moving forward. Thumb war. Yeah, exactly, bro. You got to give the thumbs of war, bro. Yeah, no, but they're lying. They're lying, bro. See, the thing is, if people do dishonor to the franchise, then they're not fans, bro. Then they're lying. They're LARPing. That's why I said actual fans. Like, I can say I'm a fan of My Little Pony. I'm going to make a My Little Pony movie. Am I actually a My Little Pony fan? No, I'm not. So I'm probably going to fuck it up. Nah, I'd make actually, you know what? I'd make a badass My Little Pony movie. I'll take that back. But you know what I'm saying? You know, these retards can't do that. This is what I'm saying, okay? I'd make badass My Little Death Ponies. My Little Death Pony. It's going to have a whole new, it's going to be Metalocalypse Death Clock ponies coming in and destroying all the My Little Pony ponies. And then it's going to be a horror fantasy. It's going to be glorious. But anyways, these dum-dums can't do it, though, unless they are actually fans. That's what I mean. I just quickly need to do a refresh here. I topped off this thing. There we go. There we go. Hey, speaking of fans, bro. Speaking of fans, what is this glorious? Look at this glorious piece of just statue brilliance right here, bro. Sideshow just wants people to not have any money left in their bank accounts. Well, people that already have money in their bank accounts too have no money left in their bank accounts. Bro, that is ridiculous. Hulk, Hulk, Venom, dude. I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Okay, and yeah, we gotta do this now to the real ones. Give a bit of love to the real ones out there that shape the bloody industries.
This comic book artist uses all mediums to render his surreal aesthetics. Dave McKean is a man of many talents, mastering several techniques in the world of art, but certainly remarked for the magic he brought to...
Dude, Robot Chicken is probably one of the best things that Seth Green ever did, bro, to be fair. I mean, he was good. He was good in... Okay, I like Idle Hands, and obviously Austin Powers was good. But that he himself did, Robot Chicken takes the cake, man. Robot Chicken takes the cake, dude. Him doing stop motion with action figures and stuff, man, he was one of the first that did that shit. He was a trendsetter with that, man, and it was so cool, dude. Combining the figurines with claymation, man, brilliant right there.
to comic books, most notably for the 75 covers for Neil Gaiman's Sandman and the widely praised Arkham Asylum graphic novel with author Grant Morrison. McKean doesn't persist to a single style through his career, rather he blends a combination of mediums to render possibly the most unorthodox and abstract art.
That's why I'm going to steal it. That's why I'm going to steal it. That's you see? I ain't saying I thought of this uniquely. I just said I'd make a better one than them. You see? See? You know what's up, buddy. You know what's up. See, he knew. See, he's a real one. He knew. He was like, Robo Chicken already did that. See? You a real one, bro. You get it. See, great minds think alike. I didn't say I wasn't going to steal ideas. I haven't watched My Little Pony. So I need to work off of what I know. And that's the best My Little Pony reference that I have to work off of. So you see, got to take inspiration from somewhere, man. Might as well be from a legit source.
Art in comic book history. McKean's earliest work is seen in a zine titled Meanwhile, created with a few of his friends, and even early on is pushing traditional boundaries. In 1986, he'd first meet with Neil Gaiman, who pitched McKean Violent Cases, published by DC in 1987. It's a communication of numerous ideas and invokes his early transcendental approach to comic books. What follows is The Beautiful Black Orchid, again with Gaiman the next year. Additionally, his remarkable work on Hellblazer, starring John Constantine. The surrealism and nightmarish approach McKean brought to the Grant Morrison pen Arkham Asylum in 1989 is haunting. It admits ahead of its time creative freedoms with not many points.
Dude, his work is ridiculous, man. That paneling and stuff he's doing. Like, it's super unorthodox, but dude, like, damn, the paneling work is ridiculous, bro. These are the kind of comics where I understand, you know, it's like when you get one of these, it's like you understand why people collect comics. It's like, dude, the love that goes into them, man. It's like, that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't understand with comics. It's like, dude, these, like, I know the newer ones are different, but some of these older ones, man, it's like hand painted by real artists. Like the love that goes into it. It's the same thing like with Magic cards, man. You have the name of the artist who painted the painting, and back in the day, every painting, every Magic card was a real painting that was either hung at Wizards HQ or it was commissioned by Wizards. You know, it's like it's a real, it's a tangible piece of art, which is pretty cool, man. Even though it's obviously printed, but comics hit different.
Points of comparison unless you consider Sienkiewicz or McKeever as his contemporaries of abstract and mixed media comics. The visual intrigue rendered from oil and watercolor puts you in the world of psychologically hellish landscapes that only the Dark Knight could survive. For almost 10 years, McKean was the pillar of Neil Gaiman's Sandman. Like I mentioned previously, he created 75 covers for the series, and is a possible contender for pioneer and early Photoshop creations. The enticing pieces containing photo collages and otherworldly expressions where no two covers are the same and contain dreamlike visualizations that truly set the standard for the Sandman's iconic and memorable run. The McKean and Gaiman collab continued in their graphic novel Signal to Noise, capturing moment-by-moment visual storytelling and the tragical comedy or comical tragedy of Mr. Punch. A total shift in his style. While still delivering nightmare fuel, stylistically goes for a more simplistic, avant-garde, cartoony approach, also seen in his graphic novel Cages, taking another style approach working with ink and pencils. His work as an illustrator continued through the years, doing album covers, posters, and children's books, as well as the cover for Neil Gaiman's Coraline in 2002 and creating concept art for Harry Potter films. He also spent time as a filmmaker and a musician, expressing himself in every form he has access to. Most recently, his visceral touches on comics returned in the Dark Horse published Black Dog: The Dreams of Paul Nash in 2016 that break the barriers of visual storytelling in its seamless guide through blended panel borders that plays with all sorts of styles. Dark Horse also released the beautifully poetic Raptor in 2021, as well as Tiger in 2023 featuring his brilliantly evolved illustrations. Dave McKean broke all sorts of traditional expectations in his bare, all surreal style. This comic book artist uses all mediums to render his surreal aesthetics. Dave McKean is a man of many talents, mastering several techniques in the world of art.
Yeah, my ear clicker is just not working at all. Dude, bloody Clarence, you legend, my dude. Hitting the goal. Brother, thank you so much. You just hitting the goal there. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Hold on. We got to do this for you now. Hold on. Now we got to hit you with another jam for bloody breaking the goal. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, man. You legend. Dude, I could barely find any jams this week. So what we're gonna have to do is, I mean, we might as well get another Gojira. Huh? We might as well get another Gojira going. Let's do this. Let's see, what do we have? We're just gonna have to randomly click something. Building. Nice. You're a legend, bro. Wait, hold on. Yes, dude. Indeed, bro. Let's go. Appreciate you, Bloody Clarence. Smashing the goal, my dude. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, my dude. Legend. Let's go. Okay. Back in it. Back in it. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, man. God bless, bro. Okay. Back in it. What else do we have? Are we going to jump? Oh, that's the wrong folder. Episode 60. There we go. We're going to do a tattoo break for a second. Let's do a tattoo break for a second. Dude, the line work on this is flawless. Like, if you look at that armor, the weaving, or well, not weaving, but the intersecting armor there. Dude, that line work is flawless, bro. This is just flawless line work right here. That's ridiculous. Even the monkey's tattoos line work is flawless. Like, dude, compared to the stuff at the bottom, it's just ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Wonder how long that took. It doesn't say outline. First stage completed on the outline. I wonder how long that took. That's ridiculous. Okay, we'll do a full one.
Boy, this how rich niggas living, everything cost too much. Boy, this how rich niggas living, everything cost too much. Drop top ends with all my pendants.
Bro, that color work is ridiculous, dude.
Middle finger up, never pointing with my index. Out the buy, stop, sign, shirt to stop the snitching. On top of that,
that's ridiculous.
do my time, standing on the bit, yeah. Everything costs too much. My niggas, we bought too much. These niggas, they show too much. Quotation, they call too much. Look, these bitches, they talk too much. Like,
dude, these dudes are crazy good, man. It's crazy good. Why would you want to get tattooed by a machine when humans are that good? And a human actually cares how you feel. Do you know what's one of the things that I don't think they thought of with the machines when you get tattooed by a machine? What happens if you move? Is the machine going to detect that you moved? Or what if you need a break? Is the machine going to detect when you want a break? I don't know if they thought this through. I don't know if they thought that through. Just go to humans. Humans are the best, bro. Humans are the best. Clankers can suck it. Clankers can suck it, okay? I feel like we need to do a bit of a blue collar break here for a second. We haven't done a proper blue collar break here in a minute. Let's do it. Dude. This is a whole other level of joinery right here. This is oh, you do joinery? Yeah. Oh, you use nails? It's like yeah, man, but joinery is not that complicated. It's like, sit down, little boy. Come, let me show you some joinery wizardry. Joinery wizardry. Dude, yeah. Dude, that's so good. That's so clean, man. Did I break it now? I broke it. Fine. Still clean, though. Still clean. Okay, guess we'll have a look at the people that do what I used to do. The people that do what I used to do. There's a big boy. There's a big boy right here. That's a lot of rubber, bro. That's a lot of rubber. That's a massive, it's probably a polycrete cast, like some kind of fibercrete casting that they did there. That's a massive one, dude. They probably did all of these like pillars and things, and they probably did all of the like the sidings and stuff for that place, and they're probably busy installing everything. Cast on site, install, make it easy for yourself. Especially if it's still under construction. Okay, and shout out to our metal workers in chat. Shout out to our metal workers in chat. Bro, this is ridiculous. This the scale of this is ridiculous level, bro. Obviously, this is the nice thing if you work in metal. You can do like these large scales and not be too stressed with things breaking when it's all done out of metal. And by the way, this dude hand fabricates. He hand fabricates. This isn't like machine shit. Bro. You sure that's big enough, my dude? I don't know if that's big enough. I don't think that's big enough, to be honest. Crazy the armature that they have on the inside. So there's this all of the internals of the armatures where it's all going to get bolted together. It's like a giant ass, heavy ass piece of Lego work right there. don't think it's big enough. That's my only problem with this. I mean, it only required like 2 giant 18-wheel flatbeds. Like, I don't think that's in, like, just 2 giant flatbeds or trucks, 18-wheelers. Nah, man, I don't know if that's big enough. It should have at least been 3 if it's a dragon. Bro. Nice, dude. What a legend. That dude, these dinosaurs he makes is also really, really cool. Legend. Bloody Clarence. Bloody Clarence just thrown down with the jams. All right. Moving on. Let's just have a silly one. For a second. In honor of the Aussies.
Alright, these are f***ing racist. I want to shout at all my black friends.
Oh my god, who picked these out?
These are called cheekies. But originally they were called Chico babies. I know what you're thinking. Jack, is that a black baby? Yes. In Australia, we don't give a f***, really. We have no anti-discrimination by the looks of things. That's just a black guy.
But read what it says right there.
Chewy chocolate-flavoured jelly babies. This is Epstein's Island
I feel really weird. This is very awkward.
Look at it. Can you guys see this?
This is really weird. Looks like a cute little black baby, and this is very uncomfortable.
But it's delicious.
This is what it tastes like to me. Chocolate pudding that got sat out for a year and coagulated.
They used to be called Chico babies, but apparently
that was too racist.
That was too racist, but they kept the black baby, so it's like the one part that was probably questionable they kept. Alright, these are f***ing racist. I want to shout at all my black friends.
Oh my god, who...
Let's go. Dude, you should see the Asians. The Asians also have some quality racist treats. It's the way to do it, bro. I think the Asians win, though. To be fair, I think the Asians win at this point with racist candy and treats. I'm just saying. Okay. Let's see where I want to take it from here. I guess, are we going to do... let me think. Do you guys want another trailer? Let me think. Let's just do an obscure one. How about this? Let's do an animal section here. Well, Uncle Ben Talk isn't here yet, so maybe we'll wait. Maybe we'll wait on the animal one for a second. See if Uncle Ben Talk shows up. Let's do... this one.
Behind me is one of the coolest and most significant ancient Christian sites I've ever been to in my life. This is the Hagia Irene. In 381 AD, the first ever council of Constantinople took place here in this church, which was the second ever ecumenical council that took place in the church. In this church is where they expounded upon and confirmed the Nicene Creed, which started in 325 AD at the first ever ecumenical council, the Council of Nicaea. They also talked about Trinitarian dogma here at this church and established that Trinitarian dogma that the Eastern Orthodox Church still holds to this day. And that Nicene Creed that they established here in this church in 381 AD is the exact same Nicene Creed word for word that we still use every single liturgy in the Eastern Orthodox Church. This council specifically defended the divinity, the full divinity of the Holy Spirit, being God, of the same substance as the Father and the Son. Now, this was in response to the Spirit Fighters, a group of heretics early on in the church who denied the Holy Spirit's divinity. They crushed that heresy right here in this building. The Hagia Irene is the oldest standing church in this city today and one of the first that Constantine ever built in Constantinople, even older than the Hagia Sophia, which is just built adjacent to it. That was built 2 centuries after this building here. This is by far one of the coolest places I've ever been to as a Christian pilgrim, and it's a testament to me as an Eastern Orthodox Christian and to the Eastern Orthodox Church, because the Council of Nicaea started the Nicene Creed. It was finalized here, and the Eastern Orthodox Church is the only church remaining to this day that has stayed faithful to that original Nicene Creed, not adding or subtracting anything from the Church Fathers and what they established at the very inception of the church here in ancient Anatolia. Behind me is one of the coolest.
Let's go, dude. That's crazy. That's history right there. That's history right there. Know about the Hagia Sophia, but I don't know about that one. So they're just like basically next to each other. That's legit. That's legit. Let's do. Oh, this is interesting. I wonder what's gonna happen with this. This is actually pretty interesting.
Limp Bizkit's Fred Durst wants to start an alternative to Coachella, and Monkey from Korn wants to revive an iconic tour. Very notably, it was revealed that Sharon Osbourne is planning on bringing back Ozfest in 2027, and now two iconic new metal musicians have expressed interest.
Shout out to Ozzy. You guys got to bring back Ozfest. Keep Ozzy's legacy alive, man. Ozfest has an insane lineup every year.
And launching or relaunching a couple more events, beginning with James Monkey Schaefer of Korn, who just recently told Joy of Everything that he would love to revive the Family Values tour with some of the original lineup like Ice Cube and Rammstein.
Dude, Family Values, Korn, Rammstein, Ice Cube, Limp Bizkit.
While also stating that he's brought the idea up about bringing it back and he thinks it's possible if the right people are involved. More recently, rapper Lil Wayne took to social media over the weekend to say what a humbling experience it is to not be invited or involved with events like Coachella and the Grammys, which prompted a response from Fred Durst, who had this to say: "Let's start our own experience gathering and our own acknowledgement event to welcome all of the uninvited. I've got a couple ideas I've been working on for quite some while now. Happy to elaborate if ever interested. Sending good vibes."
Welcome all the uninvited. All the uninvited are welcome to the party. Have you been invited? Well, you're not welcome to the uninvited party because you've been invited.
Obviously, whether or not either of these turn into anything beyond just the two musicians expressing interest remains to be seen, but perhaps Limp Bizkit's recent Loserville tours could be a precursor for what Fred Durst has in mind. If Family Values ever returns, what newer artists would you like to see included? Limp Bizkit's Fred Durst wants to start an alternative.
I'd have to think about that. Right now, I can't really give an answer to that. I'd have to think about that. Who needs to be added to that list? I'll have to think about that. I can't give an answer right now. I'd have to think who's still jamming and who's worth it.
Okay, so what happens when you take guys from Suicidal Tendencies, Metallica, and Bad Religion and have them play the heaviest funk music ever recorded?
Oh, really? Is he from you from Jacksonville? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Nice one. Homegrown. Let's go.
Well, the real ones already know, but for everyone else, you're missing out on one of the most insane supergroups in history. I'm talking about Infectious Grooves.
Sticks and stones may break some bones, but a 357 gonna blow your damn head off.
And this lineup is actually pretty hard to fathom. You've got Mike Muir and Dean from Suicidal Tendencies, Robert Trujillo, who started this way before his Metallica days, and a whole cast of legends like Stephen Perkins from Jane's Addiction, and Brooks Wackerman from Bad Religion and Avenged Sevenfold, Adam from Excel, and they even had Jay Weinberg from Slipknot behind the kit for their most recent stuff. Not to mention, they've got a legendary cover of Led Zeppelin's
Well, I mean, Jay Weinberg's now fired from Slipknot, so I mean, I guess he's got free time. Dang. Okay, I get you, Marcy. I get you.
Song, and Ozzy Osbourne even shows up for a guest feature. They've got these hilarious skits featuring a character named Sarsippius that's just gold. Have you actually heard of these guys before? They've been around for a while. Let me know your favorite track in the comments below and share this video with a friend who needs to hear it. Okay, so what happens when you take guys from Suicidal Tendencies, Metallica, and Bad Religion and have them play the heaviest funk music ever recorded?
This is another crazy supergroup right there. That's another crazy supergroup to check out. And I threw it into the show because I didn't actually even know about them. I know of a lot of cool supergroups, but I did not have that one on my list. So that's a pretty interesting one right there. Okay, so we have to keep the animal stuff for when Ben Talk shows up. Okay, let's do this one. Nice little wholesome moment fishing. We do a little bit of a wholesome moment here fishing.
Live on TikTok?
No, just recording a YouTube video.
Oh, okay. Here, man, I got a $100 rubber raft and a $4,000 fish finder. That's what's important. That's a Lowrance.
Mm-hmm.
900. I'll take that fucker right there back. Let me hit that fish whistle, dog.
$100 rubber raft and a $4,000 fish finder. Yeah, just making fun of the people, dude. The city slickers. Dude, this uncle is the best. He's like, let me see that fish whistle you got over there. Let me see that fish whistle. Let me scope out that fish whistle you got over there.
Be all right, man. Holy fuck.
What's your name, bro? Doug? Okay. Doug and Neil. Yep. Nice to meet you, Doug.
That's Dre, man. Dr. Dre. That's pretty good shit there, man. That's good fish whistle. Live on TikTok?
No, just recording a YouTube video.
Oh, okay. Here, man, I got a $100 rubber raft.
That's a pretty good fish whistle you got over there. I've never heard of a fish whistle, but that's a nice one. It's just like, pass me the blunt, boy. Have a chilling on the river, meeting new friends, have a bit of a fish, grab a fish whistle from your local fisherman, you know. I don't know if that works to catch more fish. I don't know if the fish whistle works the same as like a duck call, you know. Like, you know, if it helps you in your hunting skills. I closed the bloody screen by accident. I disconnected it. There we go. The mighty fish whistle, man. New goal. Yes, we do need a new goal. Hold on. Correct. Thank you for that. Let me just see. Wait, let me quickly do this first. Show you guys this. We can do that. Let me quickly see what's this. Oh yeah. This is a crazy duality. If you, I knew this, but I forgot about this. This is crazy to think. It's crazy that the same people who made Pokemon made Berserk, and in the same year. Now, if we can have a studio make Pokemon and Berserk in the same year, why do we need AI again? Why do we need AI again? And I don't understand. I just don't understand. Want? Maybe. Need? No. No. Want because of lazy? Yes. Need? No. No. You only need it when there's no more talent left. Right now, we still got the talent. We still got the talent. They're out there. They're out there. Invest in people, not in bullshit technology, transhumanist nonsense. Okay. Did that go through now? No, it didn't. Let me just see. I have to reset this. And then there we go. That's that. There we go. Cool. There we go. That went through. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do. I don't know if we're gonna do that one. We'll leave that for when Uncle Ben Talk shows up.
We talked the other day about how in 1942 DeSoto had a...
Oh, yeah, nice. Here's actually a good one. Yeah, this is actually a good one. I know what this is. Check this out.
We talked the other day about how in 1942, DeSoto had a cigarette dispenser on their steering wheel. And then in 1968, Robson Company said, yeah, we love smoking, but who has the time to light their own cigarette? It's exhausting. So they came out with the Robson Robolight, and you could fill this thing up with 20 cigarettes. And when you got the urge, just press a button, your smoke would pop out, already aglow, and you were in flavor country with no extra effort. And really, when you think about it, ironically, it was kind of a safety feature. We talked the other day about how in 1942, DeSoto had a...
Back when we still engineered things, proof we evolved backwards. See, the people in the comments understand, bro. Yeah, we became marshmallows. Back then, we had bloody car lighters that would hold your cigarettes and light them for you. Where's this? I gotta light my own cigarettes right now. What is this nonsense? What is this nonsense, huh? We are actually evolving backwards. This is bullshit. We're becoming marshmallows. We're evolving away from being based. Because with AI, a studio could make Pokemon and Berserk in the same week. I mean, theoretically, yes. But quality? Could they actually make it? That's the thing. I would say no. They could make something with that title attached to it. Will it be deemed the thing? Marvel and all of these companies are trying to make the thing. And the problem is all the fans go, this is not the thing. So I think according to the fans, they would say they're not going to be able to make it in a week. They could push out some dog shit doo-doo nonsense in a week, but will it be the thing? Nah. No. I can draw a stick man on a painting and say, you know, this is a picture of my dad, but will it really be? No, it's a stick man, shitty representation. But it ain't the thing. It ain't an actual picture of it. Okay. Let's see. This is pretty sick. I didn't know you get these mods for wheelchairs. Look at this wheelchair mod. You get a skateboard wheelchair mod.
El hombre que aparece en la imagen es Xie Hun Woo, un hombre de 56 años de Nanchang.
This is one of the most based uncles to do a kickflip. Bro. People in the bloody comments, bro. 1,400 likes, do a kickflip. Listen, bro, this uncle is legit and based. The fact that he's just doing this already, okay? And he has the mod, and he's got a creature board, which is awesome. My creature board was one of my favorite boards I ever had.
Nanchang, China, que recientemente se volvió viral por patinar en silla de ruedas. El hombre que aparece en la imagen es Xie Hun Woo, un hombre de 56 años de Nanchang, China, que recientemente se volvió viral por patinar en silla de ruedas.
This uncle's based. See, this uncle's living life. Never stop skateboarding. This uncle's still skateboarding even in a wheelchair. I mean, it kind of defeats the purpose because you already got wheels. But I respect the hustle. I don't defend AI, just throwing out possible reasons. Nah, I know what you're saying. Bloody Clarence. I know what you're saying, dude. But these people could use AI and all of these things. But then we look at it a lot on this channel. Then you look at things like this. So where we're at with this, 30 years. So this is 30 years old, huh? Dude, and it's everything. It's the sound design. It's how it's drawn. It's just everything, man. It's just, nah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. They're going to try. I know they're going to try, bro. They're going to try. I see she used her time in chat wisely. Let's go. It was Little Marcy. Little Marcy came to hang out with us. She saw the based uncle busy skateboarding. Nice. That's awesome. Well, seeing as we're on this now here for a second.
The Kipling poem is...
Wait. We'll wait before we do that. We'll wait before we do that. Let's do this. Apparently it seems like we're getting a new game.
Rated T,
Oh, damn it. Dang it. I forgot to plug in the bloody charger, man. Again. Fail, Chris. Dang it. I forgot to plug in the bloody charger. Come on, dude. This is noob crap you're doing right now. Okay, let me play this so long.
Teen.
Got to get back. Time has lost its effect on me. Still, my sword is as sharp as ever.
It's not over yet, samurai.
I have nothing to fear.
The future is mine.
All things come to an end.
Rated T for teen.
Got to get back. Time has lost its effect on me.
New Samurai Jack game? Wait, hold on. Let's just do this quickly. We'll use the crappy camera for now. Just fix that. There we go. I'll just use this for now. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah. Tard alarms, dum, dum. Tard alarm, dum, dum, dum. Ta-da-dum, 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 dum. Fine. I'll take it. Fine. That was bad on me. Shout out to Samurai Jack and shout out to that dude. What a legend. Oh, wow. We're getting Primal Season 3. Dude, I've only watched Primal Season 1. Man, this is the problem with me not watching shows or movies anymore. I didn't even know Season 2 is out. Dang. I wish I was still able to watch stuff. Y'all see how this works, all right? How much time I got to spend on social media looking at nonsense, brain rot, slop, and AI garbage to find clips that are worth it for the show. I couldn't even do the show yesterday because I didn't even have enough good stuff. Spent like 2 hours looking and I found like 4 videos that are worth it. The rest is just bullshit or half-naked girls or nonsense. And I don't even have that stuff in my algorithm. Or it's just like negative violence and bad stuff. It's just like bad stuff. So difficult finding good stuff or wholesome stuff. And then Samurai Jack, Unicorn Warriors Eternal. Dude, the one with that's Unicorn Warriors. That's crazy. This dude's a legend. This dude's a legend, man. He just flipped the game on its head when he brought Samurai Jack to Cartoon Network. Shout out to my grandma having DSTV and Cartoon Network, so I was able to watch Samurai Jack as a young man. Back in the day, not a lot of people had cable. Luckily, my grandma had cable, and I went there after school. So I was able to enjoy the whole Cartoon Network lineup. And obviously, one of the OGs of Cartoon Network will always be Samurai Jack. Shout out to that. I hope the game is good, though, if that comes out. Yeah, I hope the game's good.
Yeah. You could always tell when Paul was coming back out on stage, because you'd always see the cigarette smoke blowing from right around the set carts. And then here he comes, and he'd be pulling it because he'd be cheesing a bow between every song, dude. Like, he'd smoke a whole fucking pack during his set. And then he'd always just be, and then pull his mask down and walk back out. And I was like, dude, you can't go a whole show without just like, and he's like, why should I ain't singing? Get your fucking ass out there. And I'm like, you prick. But I always knew where I could go to bum a smoke.
He's always had one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could always tell.
Yep. Dude, I actually had it pulled up, and I realized I forgot, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for the reminder, bro. Sorry about that. I had it pulled up, but I forgot. Hey, is this Uncle Ben too wrong? Is this Uncle Ben too wrong? Do my eyes deceive me, or is this an Uncle Ben too wrong? This is the mighty Uncle Ben too wrong. What's up, Ben Talk? How you doing, Ben Talk? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, buddy. I was about to play some animal videos, but then I was like, no. Maybe Uncle Ben too wrong, formerly known Uncle Ben Talk, then later named Uncle Biltong, was going to show up here. Bloody legend. How you doing, Ben Talk? Okay, here we go. Clarence has something for us to see here. While we were on the Thumb Wars saga of this episode. Okay, let's have a look, see. You bastard. You bastard. You bastard. You bastard. You bastard. That's glorious. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, bloody Clarence. Enjoy it, my brother.
I'm sorry, what was that last part?
Princess Bunhead, are you all right? Well, Ooby-Doo, we meet again.
What's your middle name? Scooby-Dooby. Ooby-Doob, Scooby-Dooby, Banooby?
Remember, Nidua houses the sludge of the universe.
You will file and ready.
I'll never tell you a thing.
That is a bad attitude.
Come on! Yes! We fight to the death.
Feels like there's a knot in there.
Let's give them hell!
Bro. Bloody Clarence, what have you done to us? The Phantom Cuticle. Nice. Bro, Thumb Faces, dude. Thumb Faces will forever be legend. Nice, bro. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I swear I knew it, but then I was like, wait, do I know this? It's like, I think I've seen that before, but I forgot about it. I feel like I've seen that before. Nice. Good call on that one. This is how Uncle Ben Talk just showed up to this chat. Just out of nowhere, bro. Yeah, this is why at the campsite you should keep the gate closed. This is why you should keep the gate closed. And the good news is, hold on. The good news is that in this moment, the lion didn't decide to switch targets. That, yeah, you can be so happy that he chose to go for the deer. Right there, right there, right there. You are so happy he went for the deer and didn't switch targets, my dude. Yeah, yeah. So good news for you. The lion was kept his mind focused on the mission right there. But yeah, maybe next time close the gate to the campsite. That might help, you know, to avoid that from happening. That'd be a good idea. Or you have to invest in one of these.
Twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are. Above, twinkle, twinkle little star, how I wonder what you are.
Dude, that thing is really well done, bro. That's really well done. Dead Space RCDS remote control disc ripper replica. That's ridiculous, dude. Nice work, dude. Nice work. These nerds are getting good, man. These nerds are getting good. It's nice. You did good too, because all of the components, well, I mean, the brackets aren't. I want to say your aluminium brackets you got there, those aren't weathered and aged. You need to weather and age those how many are there? Those 3 aluminium brackets you got there. Those are the only ones. You need some weathering on those, bro. But well done. Well done. You missed the insides of it. So okay, wait, no, it's not over-analyzing. I'm not allowed to be overcritical. But you missed the insides, bro. You need to paint the insides too. You can't just paint the outside. Okay. Now we got to see. What did I have for Uncle Ben do wrong? Seeing as he just showed up. Wait a minute. Why isn't everything in here? Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Look at that dude. Look at that dude. Look at that dude. Finish him. That's a cool-ass frog right there. Look how angry he looks. He's got the dang winged eyebrows. He looks like an angry Karen lady in camo. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful technique. Finished him. Nice and quick. No messing around. All right, this one's for you, Uncle Ben Talk. We're carrying on with the bloody birds again.
Explaining the iceberg of weird birds. First up, we got the secretary bird. This is actually the only true bird of prey that hunts by walking around on the ground. It does this really weird thing where it uses this stomping technique, where it uses its long legs to stomp prey, including venomous snakes, by targeting its head. And its kicks can be 5 times its body weight in force. These birds are native to Africa and stand at 4 to 5 feet tall.
Bloody African attack eagle. He's an African attack eagle. I know, dude. I know, dude. His eyebrows look like a Gundam. It's either a Gundam or he looks like a dang emo chick that shops at Hot Topic, but is confused because she's still country because it's got camo colors and not black. It's like emo, Hot Topic country thought Gundam thing. Okay, back to the birds.
tall, and they're just honestly kind of weird looking too. Cream colored woodpecker. I chose this one because it looks funny. This is a South American bird that's really cool because it looks very similar to Pikachu, you know, the Pokemon, as it has all these yellow feathers and it has like red cheeks, and yeah, it just looks like Pikachu, that's why. Horn screamer. So this is so strange. No other birds have this. They grow these long white spikes of cartilage out of the middle of their forehead like a unicorn, and some bird spikes can grow up to 6 inches long, and they have no purpose besides attracting mates, and also they have a pretty loud and obnoxious call, which is not super unusual. Next up,
bro, Pikachu bird, and then we get unicorn bird. This is why I was like, this will work. You got to do the bird deep dive right now. Bloody Pikachu bird into unicorn bird.
next up we got the lyrebird. This thing blew my mind. It's known for having the best mimic in the animal kingdom, as it can store and replay dozens of different noises that make it sound like it's its own like personal soundboard. And it is...
How you doing, Marin? Always America 1776. Hey, Benturong, of course. It's chimichangas at lunch, you know, staying cheese soup free. Let's go. Chimichangas. Nice. Never had no chimichanga.
Is crazy. Like, if you watch this video, it just does that. It sounds exactly like a chainsaw. Imagine you're trying to enjoy the wilderness and you just hear... or you're hearing like a car alarm or a camera shutter or even like a siren. It's so crazy. They'll adapt this if they're around people a lot. They'll start to make a whole bunch of people noises and like city noises. It blew my mind. I just watched a video of this. 3-wattled bellbird. So this thing produces one of the loudest... Explaining the iceberg of weird birds. First up we got the secretary bird. This is actually... Explaining the iceberg of weird birds. 3-wattled bellbird. So this thing produces one of the loudest bird calls in the world, reaching around 125 decibels, which is about as loud as a jackhammer. This dude basically sounds like an emergency broadcast. It lives in Central America, and males have these weird 3 long like worm-like wattles on its face that hangs from its beak. And what's really funny about these is oftentimes they'll try to call to females, like even whenever they're mating, and they'll just...
What's the time left on the stream? Well, we are almost at 2.5 hours, and then we have the extension till 4 hours of stream. So far, we got the first extension thanks to bloody Clarence, and then so that means we're right now 4 hours. We're going to 4 hours right now, unless we get the second extension. And then it goes to 5, and then we are at 2.5 hours right now. There you go.
Just blast this super loud sound in their face that sounds like a siren or like a tornado warning. Moving on to harpy eagle. So this is an eagle that have these talons or claws that can get pretty much the exact same size as a grizzly bear's claws. And they also have a massive wingspan of like 7 feet. They're known for having such a strong grip that they can literally crush bones easily. They're also one of the only birds strong enough to snatch full-grown monkeys out of trees and sloths out of trees. Bowerbirds. So this bird does something so weird. They build these little teepee hut-looking structures that they do not live in. They are strictly for decoration. They build these things specifically as a mating ritual to attract mates, and only the males do this, and they will also like...
So is that literally a love nest? They literally build a little sex den. That's like a little love nest.
Like decorate them with specific things. Like specifically, some of them will just put blue things around the area, such as like blue parrot feathers, blue bottle caps, blue flowers, berries, and it's just so crazy because it's like they don't live in them. They just build them to get females to come. They're like, wow, this is sick. I'll totally mate with you because you built teepee and you made it blue because I like that color. Club winged mannequin. So this bird rubs its wings together faster than a hummingbird
You
to
keep well,
produce
Marcy.
a
You
crazy
keep well.
chirping sound. If you watch this video right here, so that is not a sound that they're making with their mouth. It's not vocal. They're producing this high-pitched tone by rubbing their specialized wings together around 100 times per second.
What?
For comparison, hummingbirds typically beat their wings at about 75 times per second. So it's crazy. Like, you can't even hardly see their wings when they're doing this. Anyways, thank you guys for watching and enjoying weird animals like all these birds. Birds are so sick. I love birds, and I've seen a lot of birds, and I look at them all.
No, stop looking at birds. You're looking at cocks, don't ya? You're looking at them cocks and them birds and them fowlesses. Whoa, dude, you can't be doing that, bro. Can't be doing that. You need to reel that in, brother. Hey, what's up, Grandjade? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Grandjade? I haven't seen you in a minute, bro. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Uncle Ben Talk. Buddy, thank you so much for the membership, my dude. Appreciate you massively. Uncle Ben Talk, you are a legend. I appreciate you, bro. Supporting the channel, supporting the chat people, just being a bloody legend, and then trying to pull out a random human. Who did you get? Renato24. I don't know who that is. Hey, you never know. Maybe they become a chat person. Thank you, Uncle Ben Talk. You're a legend. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Need to sort out. I need to turn on my better camera. This is bullshit. And I forgot to charge it. Well, yeah, it died. Ben Talk, thank you so much, bro. I need to add that to the memberships. But I also realized that I did not add bloody Clarence's other one to the membership. His other one that he set for the goal. So we are actually at 13. We are actually at 13. 13. And then this would be 37 on YouTube. And then it would be 27 on Streamlabs, Ko-Fi or PayPal. Ko-Fi or PayPal is probably the one. Nobody uses Streamlabs anymore. There we go. Yes, so Ko-Fi or PayPal, 27, YouTube 37, and then you guys are legends. It's good to see you, Grandjade. I think Grandjade's always over there on Project Veopod. He's one of Jake's legends over there from his side of the valley. Okay, now where we going next? We have another trailer to look at that we got to do. And then we have some more engineering stuff. I mean, if anything was going to make it onto the good news list, I figured this would probably be one of them. I mean, this pretty much fits the criteria for good news. Bro. Dude. Brother. The thumbs up. The thumbs up is like, man. Look at that. Like the tip of it broke on his chest. The tip of it snapped against his chest. Bro. And that's on the heart. Yeah. Bro. The good news is you are a very lucky man to live another day, bro. What? Wait, what happened? What the hell? You guys didn't have to. You didn't have to send. You sent over. You sent over on PayPal. It's less than on YouTube. On PayPal, it's less than on YouTube. What the hell, y'all? What the hell, y'all? PayPal is less than YouTube. What the hell, you guys? Thank you so much for that. Massive, massive love. Okay, I have to read the message. Let me open this. It says, for the Emperor, for freedom, and for the booze. I don't have booze, otherwise I would have had a shot with you. Wait, let's see if I have a booze. I'm gonna see if I have a booze. If I have a booze. I have wine, but I don't want to open a bottle of wine. I have like a couple of nice bottles that people have given me. Well, one is not a nice bottle, but I haven't opened them yet. So I don't want to open a bottle because then I have to drink the whole bottle. But let me see if I have a booze. If there's a whiskey, then I'll have a whiskey with you. So, for the Emperor, for freedom, and for the booze. Indeed, for the Emperor. Okay, let's see. Okay, hold on. See, now we gotta play something for that too. We gotta do a jam for that. Thank you so much, you guys, man. God bless. God bless. Thank you so much. Oh, it's this camera. God bless. Thank you so much. Massive, massive love to you guys. Y'all overpaid. But I appreciate it. Y'all send too much. But that means the second hour has been achieved. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Miss Marin, always America 1776. Mr. Ferrer, massive love to you guys. Okay, wait. Now we got to play another thing. We got to do the hour extension. Hold on. Where we at? Let me see. The jams were super shit and in short supply this week. I was a little bit pissed off about that. What I think the solution is to that is doing I'm gonna see if there's one I missed. I think I missed this one last time. This guy just doing fancy madness. Just fancy madness. I will play a Warhammer. I will play a Warhammer for sure. Hold on. This guy, though. This guy coming in with the fancy man moves. Can't not be doing the fancy mans, okay? Can't be not be thrown down with the fancy man moves, all right? And let's do one from this dude that's not this one. That's not this one. Because he does shred, but I don't want to do that one. Let's find one where you're actually shredding, bro. This guitar looks like you want to shred on that. Hey, Mama Lassie, Lurin. Dang it, bloody Clarence. Dang it, bro. What are you doing, bloody Clarence? You bloody legend. Okay, hold on. We gotta do this. Dude. What did you say? Are you complaining about generous people paying for your entertainment again? They're paying for my trauma to bloody scroll social media looking for anything good to find. Damn it, man. I appreciate it massively. Thank you. Bloody Clarence, what are you doing? I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, hold on. I hope this is good. I found something. Okay, let's see. I'm going to see what this does. I'm on the spot right now, so I'm going to see what this does. I have my one that I wish I could play, but I don't know how to find it. For the Emperor.
Better you pray before the night is falling. Call on the heavens and amen. Follow the night as your Messiah calling. Bring on the sacrament, amen. Come on the other side into the dark. We are gathered for the right side. Please come. We are the force of light. Into the war we ride. Hallelujah. Stand up for the light and call the fight. Let your man go out before the light. Here we come, the army of the night. Mother Maria, lined up side by side and bound to praise and to die and fight the final day. Army of the night, we came to save Mother Maria. Enemies falling with the servants broken. Take it by higher.
Wait. But this is not what I... Wait, hold on. This is what is necessary. This is what is necessary for this situation. Exactly. See, that was what was necessary. But see, I can't play the. I can't do the full bloody Space King, bro. That's not gonna work. Wait, hold on. What's this? Not for Space King. Space King, no. Space King's awesome, but no. We can't do a whole episode of Space King. For the Emperor. Yes. Yes. Yes, that's true. That's true.
I've waited as my time's elapsed. Now all I do is live with so much fate. I've wished for this, I've bitched for that. I've left behind this little fact. You cannot kill what you did not create. I've gotta say what I've gotta say, and then I swear I'll go away. But I can't promise you'll enjoy the noise. I guess I'll save the best for last. My future seems like one big past. You'll left me cause you left me no choice. I push my fingers until my
not the cream boys now.
Pieces. You can't leave me alone. Tell me the reality is better than the dream. But I found out the hard way. Nothing like that. I push my fingers until my eyes. It's the only thing that slowly stops me. But it's made of all the things I have today.
Let's go. Let's go. I just want to see, why is this? Oh, okay. That's what I was doing. Oh, see, that was the one. Damn it. Okay, I should have just played that. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I should have just played that one, though. Okay. Let me see quickly. Let me see something quickly. Shout out to you, legends, Uncle Ferrer and Miss Marin. You guys are legends. Appreciate you all for that. Legends. And now I also owe bloody Clarence something. See, now I'm gonna have to. Okay, I got one for you, bloody Clarence. By the way, All right. And then I feel like I need a big one. I need a big one and I'm not finding it.
What broke me?
Shout out to you guys, Ferrer, Miss Marin, and Bloody Clarence. You're legends. You're legends. You're legends. Now I got to think of what are we going to do for a level up. Fine, I'm going to have to go to the other one. You're going to have to go to the other one. Are we? Yeah, I might have to go to the other one, to be fair. Okay. Oh, dude, now I have to go all the way up. This is going to take forever, bro. Hold on. There we go. Okay, let's see. Do I have a legit level up tune? Huh. Gonna hit you with this one, bro. Wait. Okay, let me hit you with this one. Legend. Second hour extension unlocked. Chat. Flawless victory. Fatality. That's why, but that's why you go. That's why I found the guy that plays bloody Motorhead on a one string. That uncle playing Motorhead on the one string. I was like, this is gonna work right here. I mean, come on. Also, the problem is like we can't do ACDC, Akadaka be copyright. Dude, Akadaka will make the stream not available. Like they make it where like if I end the stream, nobody can watch the stream. Like you have to delete the Akadaka out the episode, otherwise it just takes down the whole bloody stream, man. So I have to find old school rock stuff, but sometimes, man, it's limited what I can find. If I have to find new stuff every week, it's limited. Now I feel bad. Now I gotta find you another one. Where's that other dude? Not this guy. Hold on. Let me see if I can find something for you. Come on, Clapton. There you go. For Uncle Ferrer. see, I can do it. I can do it. Okay. You just gotta believe. You just gotta believe. Plus, I had a sick old school rock and roll one here, but I used that one for bloody Clarence. You see, it's limited. It's limited. It's hard to find the jams. It's hard to find the jams. The people don't care about music nowadays, man. Cadences, Doom, ZZ Top, there are options. Yeah, no, that's true. ZZ Top is also a good one. I haven't done a good ZZ Top one. I haven't done a good ZZ Top one in a while. Yeah, no, it is the same. Yeah, it's the same person. It's the same person. I just want to say, I'm not sure that that's a chick. By the way. Sorry to burst you guys' bubble, but I'm not sure that that's a lady. Yeah. Just so that you guys know. But yeah, it's the same person. The frog one and the other one I played, it's the same person. I'm just not sure it's a lady 100%. It might be, but I don't know. I don't know, to be fair. So let's not dwell upon that too much. Yeah. Oh, dude, did you really go while I was playing Clapton for you? Were you really not here? I just played a bloody Clapton jam for you and you weren't even here. Fair. Damn it. Dang it. Fine. Let's look for another one. Hold on. Let's do this, dude. Let's see what he has for us. It's got to be something. I'm going to pick a random one and then hopefully it's a good one. Let's pick a random one. This one has a lot. Let's see what this one is. Oh, dude, nuts. I can't hit you with a crazy frog when I'm trying to save my case over here. This is a sick guitar. Hopefully it's got a good tune. Yeah, I can't give you classic. Come on, bro. Give me a rock and roll one. Give me a rock and roll one. There you go, bro. Nice. Dude, that's wild, dude. This dude's got wild guitars and he's got wild skills, bro. Where you at, brother? I know, bro. It's like, why one guitar is not enough for this guy? He needs three. One is not enough. Dude, the nail. The thumb walls, bro. Okay. Now it should have at least. Now I should have at least filled my jam quota. The jam quota has been real, bro. You guys set me back on the last one with your. I mean, listen. Not that I'm complaining. I'm just stating why there's a shortage of jams is because you guys were super generous and you tapped out my jam supply the other day massively. I was just influx jam quotas, just jams upon jams. The jam necessitation was at levels the factory could not produce the jammage and the jam capabilities necessary for the jam fulfillment of the jammage that was necessary. But how about this? I can do something good for y'all here. This should help. This should at least help.
Yeah, but I know I'm scared of. Like, it's not even like...
This is how I feel. This is how I feel when y'all are generous, and then I'm like, shit, do I have enough jams?
Yeah, but I know I'm scared of. Like, it's not even like...
It's okay, bro. Just walk it off. Went straight through. It just went straight through.
Alright. Hit your head?
I hit my face really hard.
You're good? Just sit down.
Oh,
Nope.
dude. Are my teeth
No
good?
complaints.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, but I know I'm scared of. Like,
Dude, his friend he's like, oh, my teeth good. He's like, yeah. You want to say yeah, but you don't want to lie to the bro. Yeah. Yeah. How you feeling, dude? You just changed the subject. Dude, how did you think he even cleared it properly? Like, he cleared it properly, and he pulled his back up to like align everything, pulled it up front, leveled out, but the tail hitting, it just went straight through, brother. It just went straight through the bottom there. But that's his thing, right? That's what I keep saying with these dudes. It's like, one thing you realize if you've watched enough skate stuff, like this was to water, but most of this, it's like, it's so high. Like, you're talking about 2 stories sometimes, and if you mess up, it's 2 stories straight to concrete. It's like 2 stories face first to concrete. That's a different, like, that's like at speed, 2 stories. That's like somebody smashing you in the face with a sledgehammer. That's basically what it is. It's the equivalent of getting smashed in the face by a sledgehammer. Bro.
There's no...
Oh, yeah. But it's all for that moment. It's all for that moment where you lose your mind and you just keep running away. That landing. That was a really bad angle though, but even that was so high. Like, dude, ball bearings, no nuts, only ball bearings.
The editor of Thrasher magazine told me that this cover was one of the 5 scariest moves he's ever seen.
Hello, Bob?
Oh.
Yeah, it's Burnett.
Mike Burnett is an old friend of mine, and when I saw this cover, I was like, what on earth?
Let me tell you about this. When I found out that this spot was in Vancouver and that the Red Dragons had not already conquered it, I knew this was something both horrifying and amazing. So when you see this is some larger than life. Put your cojones dans le sac and go for it type business. Big ollie out to lip slide. This is one of the scariest maneuvers we've ever had on the cover, right up there with Milton Martinez's kickflip into the storied Sunset car wash.
How do you choose what goes on the cover?
First of all, what we look for in a cover is incredible maneuvers. We want to see the fear in their eyes. We want to see death-defying stunts, and also a beautiful photo, well composed, well lit, which we got in spades here from Chris Rhino Rooney, our beloved staffed photographer.
Thanks, Mike. And this spot is right by Whole Foods at Ash.
Thank you for your reporting.
Thanks
I love
for the
learning
booze.
about your syrups, your mousse, different blankets you guys have up there. Great work. Keep it going. Big love.
The editor of Thrasher magazine told me that this cover was one of the 5 scariest.
That's just ridiculous. Yeah, but I mean, look how high that is in the background.
Moves he's ever seen.
I mean, look how, dude, no. Nah. And then you get last one on this, and then we'll jump forward. Then you get these bastards that are just flawless, like this. Just flawless. Dude, that's just flawless, bro. He's so solid. Like there's no like there's no like imbalance. It's just like it's nasty. Just nothing to this dude. Bro, it's just retarded. It's just this is nothing. You look at it and you're like, oh, that's not that bad. Yeah, it's because that dude's so good at it. He makes it look like it's nothing. But it's like, no, any other normal person, it's like straight to hospital. Straight to hospital. Okay. This one we're going to do I don't know if we should do this one. I don't know if we should do this one. Okay, how about this? This is a good one that should be good. This is something interesting I found. Check this out. This looks like it's going to be a good one. Dude, this looks ridiculous. For a fishing game. This looks like Skyrim fantasy fishing.
Too heavy. Put a scope on your rod. Dude, imagine you can attach a rifle to it. Dude, this could be an interesting one. This could be an interesting one if it's done well. Could definitely be an interesting one if it's done well. Okay, fine. I gotta hit you guys with the trailer. Wait. Ooh, we gotta do the top trending tracks of this week. Okay, first we'll do a trailer. A new drop that we just got. And then we gotta do the top trending tracks for this week. Rock and alternative. Okay, here we go. New trailer dropped. I think this came out like a day or two ago. One day ago. Here we go. It's ridiculous,
by a product made by the Acme Corporation.
It's not your fault.
There's probably
it's the thing when skaters say like a dude is solid. That's what that's the whole point of solid, is it doesn't look like they're struggling. Like it's just perfect. Like you land perfect. Like it looks like you're not off gravity at all. Like your center of gravity is just constantly aligned. And it's if normal people watch, they're like, oh yeah, they're just doing skateboarding. It's like, but to get to that level is the ridiculousness of how good these dudes are, that they're jumping so high, flat to concrete, on speed, doing this crazy shit, calculating it in their brains, and then executing it flawlessly and not even thinking about it. Because if you think about it, that's when you end up in the hospital. It's like, it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just, yeah, it's ridiculous.
someone to blame.
Name of the case is Coyote versus Acme.
Wile E. Coyote. He is reckless.
I have ideas.
We all know who's responsible, and all of his injuries are self-inflicted.
You've been settling Acme cases for years.
I could probably get you $250 for that.
This is your opportunity to really show people what you're capable of.
These companies think they can do whatever they want. We're sick of it.
Acme, act you!
Nothing to see here.
We really have nothing.
We both know it would be very unpleasant if anything bigger were to become public.
Foghorn label.
What is up, Doc?
The Acme Corporation is releasing this film for account purposes only. We do not condone any of the storylines depicted.
Interesting. It's the first time I've seen that. That's the first time I've seen that. I didn't watch it beforehand. I just saw it's coming out. So it's the Roadrunner is suing Acme. Nice. Hopefully this lives up to the legendariness that we got from things like Space Jam. Let's hope. Let's hope. Looks like it has potential. Looks like it has potential. Listen, I always love Looney Tunes, all right? Always love Looney Tunes. Okay, now we got to do... Hold on, let's quickly find it here. We got to do...
Limp Bizkit's Fred Durst.
We got to do New Music Friday. I'm just trying to think. I think we've already burned New Music Friday last week Friday. Because it would have to be tomorrow, obviously, for New Music Friday. So that I think dude, a lot happened. 40-year anniversary show. That's pretty cool. Oh, dude, I don't even want to talk about that because I'm going to talk about that tomorrow. Korn returned with a new single for Diablo 4. Nice. Okay. Anyways, there's a lot of metal news, it seems. Okay, let's see what's going on here. I don't think we have a New Music Friday. I think the last...
It's New Music Friday.
Yeah, we already had this New Music Friday. Okay, cool. We're just going to jump in to the top trending tracks, rock, alternative, and metal for this week. Hopefully, we have some good ones. What are you talking about? Yeah, but it's Friday well, yes. It's 2:25 a.m. Friday morning for me too. It's 2 a.m. Friday morning for me too, bloody Clarence. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. What are you talking about? I'm talking about in general. The Friday for the American has not happened. Okay? This guy's American, so that's what I'm talking about.
Your top 10 trending tracks this week, from rock to alternative. Starting off with the song off of Wage War's brand new EP. I had Cody from the band on my podcast this week, and here's what he had to say about it.
Gators.
Hell yeah.
Into the dark I fall.
Another new one on the countdown.
Yes,
Electric
Popeye
Callboy
would be
teamed up
good.
with that Brawl Stars
Popeye
video
would be
game
good.
to release Hypercharged. The video broke 10 million views in 3 days. Afro's cover of Doom is for some reason still not available on Spotify, but it's available at number 8 here on the countdown. Plotting You moves up 3 spots this week with You Get One.
You get
Motionless in White drops down 1 spot this week with Afraid of the Dark. Black Veil Brides debuted a brand new song at WrestleMania last night, and they're number 5 on Jesse Lee Mania.
Okay.
Don Broco and Sam Carr are still holding down that number 4 spot. President moves down 1 spot this week. Evanescence does a shooting star splash all the way up to number 2 with Who Will You Follow? And before we get to the number 1 song, I gotta remind the Legion to vote for your favorite track for the next countdown. Now let's see who's taking home that number 1 title spot this week.
I was in the
Your top 10 trending tracks this week from rock to alternative. Starting off with
Your chat's retarded. Why is that song number 1 for 3 weeks, bro? Chat's retarded this week. I'm sorry. Chat's retarded this week. This is a bunch of young kid chat. You got a young kid chat. Need some old dudes in this guy's chat. Based Billy Corgan. I want to see what's going on here quickly. It's just a news thing. What? Rain in Blood down, suicidal tendencies and hate breed. Dang. Cannibal Corpse. Crowbar. Nice. Cool. Interesting. Interesting. I guess we can play this then. I'll play this, but I'm gonna share my feelings tomorrow. Didn't you play it on you already? Okay, he doesn't have the video. Yeah, he doesn't have the video up. Okay, that's fine. Anyways, I don't care about it either. And anyways, I don't care about it. I'll share my feelings on it tomorrow. Ben Talk, I have shown the video of that Lorraine Cannon on Good News before. I have shown that one. Ben Talk, you can't add like 15, 20-minute videos, buddy. We can't watch like 15, 20 minutes videos. That's too much. That's too much. We can't do that. I want pre-Space Jam. Pre-Space Jam would be good too. Pre-Space Jam would be good too. I agree. Let's see. Eat a video now plays for Australia about blacking and welding our safety first. Retards? No, I was calling them retards. The chat's retarded for like, dude, they can't be voting that shit for 3 weeks in a row, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. Come on. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Okay, we got to do a graffiti break. We got to do a graffiti break. Graffiti break after that.
Siempre mejoró la técnica, mi música es única. Soy un maestro que carga una túnica. Encima de la montaña fumando la crónica. Todos los pacientes están viniendo a mi clínica. Pongo firma rúbrica, pa' firmar contratos. Pero pa' hacer este disco con sangre hicimos un pacto. Quieren este proyecto.
Bro, that looks like Death Cat right there, bro.
Tiburones y lagartos, porque saben muy bien que si me dan un beat lo parto. Igual que esa coke, esa no se sirve en vaso. Por siempre mejor.
Nice work. Nice work. Just pure can, bro. Pure canage.
Hey, the
grind's on, I'm just trying to get the bands in. Take man, you know we get the hands in. Throw fists and you know that they're landing. We stand out, cause you know we can't stand in. We look good, we ain't ever look stranded. In a cute top down, tunes banging. The YG's outside just standing.
Skills.
Round the corner is a
Skills,
youth trying to
man.
bank it. With the bro been whizzing in the cute.
Mad
Looking for the
skills.
lead. Pit star, gotta get the fee. Put it in the beat. Late night, I got a lot of D. When I get the bag on my crew, gotta get it with the crew. Spend a couple hundreds for a shoe. Or a couple hundred. Hey, the grind's on, I'm just trying to get the bands in. Take
Dude,
man,
these guys are so good, bro. They're so good, man. Just go in there and pure can that shit, bro. Just pure cannage. That's crazy. Okay. We're going to up the level. We're going to up the level to the final boss over here.
Who been talking shit about the great elephant? Remy bustin' raps, niggas bustin' caps. The bitch made nigga killer, that's who I be. When bitch made niggas come and try me, a politician kidnapper gives a fuck about him. Nigga never gave a fuck, I can live without him. Niggas wanna journey down the black brick road. They can see me changing and I don't give a fuck more. When I explode, then I hide your neck. You new whack niggas never give my respect. The center of the earth.
Dude, that's a sick Galactus right there, dude. Dude, killing it, man. These dudes, like, it's easy to go in with markers and brushes, but to do that shit pure can, that's crazy. Okay, last one. Then I'll see what you guys have been saying. Last one. By the way, nachos, also pure can. Hey! Let's go. Breathe. Let's go. Hey, Miss Bree, how you doing? I'm going to hit you with one. Well, if Bree's here now, I got to do this one too, seeing as we have Bree here too. Dude, these calligraphy pens are crazy, but the ink is next level. I don't know how it's getting that metallic gloss to the level it's achieving there. Dude, some of these calligraphy pens are just ridiculous. But yeah, also the price on some of those calligraphy pens are ridiculous. Ridiculous. Miss Bree, how are you doing? You legend. It's good to have you back, Bree. Look at everybody, how stoked everybody is that we have Bree back. Bree, your legend. How you doing? I just recently saw some new tips that I'll do a little dab. Oof, it's so good. Nice. That's awesome. Nachos is crazy, man. Nachos, it's crazy that Nachos used to be a tattoo artist, and then he made more money doing graffiti. So now he just does murals. He doesn't, I don't think he tattoos anymore, but he was really good at tattoos as well. But I mean, like super good at tattoos. But yeah, now he just does murals. He doesn't tattoo, I think, anymore. Which I think that happens with a lot of artists. Eventually, like, you don't want to do that anymore. Work with people. And plus, I'm sure he's making more on the murals than he does on doing it on a person. And anyways, you've been welcoming your guest. I welcome Bree. She's a legend. Hey, look at this legend. Uncle Blitzkrieg Diamond. What's up, buddy? How you doing? The Blitzkrieg Diamond sneaking in here. Bree sneaking in here. Yeah, that's real ink. It's metallic ink. Like, oh, dude, I don't have my cup here. I have some nice calligraphy pens. I want to see if I have my gold one here. I have like a gold and a silver one that's meant for signing skullos. So obviously I have the gold and the silver, because obviously if the thing, like if dark tones, the gold looks sick, and then if it's a light tone one, or just if it's a different tone, you might want to go with the silver. So I have a silver one and a gold one that's also metallic like that. But that is a high quality one that had with the red. Boots, cats, boots, cats, boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats. Yeah, exactly. Nachos Libre. No, cryptid nachos. Let's go. Okay, I guess seeing as we got, I should also probably drop a link. I should probably also drop a link. Okay, let's see what we have. Let's see. I think there was something else I had to hit you guys with. Let me hit you with a tunage. Why not? I'm just going to hit you with the tunage. Dude, just Silverchair, bro. Just Silverchair jamming. 17. I mean, a lot of the dope bands were super young when they started. Sepultura, Pantera, a lot of them were like 18, 17 when they started. 17 is wild, though. Pink Pop Festival, 1997, Silverchair. It's the good old days, bro. This is 90s shit. This is just that good old 90s shit. I remember this. This is like grade one. This is like Beavis and Butthead days, South Park days. This is when I just started becoming tainted by the world. These are good times. Those are good times, man. This is good times. It's good times. Okay, let's do a story so I can quickly set this up. Let me do a story quickly, then I'm going to set this up.
How did one of hip-hop's most revered artists end up living and dying in Leeds?
Sometimes referred to as the masked hip-hop maverick.
I'm Adam Batty, and alongside Afrodeutsche, I've been charting the final years of Daniel Doomley, aka MF Doom. Though born in Hounslow, West London, MF Doom was a globally celebrated rapper, based for much of his life in New York. And then suddenly, America wouldn't let him live there anymore.
He was separated from his wife and his children. Despite never having lived there, his only option was to now go to the only place where he had a legal passport.
And he settled very quietly here in Leeds. MF Doom was one of the most significant figures in hip-hop culture, and his influence within the industry far outweighed his public profile.
He's rapping about comics, he's rapping about the supreme mathematics, he's rapping about esoteric Islam.
It was like a tonic. It was somebody that was doing something completely different. He was one of the greatest to ever do it.
And yet in Leeds, barely anyone knew that he was here. We've been investigating how immigration, bureaucracy and healthcare collided when in 2020, MF Doom died aged just 49 in a hospital here in the city.
If he had simply been in the United States experiencing the exact same health problems, he probably would have survived.
Featuring a soundtrack by MF Doom superfan Matt Helders of Arctic Monkeys, this is MF Doom, Long Island to Leeds. Listen now on BBC Sounds. How did one of hip-hop's most revered artists...
Dude, MF Doom was a legend. MF Doom was so good. MF Doom was so good at hip-hop and writing that poetry majors in universities, so like if you're like literature, like high-level literature degrees, when they do specific, like the masters in poetry and literature, you'd learn about MF Doom. Like his writing style is so unique, how his rhyme structures and things work, and he was such a good writer that they teach literature students about MF Doom's techniques. That's how crazy MF Doom was. Like, when you want to talk about one of the greats, like, there's very few that's so good that it surprises people studying literature of how good the writing is. It's ridiculous. His patterns, his sequences, all of it. It's like he completely changed the game on what people thought was possible and how he structures things. Shout out to the legend. Shout out to the legend, MF. Okay, I feel now we got to do another tunage.
These are the top 10 best Deftones songs. 3-song limit per album so it stays balanced. Let's go. At number 10, I love this song, man. The verses are so pretty, but when the chorus hits, it doesn't try to blow the roof off. It just kind of lifts everything. One of their most emotional songs, Entombed. Number 9 slowly builds and builds, but when it really opens up in that second half, that's one of the most powerful Deftones moments ever. It's such an earned climax, the way the tension finally snaps. Knife Party. Number 8 is one of their shorter songs, but it punches you right in the face from the first second. No slow builds this time. It feels controlled though, and somehow it sounds gorgeous at the same time. What an atmosphere this one has.
Knife Party's
Swerve
great.
City. Number 7 is the song that changed everything for Deftones. You hear that opening riff and you already know what time it is. It's so ugly and it feels like something's about to explode the whole time. And Chino sounds unhinged, like he's barely holding it together. My Own Summer.
Yeah.
Number 6 is the
My Own
biggest
Summer.
highlight from their latest era. It's one of their heaviest, most atmospheric tracks. I love how it progresses start to finish, and just like Swerve City, it immediately hits you in the jaw.
Passenger.
My Mind is a Mountain.
Maynard.
Number 5, this song is iconic. When that hook comes in, the sound they hit there is insane. It's big, but it still feels weightless at the same time, and Chino sounds like he's reaching for something he can't have. That longing in his voice is what makes it. Cherry Waves.
Yes.
Look, number 4 deserves every bit of
Ben
praise
Park's
it
not
gets.
wrong.
That riff is so simple but so addicting, and Chino doesn't go crazy on this one. He keeps it a bit restrained, which makes it hit even harder. Most bands would kill to have written this. Change in the House of Flies. Number 3. I mean, this one will always feel timeless. That opening guitar line enters your left ear and you instantly feel it. It's not complicated. The alienated lyrics.
Also, shout out to the best movie soundtrack that's ever been done. Hands down, Queen of the Damned soundtrack, and that's where Change is from.
Perfect pacing, Chino's delivery, really just everything about this song is flawless. Be Quiet and Drive. From the opening second of number 2, you can tell this one is different. The drums are tight, and then that guitar comes in and just wraps around the entire mix. And Chino, this is his best vocal performance ever. I can't imagine picking another, to be honest. Digital Bath. And at number 1, the way the best Deftones song unfolds is surreal. I swear it just keeps expanding. The quiet parts feel endless, and then when it finally crashes down, it's so cathartic. And with that gorgeous outro, I just don't think they've built a world like this before or since. Rosemary. Let me know your thoughts and hit me with a follow. Thanks. These are the top 10 best Deftones songs. 3-song limit per album so it stays balanced. Let's go. At number 10, I love this song, man. The verses are so pretty, but when the chorus hits, it doesn't try to blow the roof off. It just kind of lifts everything. One of their most emotional songs.
Why can't I access
Number 9
anything?
slowly builds and builds, but when it really opens up in that second half, that's one of the most powerful Deftones moments ever. It's such an earned
There we go. Damn it. That was annoying. I couldn't access the bloody screen there for a second. What the hell, bro? I was going to hit you guys with that. Rosemary's not number 1. That dude's lying. I'll do number 2. I was going to do whichever one he had at the top. But we'll do number 2. I'm not doing Rosemary. What's this? What's that? One sec. Shout out to Deftones. How to do the digital boss. I was going to play whichever one he put at the top, but I'm not playing Rosemary. Rosemary, I don't really care about the new ones. Technical, what did you put in there? Check the ship out, Bree. Oh, Bento Wrong is throwing out things here. Which is Bloody Clarence. Let's see what you pulled up here. I want to see what this is. I had a look at it and I was like, wait, what is this? Okay, let's see. What is this, Bloody Clarence? You have a funny? What funny you got? Is these Australians? Bloody Clarence, why does this guy's guitar have tassels? Bloody Clarence. you just came in strong with this one. That was legend. That was legend. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Nice. That was pretty legend. That was pretty legend, dude. His guitar had tassels. So, you know, That's pretty stylish right there. I can't deny that. Okay. You guys want another trailer? You guys want another trailer? We have another trailer here. We have another trailer. Damn, this one is many years in the making. Many years in the making on this one.
Nearly 40 years ago, a promise was made.
40 years.
God willing, we'll all meet again in Spaceballs 2. The search for more money. Money, you know?
Hold it. Wait a minute. It's me.
Nice.
Mel Brooks. I have a major announcement. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer.
Yeah.
That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. I'll see you at the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
Let's go. So finally, after 40 years, we're getting a new Spaceballs. That's pretty legend. Been too wrong, buddy. You keep well, my dude. You keep well. You're a bloody legend. Been too wrong. You look after yourself. Enjoy the games night with the family. You have a good one, buddy. You enjoy. Be good. No cheating, Ben Talk. No cheating. You guys vote on what we play. Are you doing? Is it board games? Are you guys doing board games, Ben Talk? Okay, Bree. Let's see what Bree has for us. Let's see. What was that? Dude, the cow folded in half when it got on the motorcycle. And why was it sitting on the motorcycle like that? What was that? That hurt my brain. What was that? That was some shenanigans of the highest degree right there, Bree. That was some shenanigans of the highest degree. And we also have this one. I don't know about this one, but we might as well do it. It's also a new one.
So, I'm not from around here. The stories you're telling, Adam, that you're stuck here until you find this magic sword.
This obsession with nerd stuff and sword things, you're freaking people out, especially Daryl.
God, I hate Daryl. I know it sounds crazy, but that sword...
Howdy, what's up? You tell me. Good to see you, man. Good to see you too, bro.
Is gonna show me the way home.
You got Shanghai. Yes, exactly, bro. What the hell was that?
I know most of you don't remember me.
Bro, I would think the cow sits straight up with its udders in front, driving. Why is it like lying? I mean, I don't know. You know, I'm not a cow aerodynamic expert over here. I don't know. It's just not what I was expecting, okay?
I know all of you.
Everything changed.
I don't know bovine aerodynamics and shit.
Since you left.
It's all gone. Skeletor took my family, and he destroyed.
I know, that's what's crazy.
It's all my fault.
I know how it feels to fail. And when you fall, that's your chance to stand tall.
The universe shall quake and must shudder.
What I will say so far is this looks better than the first trailer we got. This does look better than the first trailer we got. I will give them that.
This is my home. I'm gonna fight for it. I need every man, woman, or whatever that is.
You may have the power, but you're too scared to use it.
Trust me, I know how to use it.
You tell everyone that you're from another planet. It just makes you sound a little very crazy.
Okay. See, that definitely looked better. That looked better than the first one that we got from them. So I will give them credit on that. I just didn't want that to be cheesy. That's the main thing. I didn't want it to be cheesy. The first trailer felt like it was just gonna be cheese. So the fortune cookie, dude. Brie, that was heavy. Welcome, more celery. More celery. I finally get to give Brie a burrito. Let's go. Nice. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Why did the other one close? Why did this happen? Wait, hold on. I closed the wrong window. Over here. That's strange. We've got to give another art one for Bree, seeing as we have our resident art expert up in here, Miss Bree.
If you resist the temptation to scroll right now,
See, I'm the asshole that see, I don't. You see, you got to give people a chance.
you might just be an artist, because all great artists secretly share one skill: embracing boredom. Because in order to make something like this, you have to endure this. The boring parts. Creating is rarely an exciting process.
Yep.
It takes discipline to slow down and stay steady in the dullness, to embrace the boredom. And unfortunately, apps like this have trained our brains to resist this kind of discipline. We crave immediate gratification, and the process of slowly creating something simply doesn't offer that instant hit of dopamine.
Yep.
But what we often miss is that the discipline we resist is the road to work that actually satisfies, and it will always lead to high quality
delayed
work.
gratification.
So if you can learn to lock in and actually enjoy being bored, your ability to create amazing things will skyrocket. If you resist the temptation to scroll right now, you might just be an artist, because all great artists secretly share one skill: embracing boredom. Because in order to make something like this, you have to endure this. The boring parts. Creating is rarely an exciting process.
There we go.
It takes discipline to slow down and stay steady in the dullness, to embrace the boredom. And unfortunately, apps like this have trained our brains to resist this kind of discipline. We crave immediate...
Sorry about that. I just quickly wanted to fix my bloody camera that I let die. Back to professional mode. There we go. See? Bam. There we go. We're back. We're back. We're back. There we go. See? That's better. That's better. Yes, indeed. More people need to figure out the whole thing behind delayed gratification. And I think actually, seeing as we had a nice little chat there from him, I think we need to carry this on while we have some of the real ones in here.
The Kipling poem is one of my favorites since I was a boy at school. My father read it to me once. If you can keep your head when all about you are
you
losing
legend.
theirs and blaming it on you. If you can trust yourself when all men
Dance
doubt you,
mom stuff, nice.
but make allowances for their doubting too. If you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies, or being hated, don't give way to hating, and yet don't look too good nor look too wise. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make thoughts your aim, if you can meet with triumph and disaster and treat those two impostors just the same, if you can hear the truth you've spoken twisted by knaves to make a trap for fools, or watch the things you gave your life for broken, and stoop and build them up with worn-out tools, if you can make one heap of all your winnings and risk it on one turn of pitch and toss, and lose and start again at the beginning, and never breathe a word about your loss, if you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they are done, and so hold on when there is nothing in you except the will which says to them, hold on. If you can talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings nor lose the common touch, if neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much, if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 40 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it, and which is more, you'll be a man, my son. The Kipling poem is one of my favorites since I was a boy at school. My father read it to me once.
Let's go. But the racisms. Well, where we at with time? We're almost at 4 hours. I dropped the panel link, but let's see. I don't know if I have enough racisms to fill an hour, to be honest with you. I don't know if I have enough racisms. I might need to still do one or two more of the show before I can jump into the silly racisms we have. I don't know if I can fill an hour with funny stuff. I can give you one. Because you're a legend and we haven't seen you in a while. But then I gotta first finish this. There's still some good ones in the show for today. But let's see. I think I should have a fun one for you. I should have some kind of fun one for you. A fun racism. Let's see, a fun racism.
Anybody else eat their bananas like this? So I just have a...
Okay, no wait, not that lady.
Deneyebilirsiniz. Deneyebilirsiniz.
Deneyebilirsiniz.
Deneyebilirsiniz.
Deneyebilirsiniz.
Yep. There's a bit of foreign gibberish. You see? Okay, let's see. There you go. There you go, Miss Bree. We'll jump back in here now. We first got to do a bit more of the show, and then we're gonna do we'll jump back in there for the silly shit. The silly shit and just having a laugh. Okay, we got a good little roundup here as well that I want to look at. Yeah, you can we'll do one more epic one, and then we'll do another roundup here. The SISM folder. Yeah, the SISM folder, exactly. He's full of SISMs. Exactly. Hey, what's up, buddy? Alder Lion. Can you do this kind of level of skiing right here? Is this white people skiing? Is this how white people ski? See, I wouldn't know. Myself, I'm an African, you see. So I don't know what white people skiing looks like. So, I just got to refer to the videos over here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? Alderline, are you drunk again? Gonna have Alderline jump on panel again drunk. Then Brick's gonna show up, and then Alderline's gonna yell at Brick again. Or Brick's gay friend. I don't know. Either or. Okay, here we go. Maybe no, we'll do this one, and then we'll do a tunage.
These are my top 10 rap crew and label collective albums of all time. Let's debate. Number 10 is the first installment in a series from a supergroup that showcased one of the biggest movements in hip-hop at the turn of the millennium. Ride or Die Volume 1 by Rough Riders. Number 9 is a long-delayed project from an elite group of lyricists whose influence on New York rap is still felt today. Digging in the Crates, self-titled.
Yeah, it does snow here. We also have a ski resort in Africa. I don't even think snow is real. It might be a psyop. That's true. Might be a psyop. But yeah, we have it here. We have a ski resort in the mountains here, and then sometimes here in Cape Town it snows in the mountains too. But it's about like an hour's drive from me, and it's rare. And if it falls, it doesn't fall that thick. But people go walk around in the snow when it does snow. But it's not like America. Like you can barely build a snowman. It's not like, and it lasts only for like a couple of days and then it's gone. But the ski resort gets quite a lot, and you can go like mess around there. Well, it's not a ski resort. It's like a snow resort. I think you can ski there, but it's not like a solid thing. That's like always a possibility.
Self-titled. Number 8 captured the chaos and creativity of one of the most influential hip-hop collectives of the 2010s, and it has my favorite posse cut of all time. The OF Tape Volume 2 by Odd Future. Number 7 turned a recording camp into a cultural moment as artists posted golden tickets to show that they had been invited to these now legendary sessions. Revenge of the Dreamers 3 by...
Hey bro, it's sometimes good to self-reflect. After my fast, bro... Dude, I realized I even tried smoking again to see how it would feel. It just gives me headache, bro. It's now doing the same thing that booze does. Like, I like booze, but when I drink it, or like if the next day I just have a hangover and I feel like crap, my head hurts, and I'm like, this is just shit. It's just shit. So now all of the intoxication things now are just like, it just makes me feel shit. I just get a headache, and I'm like, I don't even get wasted. I just have like a headache. I'm like, this just feels crap. So I get you, bro. I get you. With age comes the self-reflection and the wisdom where you're like, this shit's just bullshit anyways.
By Dreamville. Number 6 launched the career of two of hip-hop's biggest stars ever while its leader was at the height of his powers. We Are Young Money by Young Money. Number 5 is an unapologetically aggressive album that turned one superstar's momentum into a full crew takeover. Beg for Mercy by G-Unit. Number 4 is a tribute to the Collective's founding member who had passed away while also capturing their sound and style that carried major cultural influence in the 2010s. Cozy Tapes Volume 1 by A$AP. Number 3 is a compilation from one of hip-hop's most influential artists ever who assembled a roster of heavy hitters for an album with larger-than-life production and massive records. Cruel Summer by Good Music. Number 2 launched a rap empire with a debut that changed hip-hop forever, and it remains one of the most important albums in the genre's history. Enter the Wu-Tang 36 Chambers by Wu-Tang Clan. And finally, number 1 is from a group that redefined hip-hop in the 2000s. This 100%. Album has everything. Massive hits, star power, regional identity, and undeniable cultural influence. Diplomatic Immunity by the Diplomats. These are my top 10 rap crew and label collective albums of all time. Let's debate. Number 10 is the first.
Bro, Public Enemy, NWA, and obviously Wu-Tang Clan's gotta be on there. Then you made a very fatal mistake by not mentioning, I'll tell you now. Damn it, how did I forget the name now too? Outkast. You made a big mistake not mentioning Outkast. And then he did mention G-Unit. You didn't mention D12. There's a lot of good ones you didn't mention, bro. There's a lot of good ones you didn't mention, bro. And technically all of Dre's albums, the early Dre albums, would have also been because he collabed with everybody he was working with. So technically those would count too. Just saying. I've never been drunk on stream. Oh wait, no, I have one time been slightly intoxicated. I jumped on JS's stream while I was at a wedding. I was at my cousin's wedding and I was drinking. And I jumped on and yelled at them for a little bit and then I went off. So I think that's the only time I've been slightly intoxicated on a stream, was on JS's. I've had a whiskey on stream, but I've never been like drunk on stream or like even had a buzz going. Bone Thugs and Harmony too. Yeah. That's a good one. And then also, dude, I'll tell you now. Man, why is it? Dude, my brain feels stupid right now. What's the other one that I'm thinking of now? Why am I struggling with it? Imaginary Dragon, man. A Tribe Called Quest, dude. A Tribe Called Quest. He didn't mention A Tribe Called Quest. Bro, this guy, come on, brother. Yeah, there's so many good ones that he didn't even mention, bro. Meet Me at the Crossroads. Exactly. So yeah, no, there's a couple of good ones. But yeah, no, I think that's the only one. The only one was when I jumped on JS's. And then, oh, dude, another legendary one. NERD, dude, nerd. NERD, that's where Pharrell came from, was from NERD. NERD was legend back in the day. NERD was real good. And yeah, there's a couple of really good ones he didn't even mention. Because a lot of these rappers came from one of these groups. They would start off in a group and then go solo. See, now I have to do tunage after all of this tunage talk. Dude, this guy sampling VHSs to make tunes is like just pure goodness for me.
night, the fog rolled in.
The fog. Dude, this guy's so good. Just all from the old videos, man. No extra samples, nothing. Now he might add hi-hat and kick. Hi-hat and kick, okay, except for hi-hat and kick. Ah, sorry, kick snare. Kick snare, sorry, not hi-hat.
21st of April. Suddenly, out of the night, the fog rolled in.
Nice. This guy's a legend. Salute to you, bro. Just sampling all of your old VHSs, being a legend right there. Showing how it's done, dude. But now everybody needs AI. Everybody needs AI. People don't even sample music no more. They can't even use samples that they can get for free online. Why would they go and sample their own bloody things? They can't even use bloody free samples that's online. They got to use AI. It's like literally have every step of the process. They have their ass wiped for them and training wheels that they can put on. And then they still need AI. It's ridiculous, man. It's just zero effort. It's just, let me do the least amount of effort I can possibly do. That's what it is. Okay. Not going to be mad about that. I'm not even going to care about that. We're not doing that one. Not going to do that one. Oh, dude. Bentalk. No, Bentalk's not here anymore. Damn it. Damn it. I need to show this to Bentalk while he was still here.
At first, I was a little unsure about a $1,000 figure release that is just the Dragon Slayer, but after looking at it, it's kind of growing on me, I'm not gonna lie. This is Art of War's newest high-end and limited edition statue, the Dragon Slayer from Berserk. You know, the more I think about it, there are really not a lot of weapons that are iconic enough to get their own statue, but the Dragon Slayer from Berserk, in my opinion, is definitely one of them. This bad boy is about 20 inches wide and over a foot tall. Honestly, adding Guts' arm to the statue was a risky choice, but the more that I think about it, the more that it is so well deserved. A sword too large and heavy for any normal human to use, then Guts just pulls up and uses this bad boy. The detailing is so gnarly, showing years of combat. The rusting, weathering, and the accumulation of blood is wild. Alright, here's the tough news. This statue will be limited to only 77 pieces. Yes, 77. That is sort of an obscure number. What's 77 have to do? If anybody knows, please let me know. This will retail for just under $1,200 US. Is the statue sick? Is the Dragon Slayer iconic? Absolutely and absolutely, but is that steep? It's kind of steep, I'm not going to lie. Pre-orders will go live on April 28th on the Art of War online shop only. I am very confident that this will indeed sell out, but my question is, how quick will it sell out? Let me know if you would buy this. At first, I was a little unsure about a $1,000 figure release that is just the Dragon Slayer, but after looking at it...
Dude, that's a lot. That's a six. I mean, it's a sick piece, and it's 1/4 scale, so it's huge. But... dude, 1,000, that's so much money, bro. $1,200. That's a crazy amount of money. It's sick, though. I won't lie, it is sick. Okay, let me do this for you. Let's see. We've done that one. I don't know if we're gonna do that. See if we have time. I think let's do a technical one.
There's so many layers of paint on it.
Dude, this is ridiculous. Obviously, I understand why people don't want to sand things off. What's the Cubone one? The Cubone one, I think, was... oh, it's the same people who made Berserk and Pokemon. The same animators that made Berserk made Pokemon in the same year. Which is crazy to think that the super violent Berserk that we all got to enjoy, which is like one of the most intense animes, was done by the same people that gave us bloody Pokemon. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But check here. So a lot of these, obviously, it's difficult to sand these. So shout out to these legends making it possible to preserve old architecture, man, properly.
Details really, but when we there were so many layers of paint on here, you couldn't see any of the details really. But when we put out, there's a product called Peel Away, which is incredible for plaster work.
Yeah, because the only way would be to sand it off or chip it off. But if you chip it off, you're gonna possibly ruin the detail, right? On arches or these kind of things.
It takes about 30 layers of paint off at a time, so it
that's
really,
crazy.
In one instant, revealed everything that was lying behind all that paint.
That's nasty, bro. How many layers of paint did you guys do over that? That's nasty. Just layers of paint.
There were so many layers of paint on here, you couldn't see any of the details really.
It's a shame they didn't show you how it looked. Wait, let's see. I actually want to see if there's one of it afterwards. Oh no, this is just a lady that shows people doing stuff. Okay. I would have wanted to see how it looked once it was cleaned up. Because it looked like crap, dude. There were so many layers of paint over that shit. Okay. I think... By the way, I don't understand why people... This is what gives you brain damage. If you're taking psychedelic drugs and going to these parties and looking at this shit, this is why you end up having brain damage or you become schizophrenic. You don't need psychedelics to appreciate this shit. It's unnecessary. You're just giving yourself brain damage. This is weird enough to look at it sober.
From the beginning.
So it's just a cloth. It's just a cloth with geometric patterns on. But dude, if you focus on the cloth...
From the beginning.
Yeah, you don't need psychedelics, bro. It's cool. You don't need to be on drugs. It's still cool even if you're sober, all right? Don't give yourself fucking brain damage, please. It's what happens. And it's always these people with their bloody lasers and the things that they spin. And it's like now there's one person tripping out in a corner that's clearly having a bad time. And then this person's there in their face. Look at the spinny thing. It's like, yeah, now he's got brain damage. Good job. Good job. That's your fault. Go fucking show your weird voodoo shaman skills to the sober people or the people that are having a good time. Don't go target the one person that's sitting on the floor already half fractured in between reality and his own brain. These people suck ass. Okay. Let's do a good one here. This legend.
One iconic song from
Dude, this legend just reverse engineering music. Shout out to you, bro.
every country. Day 29, Greece. Yassas elada, Tronia, Polatis, Anexartisias.
I know, Marcy, I know. It's trippy enough as it is. If you were to watch that thing in front of you, you'd get hypnotized. So he listens to it. He listens to it and then he breaks down the notes. He listens, breaks down the beat, gets everything, gets a structure, and then he writes the notes out so that he can play it.
Oh.
Legend, bro. That's skills. Like in a couple of hours, like an hour or two, he gets us done. Proper Greek shit. Exactly. His parents are mad that he's not more buff and his arms aren't even bigger than they are. And that the fact that the song took him an hour to learn instead of 30 minutes. And the fact that he's also not a doctor. They're just disappointed wholly about this guy. Just you disappoint the whole family.
One iconic song.
Why aren't you better, bro? Why aren't you better? You disappointed your family. Let me in. Where is you? Oh, yeah, you are. Oi.
Hello?
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
You've reached Lucky Happy Paradise Vietnamese nail salon. How can we help you?
I want to be ninja. Can I be ninja too?
Ninja special $5. You get certification for being ninja $5.
$5 ninja? $5?
You want ninja? You want ninja and saki saki? That's $10. That one $10.
The fuck now, I got nothing else for that.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing well. I'm driving, so I didn't want to type in chat in case I got fucking dogpiled on again.
No, nice, dude. Yeah, if you're driving, just jump on here. It's better than you don't even have to chat. You don't have to type. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, you should find that video. I want to be ninja.
I want to be ninja. Which one is that? of the Antwerp, or which one? No,
not Enter the Ninja. It's breathe. Find the clip. Drop the clip.
Wait, dude. Wait. I actually got another one for you guys. I got another South African ninja one for you guys. Wait. Let's see if I can find it. That you, because most people knows the Antwoord, but the enter the wait. Is it? I think it's enter. Is it Enter the Ninja?
Enter the Ninja by the Antwoord, whatever you say.
No, it's not. I don't think it's the Antwoord. Enter. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. There's also a South African one. Dude. Okay, here we go. I got something for you here. And then we'll do Breeze one. Look, yeah, I got something for you. Wait. That's the wrong one. Here we go. Oh, dude, come on, man. You are screen sharing. What do you mean I am screen sharing? Okay, there we go. Stupid software. Here we go.
More technical difficulties, eh? Get Paul Gilbert back up here.
Here you go, bro. There's some South African tunage for you, bro. I got you, Bria. I got you. Bro, come on, man. Awaken the lachiness, bro. You gotta be lacquer, bro. You gotta be with it, bro. You gotta be lacquer, bro. You gotta be lacquer, bro. You gotta get that lacquerness going, bro. You can't be a little bitch. You gotta be lacquer, bro.
I've been expecting you. Your training starts now. Are you correct?
You wanna fight?
There we go.
Fight me.
South African ninja training right here, bro.
My style.
Daar is niemand soos ons nie. Kung Fu boogie soos Bruce Lee. Ek kort nie 'n mediese fonds nie. Cause I'm strong like Ali. I mastered the art of that lekkerness. And this beat makes me lekkerlus. I klap the verse met the back full verse. A true master of that lekkerness. Al die haters kan eerder maar 'n dosklap. Ben so hard, slaap op 'n roskamp. Perd so hard, gee my 'n roskam. Werk so smart, noem my sommer prof man. Ey, dis nou lekker. Spoeg vlamme soos 'n firecracker. Skrik nou wakker en stel jou wekker. The time is now to awaken the lekkerness. Awaken the lekkerness. Awaken the lekkerness. Hey, awaken the lekkerness. Awaken the lekkerness. Awaken the lekkerness. Awaken the lekkerness.
The lekkerness comes from within.
It does come more from within.
Awaken the lekkerness. Awaken the lekkerness.
Het gaan iets niet zijn, zie go die lekkernis ontzetten die bij ons broer. Hey, los die hate, I know you. Ik voel vlammen, you don't wanna see me squat you. Je zo wordt gevandigheid, dubbele tijd, don't think you gonna get these. But dat en redden van die bieden, dat loop geen kicks. Slap mijn nek en ze brand die lekkernis op je damn feet. Ik hou van potten van, ik denk dat is fantastic. Sorry B, man, I'm back to back in us. Met mijn bruin hacks van plat, we smashing it. So clap, clap van die track is Maximus. Tell all the haters that they lack the lekkernis. So breathe in, laat die lekkernis die zielen slat. En blaas uit, zoals die bij zo die rispieten klap. Maak geraas van us, now you gotta give it up. Arms zijn niet licht, het infectie en je kilibak. Awaken the...
So that was just a little, just to teach you guys how South African ninja training works. There you go. There's a lot of Jägermeister drinking and joint smoking happening. It seems.
I mean, that's how you become full-fledged ninjas, isn't it?
Dude, and a little
couple of Jägerbombs.
Color, dude. Dude, that tiny colored guy is actually like one of our most famous rappers that like raps in Afrikaans around here.
Nice.
He's a legend. He's a legend. Okay, now we got to see what Bree had for us. Okay, here we go.
now we get into some sizzles.
Okay. Is this a sizzle? Bree, are you doing sizzles up here? Okay, let's see. I'm down with the sizzles. I'm down with the ore sizzles. Oh, amazing.
I just look out for the one Asian lady in the crowd.
Okay.
I shut my Murphy bed, sat down to scratch my head. What could this day bring? It could be anything. I get the phone call. I gotta help them all. Go girl will save the day. Chow will not get away. It didn't take me long to find the ticking bomb. He took off in my Jeep. That Chow is such a creep. I gotta find a way to take down Chow one day. He pulled a ninja move. It got me to be fooled. You know what? Maybe I too could be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to be ninja. I want to chop down, take down Chinatown. I want to be ninja. I started training hard. I think I could go far. I am a natural. That's matter factual. I learned to chop real hard. I fight with credit card. I use my nunchucks.
Straight up Tokoloshi. You know Tokoloshi now. You see.
Also very far. I do karate moves with a go-girl moves. I learn my ninja kicks while watching Netflix. I try to everything like on the big screen. And you guys, you know what? I might do it. I might be a ninja soon. I gonna be ninja. I gonna be ninja. I gonna chop chow down, take chow down to Chinatown. I gonna be ninja. I practice every day. I practice every way. I don't always do good. I really wish I could. I drink from sippy cup. You know I won't give up. I gotta try my best. You can't expect no less. That Chow has not a clue. It's too good to be true. I'm making progress. Feels good, I must confess. I catch a flying tick with my chopstick. I take down anyone. Ha! This is getting fun. You guys, I think I almost a ninja. I almost a ninja. I almost a ninja.
It's so mad.
I try to chop down, take down.
All the white people are loving it. That one Asian lady is not happy. That Asian lady, she's not happy. The white people love it.
I hope he didn't hear. I sneak up to his room. He's sleeping, I assume. I didn't think that he would be expecting me. Pulled out my ninja sword. He hit me with a board. I came to really fast. Gotta get Chow at last. I tried with all my might to put up a good fight. Did ninja move real fast? I took down Chow at last. Oh, yes, I did. I took down Chow. I finally ninja.
I took down Chow.
I finally ninja. I got to chop chow down.
Chop chow down. Take chow down to Chinatown. Oh,
okay,
shit.
but see, now you guys have got me on a tangent. Bloody Clarence, do you know Ninja Sex Party, bro?
Yes.
Ah, let's go.
Please play if we would get unnecessary second poison dot.
We're
a lot of people come up to us and say, "Hey, Danny Sexbang
with the
Ninja Brian.
Wear a lot of spandex.
Ninja Brian.
Spandex.
Are you gay?
Are you gay?
I have to laugh. Could you imagine that?
Sorry.
If we were gay?
Ninja Brian, bro.
Could you imagine?
Ninja Brian's the best.
Runs through a field, shines from heaven.
Shines from heaven.
The child's smile lights up the room
as Brian blows a dude.
Star shoots in from outer space. It licks its mother. Ray of sunlight through the trees.
Ninja Sex Party. Let's go.
As Brian's the stack.
Marcelry knows the truth.
We were super gay. Unicorns and magic. Mostly Brian's gay. Brian's gay.
Brian's gay.
Here we go. I wonder if I can do it. Dick balls. Nailed it. Balls, 1, 2, balls. Your dick, mine, your dick, mine, your dick, mine, your dick, your dick, your dick, your dick, balls, 5 balls, my dick.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Ouch.
Dick. Unnecessary. Second poison dart. Okay, when I first heard this song, I didn't see the video, and so I was like, "Is this like another one of Andy Samberg's side projects?" Because he sounds like Andy Samberg.
Yeah, but they were before. Lonely Island.
No, yeah, I later found this stuff out, but like, at first I was like, "Is that another like Andy Samberg side project where he's just doing
He even
goofy,
looks like
stupid stuff?"
He even looks a little bit like Andy Samberg mixed with the dude from MGMT.
I don't know the second dude, but yes, he does look a little like Andy as well.
Yeah. Man, wait, this. Hold on, I'll show you. It's Andy Samberg mixed with this guy.
Yes, no, I listened to that song so many times in high school. Oh my god.
He's Andy Samberg mixed with this dude, bro. Right, I'll show you now. The lead singer from MGMT.
Oh, I know the song.
Yeah, this guy. He looks like that they mixed. Like that dude. He looks like that dude mixed with Andy Samberg.
Let's make some music, make some money, find some models for wives.
Yeah. But yeah, I think they were before Lonely Island, bro. Because, I mean, even their last video was posted like 9 years ago. It's crazy to think like Ninja Sex Party, they were getting millions of views and they just haven't posted in like 9 years.
Yeah, I mean, having weird, quirky, gay shit can do that to you.
Yeah, they probably didn't want to do gay shit no more. Electric Feel. Yeah, exactly. MGMT is gay. Bree, I know, but I had to show Clarence. I'm not wrong, am I? It's that lead singer mixed with Andy Samberg is the dude from.
No, it's an accurate depiction.
Exactly.
Depiction, description, whatever.
It was necessary to drive the point home. Okay, that's what that was. Fine, Bree. We'll do schisms now. We'll do schisms. Bree's like, just get with the schisms, Chris. Okay? It's fine. Okay, wait.
Yeah, it was an intense experience. You know, I just did the work. Watched a lot of retarded people. Spent time with them, observed them. Watched all the retarded stuff they did. Yeah, it was an intense experience. You know, I just...
Know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying.
What a classic.
Fuck Charlie, right? fuck his brother, yeah? And fuck that fat Georgie Cornell that hangs out with him. Fuck your face, yeah?
Yeah.
And fuck
your
fucking lot of
face,
you as
yeah.
well. What do you think of that? Hey? Fuck Charlie, right? And fuck his brother, yeah? And fuck that fat Georgie Cornell that hangs out with him. Fuck
That's a
your
great
face,
movie.
yeah?
I'll just say.
Yeah. Dude, is that
That is a
from
great
Snatch?
movie.
It's from Snatch, isn't it?
No, it's I believe it's from when he plays the Cray brothers. I think.
Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels.
No. Oh, I can't remember the name of the movie. I just know it's a good movie and I like it.
Fuck. I'm also trying to think.
Legend, maybe? I think Bree's got it. She's always got it. She knows it all.
Wait, this will help you remember.
So just blocking the boat, just having a chat. Yeah?
You fellas gonna be long? We just want to back in. You gonna be long? Yeah, beauty.
Well, I didn't know if you were going to fuck him or what, mate. You want to hurry up?
Yeah, put him up, cunt! Put him up!
Clarence.
Hey?
You coming or going?
I ain't got all fucking day, mate.
Nah, fuck it. That's fucking bullshit, mate. Fucking do it again.
Oh. They made me take you in the mangroves there and jerk you off.
Yeah, bruh.
Mangrove
Fuck's sakes,
Merv.
that's mate.
Made me take you in the mangroves there and jerk you off.
It doesn't matter how many times we get beat down. What matters is that we get the fuck up and we keep fucking trying. You're right, Donny. Now who the fuck are you, mate?
I didn't know if you were going to fuck him or what, mate. You want to hurry up? These blokes, eh? Just blocking the boat, just having a chat. Yeah?
You fellas gonna be long? We just want to back in. You gonna be long? Yeah, beauty.
Well, I didn't know if you were going to fuck him or what.
I see. Wait, I see you got another one for us there, but we'll do one.
It's a little long, so you don't have to play it all. But it's just a compilation of a guy dressed up as he calls himself Mangrove Merv, and he's just this real seedy fucker. And he just goes and harasses people at like boat ramps and shit.
Nice. Okay, I got you.
There's tism blinders, dog. They see me tizzing. They hate that. Bruh. Knock, knock.
Bruh.
Who's there? Autism. Burn, burn, burn. There's tism blinders, dog. They see me tizzing. They hate that. Bruh. Knock, knock. Who's there? Autism.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Autism. What's up? Got your ass. You got a bit of the tism. Okay, let's see. Mangrove Jack, bro. Just cruising through the mangroves, making trouble. Mangrove Merv.
I want to suck.
Oh, mate, this guy needs locking up.
I need
Yeah,
it.
he looks locking up, you reckon? No, I don't, he does.
Can I suck your cock?
I think my... Stay there, mate.
Give it to me.
Fuck off. Go away.
You shave your chest.
Go away.
Do you shave your
I don't give
balls?
a stuff. Go away.
I'll suck you off in the mangroves, mate. Don't you look at me.
I don't like you standing there close to me.
Do you want to go in the mangroves and sort it out?
Do you want to stand over there or do you want me to call the cops? It's really dangerous, eh?
It's called Legend. Okay. Nice.
Here you go, mate. Looks like a bit of fun, eh?
It's a bit of fun.
Yeah. I'm from the nursing home.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's why I snuck out.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, because I got to hit the brothel.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Marshall's.
They don't let you out. And I had to jump out.
escaped today, have you?
Yeah, I jumped the wall.
Alderline.
Hitting the brothels. Yeah.
Alderline, I thought this is like I thought this was video of you over the weekend, busy harassing people. In the mangroves, bro.
In the mangrove.
Yeah.
Hey, good on you.
Hey.
This one. Doesn't look strong enough for mangrove nerve. Oh yeah.
Oh, bro.
Not too good.
Hey?
That can't be too good.
Nah.
That can't be too good.
Yeah.
No, mate, no, I don't want to put anything.
No, you did it. You did it.
No, I didn't fucking do it. You did it. Just put it back in the rack.
You ever hit the brothel?
Nah,
Nah. Do you like women or blokes?
women.
Did you ever think about having a bloke?
No,
There you go.
Okay.
Are you circumcised?
Hmm?
Are you circumcised?
Surface Lewis? No.
No, circumcised.
What?
Are you circumcised?
Why?
Mangrove nerve.
Errol.
Errol.
What are you doing about the motorcade?
Bro, is he just breaking
Yeah.
fishing rods?
He's just being a menace.
But he's got a mask on.
Hey?
Where you going?
Well, he's got a bunch of prosthetics, and so it's to help cover up his prosthetics.
Yeah.
Are you circumcised?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Don't do that, don't. Oh, no.
Hey!
Oh, come on.
Look at what you just done.
Bro.
Do you want to have a smell?
Go away.
You ever get it stuck in a flatty hole, mate?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, flatty hole, yeah.
3 meter flatty.
Yeah, what cologne you got on there, mate?
No, listen, mate, you want to piss off?
I'll just checking the boat out.
Oh, well, stand over there, mate.
Don't look at me, mate. Don't you look at me. Mangrove nerve.
Mangrove nerve, dude. Bro, just freaking people out, bro. It's gonna harass all the elderly. This is more like Bricky. I mean, kind of. I mean, this is. I think this is something Bricky would do. I'm not gonna lie. And when he gets drunk. Wait, we'll do one for Elderline. Yeah, Elderline.
Man, I bet that boy can hide his own Easter eggs. I mean, I'd agree with you, but then we would both be wrong. Good Lord. You can fall in a barrel of titties head first and still come out sucking your thumb. I mean, I can tell you were trying your best, and that's really what's disappointing about it. I mean, I set the bar real low for you, and you brought a shovel with you. Look, I mean, I can explain it for you, but I can't understand it for you, all right? Look, I know you're not afraid of hard work because you stand next to it every day. Look, there's a right way to do something and a wrong way to do something. And then there's whatever it is you're doing. You know, I've seen left-handed people and right-handed people. I ain't never seen neither-handed people. Look, why don't you just take the next 2 weeks off and then quit? Look, now this is impossible to mess up, but I see you're an overachiever. Man, I bet that boy can hide his own Easter eggs.
Bruh. You fall into a barrel of titties and still come out sucking your thumb, dude. That's rough. That's rough. And they're neither-handed. I've never seen a bastard who's not left-handed nor right-handed. He's fucking neither-handed. Dang. It sounds like the gay guy from South Park who Randy was having phone sex with. ID glazed. Yeah. Dang, Bree, you made it worse. You made it visual. You see, you made it visual. This is what you did, Bree. Dude, it hit her on the knuckles, bro. It hit her on the knuckles. Why wouldn't you get behind the net? Why is there a net if you're still half hanging out the back of it?
It's one of life's mysteries, isn't it? One of life's many mysteries.
Dude, look, she's still got a whole hand out there. Look. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. That's what happens, bro. You should have thought about what you did before you did it.
Hey, no, Josie! Josie's on a vacation far away. Come around and talk it over. Hey, no, Josie! Josie's on a vacation far away. Come around and talk it over.
That's so bad, bro.
Hey, no, Josie! Josie's on a...
Bro. Why is the Asian lady's name Josie though? That's not an Asian name. That's not an Asian name.
No, that's just her English name. Her Asian name is probably Ching Pong or something. So sorry. I'm gonna get banned.
You're gonna get us banned, bro. Hold on.
Do you know how angry you have to be to weld someone's shoes together?
Oh, dude, look at this. Wait. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Wait, hold on.
Do you know how angry you have to be to weld someone's shoes together?
This is the end.
Bro. Steel toe to steel toe.
He didn't even want you there. The tools is fine, right? Like, right? Like the tools is the tools. Right? He doesn't even want you walking. Take that as a fucking threat. Your kneecaps are next. He's gonna weld them bitches together. Get out. Do you know how angry you have to be to weld someone's shoes together?
This is the...
That's diabolical.
Bro, welding steel tip to steel tip with a bar across both boots, bro. Yeah, that's like, we do not want you here anymore. You should,
you should are they docking?
Yeah, it's basically how your boots are docking. Bree, okay, wait. Bree wanted a racism. Bree, how about Bree? How about I've burnt this one before, but you haven't seen it. So how about an AI racism, Bree?
Hey, so we ain't gonna get off this yard till you write me a 3,000-word essay. How you make it sound like a human.
Here's what I found online.
Now, I didn't ask what you found online. Motherfucker. Make it sound like a human.
Make it sound like human.
On the 3rd of May.
Wrong answer, boy. Wrong answer, boy. Wrong answer, boy. Go.
You've run out of writing tools.
Oh, I didn't even hit you that hard, motherfucker. Quit being a bitch. Quit being a bitch. Hey, so we ain't gonna get off this yard.
Bro, AI slavery, bro, AI torture over here, bro. I didn't even hit you that hard. Quit being a bitch. Make it sound like a human. Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. What did you I see you dropped us something too.
I believe this is before old mate turned into Mangrove Merv.
Oh, is this
he started
beforehand?
he started getting recognized, so he's dressed up as Mangrove Merv.
Oh, okay, well, let's see. And then we'll jump back in there. Let's see. Boat ramp sessions.
Alright, what's going on, you dogs? I heard the flatties were fucking on, so I had to fucking get the boat all on, get it all fucking going. And I'm heading to the boat ramp.
Power fish, bro.
Hope I don't do myself a mischief. Now fuck off.
Straighten up! Whoa, whoa, stop! Stop!
Fuck. What's right hand down mean? The right hand goes down the steering wheel. So you're turning, so right hand down means right hand down. Right hand down, right hand down, right hand down, right hand down, right hand, harder. That's as hard as it can go. You're the fucking bloke can do this, eh? Straighten up, straight. Whoa, 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 whoa! Jesus. Hand down means your right hand
Like this.
down the steering wheel. Right hand down a little bit. Right hand down. Other way. Whoa, 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 whoa! I was going right hand down. Oh no. This ain't even me.
Oh, no.
This ain't even my car.
Yeah. Rex is gonna kill me. Give me a look at it.
The Hypod's mad because of the AI slavery.
Can I drive it? No, I'll do it. But why don't they?
Bree, I think Nightbot didn't like that video. He didn't like the video. So it's okay. It's okay.
Boat ran wider. And they reckon the flatties are busting up. A couple of 3 meteries. I've got to get it in the water, mate. I'm running low on time.
3 metery.
Just go slow.
3 meter flatty.
Left hand down, left hand down. Stop, stop, stop. Left hand down, left hand down. Left hand. Yeah, left hand down. Wow! Oh, fuck, I've done myself a mischief here. So this is how the powerfish ends. Hey, I didn't picture it like this. Fuck me. What a dog of a cunt. I love you, Rex. I love you. Oh God. This is it. Thinking about all the blokes I've fucked. I've got to get out of here.
Bro.
Oh God.
He's just ruining the boat ramp for everyone, bro.
Fuck me.
Gotta put it in reverse, mate.
Where are the flatties? Where are the fucking flatties? I was going to go down with the ship, but I've just got too many memories of blokes and... Oh God.
Can he make it to the dock? That's the question.
Oh, bust up. Oh no. That's a car going down.
Is he hand lining while the
I'm coming
car's
for you, Rex.
sinking?
I gotta go see Rex. All I wanted to do was get some flatties. It's not even my boat or car. Yeah. It was on Gumtree. And I said, oh, can I give me a go? I'll take it for a run as a package. Looks like I bought the dog now, eh? Fuck me. Old mate was trying to guide me in. And I don't know, it just fucking kept going. Dog of a cunt. You guys get any flatties?
Dude, that's a powerful truck right there. Bugger.
You were good to me, bugger, eh? And the old AU Falcon, you were fucking magnificent. Sadly, it's come to an end. Hey?
Bro,
I love you, Rex.
What's that picture on the side of the ship, dude? What's up with that picture, bro?
Farewell, wherever you go, the scrapyard. See you later, you dog.
Bro, this guy just thrives on being a menace.
It's chaos incarnate. Anyway, well, I think I'm fairly certain this is around like COVID times too, so he's bored out of his brain.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, hold on.
Shit.
I'm pretty sure most of us have had this moment happen before. Not to this extent, but bro. Dude. dude. The death grip, bro. The death grip catch. I've done that lots, bro. Where either you death grip something to try and catch it, or you kick something that you shouldn't have kicked. Like you try and hacky sack something that you shouldn't have hacky sacked. Like a wrench or a tool, and you're like, oh yeah, I don't have shoes on. Yeah, I should have maybe not done that with flip-flops. Just try flick it up in the air. Oh, dude, this is the move right here. This is the move right here. This is the move.
What are you doing? Why are you wiping the ceiling?
That's the move, dude.
What are you doing? Why are you wiping the ceiling?
Dude, complete distraction. She doesn't even know you just walked in with boxes of boosters. She's focused on you brushing the ceiling. She's like, shit, did I forget to clean the ceiling? It's like, got him. Got him. Got him. Dude, that's a move.
It's a good way to distract people.
Dude, I feel like that would work. I feel like that would actually work with some people I've known in the past.
No, sorry, one.
Okay. Nightbot's just agitated. He's just agitated. Oh, dude. Here we go, Bree. This one's for Bree. Dude, the kid's face. Dude, the kid's angry face, dude. Dude, that kid immediately goes to rage face, dude. He's like, what have you done, bro? What have you done? You have betrayed me right now.
Why are you doing this to me?
Look, immediately. Dude, he's like, I'll never forgive you for this, father. Never forgive you for this. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, no, wait, that one. No, I'm not doing that one. Oh, classic one for bloody Clarence. Just a classic Australian one, yeah.
I'll just use my friendly stick here to try and find.
No, you fucking can't. You think you can come around here rooting around with your stick like a fucking Jason Fox? Go fuck yourself.
I'll just use my friendly stick here to try and find.
No, you fucking can't. You think you can come around here rooting around with your stick like a fucking Jason Fox? Go fuck yourself.
I'll just
go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Appropriate.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
I just got to my next job. I'm going to have to go.
You're roboting. You're roboting, buddy.
Oh, still?
No, now you're good. Now you're good.
I'll just say I have to go become a chat person again because I just got to my next job and there's peoples and they probably don't want to hear me saying words and stuff.
Yeah, whinging with a South African. Buddy, you keep well, man. Thank you for jumping up with me. I appreciate you.
Thanks for having me. Hopefully it can happen again soon.
Yeah, for sure.
Ciao for now.
Good luck on the job.
Thank you.
Cheers. Legend. Okay, Bree, I got you, but I got one for you. We gotta do an uncle one. We gotta do an uncle one first. Okay, let's see. Are we good? Yeah, we're good. He's a legend.
Haha, I'm telling on you. I'm showing this to your mommy. You're going to jail. Put your hands up.
What's up, dude? Say please, right? Get his wife.
You gotta give him soda, bro. That's a rule.
You ready?
My mom on you.
Shut up.
Uncle Duty, bro. Uncle Duty. You gotta clock in for Uncle Duty. Be the funkle, you know. Gotta be the funkle. Gotta give him soda. Not listen to what the parents said. That's the way to do it. Back with the peasants. Nah. Everybody's legends. Everybody's legends. Ain't no peasants. The peasants is the people that don't come over and join in the empire over here. You all are part of the empire. The peasants are those that are blissfully unaware of the empire. Still technically at work. That's okay. We also only have a couple of minutes. I'm gonna do a couple more videos and then anyways, we're over 5 hours already. So no stress. I completely ruined my day. No, everybody here is a legend. No, okay. Everybody here is a champion. The people that support the streams are legends. And then everybody that's not here, them's the peasants. You see? It's not the same. It's not the same. Everybody's still a champion. Still a champion. The bare minimum. If you're over here, you're still a champion. That's how it works. You see?
45 million blind people.
Okay, wait. Here we go. We need to sort this one out here for a second. Okay, here we go.
45 million blind people in the world right now. Let's make that 0.
We're talking about genocide and assault on them. Love it. Let's do it. They'll never see us coming.
45 million blind people in the world right now. Let's make that 0.
We're talking about genocide and assault on them. Love it. Let's do it. They'll never see us coming.
45 million.
Oh, dang, dog. Dang. It's not wrong, though. I mean, I'm sure that's what that lady said. I'm sure isn't that what that lady meant? A legendary champion. Exactly.
How can this oak expect a statue of my fucking age to dislocate my hip? I mean, this is supposed to be 3 easy steps on how to kick someone's puss off. Not, my bro. That is 3 difficult steps on how to break my fucking pelvis, my bro.
I mean, that's fair. You're gonna rip a scrot sack if you try that, if you ain't flexible. You need to practice on being flexible first. You need to practice. Oh, dude, I missed this one for bloody Clarence, but he might still be in chat. Yes, exactly, Marin. You're a champion, and then if you support, you become a legendary champion, a legendary peasant. Now, Bree, you're a legendary champion too. You support the streams lots too. You in the past have supported many a streams and art supplies and things. Okay, here we go, Bree. I got you. Here we go. Nice. Damn, Bree. I thought they were gonna. I thought they. I thought I was in for a thing now. All that build up. Wow. Dang.
Men love to approach me about my piercings, like, oh, you must love pain. So close. Actually, I love when niggas shut the fuck up and get the fuck. Men love to approach me about my piercings, like, oh, you must love pain. So close. Actually, I love when niggas shut the fuck up and get the fuck.
Appreciate you, buddy. See, this guy knows what's up. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. We should have played this while bloody Clarence was up here.
What are you doing, Rome?
I'm fixing my black.
Because why?
Because I fucked it.
You what?
I said I fucked it.
How did you do that?
I pedaled backwards.
And what did you learn?
Fucking ran and falling down.
What are you doing, Rome?
I'm fixing my black.
Because why?
Because I fucked it.
You what?
I said I fucked it.
How did you do that?
I pedaled backwards.
And what did you learn?
Fucking ran and falling down.
What are you doing, Rome?
Fuck around and find out. The Aussie accent's one of the best ones, man. It's one of the best ones, bro. Okay, now we need to do this. See, now we have to deal with this. Oh, dude, wait, Bree, I got you, Bree, I got you, lady.
This is more of a black person thing to do. Yeah, this is more of a black person thing to do. She's probably fucking a black dude. Fat white woman and she's fucking a black dude. Probably fucking a black dude. Fat white woman and she's fucking a black dude. This is more of a black person. This is more of a black person thing to do. Yeah, this is more of a black person thing to do. She's probably fucking a black dude. Fat white woman and she's fucking a black dude. Probably fucking a black dude. Fat white woman and she's fucking a black dude. This is more of a black person.
How you feel about that, Elder Lion?
I mean, I'm confused. I think that's more of a white person thing to do because that took a lot of work.
Elder Lion coming in strong. How you doing, bro?
All right. I just got off of work.
Nice, man. You say you're gonna keep it clean now for the next bit.
Yeah, I think I've just like every time, like I take like 2 or 3 month breaks from drinking, and then I drink a little bit, and then I get to the point where I'm just like, this was pointless. I'm just sick for 3 days now.
Yeah, that's where I've gotten now too. Like I said with the smoking, I tried a little bit, and I was like, I just feel like shit. This is just pointless. It's just pointless.
I'm actually starting to figure out, because I took like a 3-week break from nicotine. Like I'm starting to realize it's a lie that nicotine makes you think better, or that it makes you sharper. It doesn't. Once it's completely out of your system, you actually think way more clearly. At least I do.
Oh damn, dude. Yeah, see, it was weird for me when I stopped smoking. I thought like my memory would be better, and all of these things would happen, and I noticed no difference. I noticed I was paying attention, and I was like, there's zero difference.
Yeah, the only thing that really happens when I stop nicotine is I really want I really want it. That's about the only thing that changes. If
you just want the nicotine. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't stopped smoking for a while. But did you drink still during Lent?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's also nice. No, obviously you can. Obviously you can, right? But I mean, I was just like, also during Lent, I was like, I mean, I don't really drink often anyway, so I don't really care. So
Well,
like
the biggest thing that I tried to do during Lent was to stop using nicotine pouches, and I completely failed on that.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. But so is that when you stop for the 3 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I started again, and I just started using like 12 pouches a day almost.
Dude, that's a lot.
Yep.
That's a lot. Yeah, you guys with the pouches are doing a lot. Like cigarettes are way less nicotine than the pouches. Like per dose.
Yeah, the thing about like cigarettes were harder to quit because I think there's something else in the cigarettes that you get addicted to besides the nicotine.
It's the jet fuel, Elderline. It's the jet fuel that they put in them. It's the good stuff right there.
Makes sense.
So I'm always going fast. It's because I'm burning on jet fuel, bro.
Well, when I did smoke, like all I wanted to do was just constantly be smoking. Like I didn't want to not be smoking.
Yes, I'm always chain smoking. It's the same thing. That's why even if I wash, I have like permanent yellow fingers. And I think it's both hands. No, this one's all right. But like I wash it off and I have normal fingers, and then like a couple hours later, then I have yellow fingers. Every time.
Yeah, it's something I really don't miss about like smoking was just how gross I felt. Like it was all over my hands, all over my fucking mouth, all over my beard and shit. Like it was awful.
What do you say? How's it getting all over your
It just feels like grime. It feels like grime.
Grime. How are you smoking cigarettes, Elder Lion, that it feels like it's all over your face?
In an extremely efficient way.
Are you doing this? Wait, I know. You do this. Smoke like this.
Sometimes you got to do the turtle smoke.
Dude, in the rain, that's the way you do it. Like in the rain, you got to do that, and then you go underneath you, then you light it.
Yep.
So you got to do it. I don't know, man. Yeah, I got a problem. I smoke in the shower, bro. I like a good shower smoke.
Yeah, like I don't know. That would like be counterintuitive to me because like I don't know, there's like soot or something that just like feels like it's all over you when you smoke. It just feels gross.
That's interesting. I've never heard that one. Now that's I understand it like with like I said, my fingers, I understand it, but I don't know. I don't get that. You may be like psychosomaticizing yourself.
It just feels it's hard to explain because like I didn't notice it until after I stopped and then I tried to smoke again. Like it feels like a layer of grease that's all over you when you smoke.
Makes sense. It's probably I don't know. I'm trying to think if it's like a placebo effect. Maybe it's a grace, right? That you're getting that vibe because it helped you quit, right? So you're no longer smoking cigarettes. You're just doing the pouches.
Well, it made me not start again because it was just disgusting feeling.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, what's up, Buck? How you doing? Organized Insanity, Uncle Buck. Sounds like me when I stopped smoking the good. Never really smoked cigarettes. Now a day, I do a pack a day almost. Oh, dang. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks, man. Yeah, I had a friend too that couldn't stop smoking the leaf. But the thing is, he was adding tobacco in with his joints. And at some point I was like, dude, I think you're just addicted to cigarettes. I don't think it's like, I don't actually think you need to smoke pot. I think you wanting to smoke nicotine. That's what that's what's going on with you. That's a problem if you start mixing, especially if you like start adding it into joints. Now it's like, well, now you're addicted to both.
Weed for me was like the easiest thing to quit. Like I'd smoked almost 10 years straight, and then I stopped last year for like 3 months. I just never thought about it again.
Yeah, dude, like that's the thing that happened with me with Lent. Like, dude, that was super easy. That was not even a problem. But before that, I would like just sometimes forget, or like if I'm working, I wouldn't even smoke, right? I was also not smoking that much either. I had already like started like massively toning down how much, because it wasn't to the point where it was just like to relax. It wasn't to feel really any different. It was just like a sedative, like taking a painkiller basically, or to sleep, or if my back was acting up. But to stop that for Lent was super easy. I way more wanted to buy candy because I stopped candy and like junk food. So I way more wanted candy and junk food than I wanted to smoke.
Yeah,
I didn't give a shit.
Sugar was really hard to quit, but
sugar is difficult.
But when I didn't even really smoke weed. I just ate edibles. I used to take like 1,000 milligrams at a time.
Dude, that's way too much. That's way too much, bro.
Well, that's the only way I could feel it. Like I'm gigantic, so.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're a hulking individual.
But it also, like when I would eat the edibles, I wanted to be pretty much knocked out. I didn't want to.
Dude,
I wanted to feel it.
Dude, I don't like the edibles. I've started getting so paranoid, bro. Well, I ate way too much. I also almost ate like 1,000 from like never doing edibles, because I went to a thing for my business. That was like a fucking cannabis festival. Man, and there was just hot chicks giving me like edibles the whole time, and I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, I've smoked, I'll be fine, bro. 8 at night, I'm like, I need to go home right now, otherwise I'm not gonna make it home. Dude, I got home and I was so paranoid. I thought people were breaking into my house. It was not a good time. I had to go to bed at like 9 just because I was too wasted. I was like, dude, I'm freaking out. Like, I need to go sleep right now. That's the only thing that's gonna fix this.
Well, weed never made me any more anxious or paranoid, mostly because I'm in a constant state of high anxious and paranoia. So it didn't actually make it any worse.
Yeah, no, dude, edibles, no, the edibles for me made it way, I also function like that. I'm always like paranoid. Well, I say cautious, not paranoid. I'm observant and cautious, not paranoid, but I guess it's paranoia. And like a little bit like schizo, or what's that, OCD. Like I always I check my door even though I know I locked my, like that shit. But no, with the edibles, it's way worse. It's way worse. Dude, I was getting weapons and stuff. I was hearing things. I was like, nah, this isn't it. This isn't it. But you probably also, because you're big and you probably have like maybe some of those enzymes that prevents it from hitting you as hard, because like the normal dose is like 80 to like 150 milligrams. So if you're doing 1,000, like even being big, that's almost 10 times the normal dose.
Oh man, it just, I guess so. It doesn't really affect me. Like even smoking it actually makes me angry because it just doesn't really work. It doesn't work fast enough.
Yeah, well, I think that's from many years what happened to me. Like a lot of people think, like they watch movies and stuff and they think like you smoke and it's like taking mushrooms, and it's like, dude, like I sometimes feel less from half a joint than I would if I drank like a whole glass of whiskey. I'd feel more inebriated from the whiskey than half a joint. Like if I'm just taking a couple of drags off of a joint, that's gonna do less to me than a beer is gonna do to me. Like it does nothing. It just makes you feel like a little bit relaxed. But now, like I said, now I just get headaches and I'm like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, it just makes me like the last time that I did it was right before I completely decided to stop, after I'd stopped for like 2 or 3 months, and I did it, and it just made me really dizzy and kind of angry. So I just never went back.
Yeah, no, Bree, I think Aldelier knows. I think he was on Verbal Combat when I fell asleep smoking. I think they still had me on camera smoking while sleeping.
Yeah, it burnt all the way to the damn filter.
Yeah. Dude, but that's what I do, bro. Like sometimes I'll be passed out and I'll just be lying there, or I have it like next to me and then I just suck on it. And while I don't know, it's like sleepwalking, okay? It just happens, okay? It just happens. But I'm like a samurai. I never drop it. So many times I wake up in the morning, I'm in the bed and I wake up and I'm like, and it's like, it's proper like this. I wake up in the morning and I'm like still holding it. I'm like a samurai blow. I keep it clutched. Not gonna burn the house down. I make sure, even in my sleep state, I make sure to keep it tight. No loose butthole nonsense.
Well, even if you were to drop it and were to light like a blanket or something on fire, you'll figure that out pretty quick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. I'm not gonna be sleeping if something's burning you. You wake. I mean, dude, if you take a lighter to a person who's sleeping, like to his foot, he's immediately gonna wake up, bro. Like you immediately gonna wake up. You're not gonna sleep through that.
Yeah.
Organizing. Yeah.
I was gonna say the only person that I've known that like actually was sleeping through like dropping a cigarette and lighting stuff on fire was not just smoking cigarettes. They were doing some heavier shit.
Yeah, probably meth. Yeah, but then I mean, you're like completely knocked out. That's the difference with that. Like, I mean, if you're obviously completely knocked out, that's different. Plus, organized insanity. Are you a black lady? What do you mean you smoke 2 packs of menthols a day? Are you a black woman? Are you like Dave?
Menthols are the best.
Ah, dude, I hate menthols. My mom smokes menthols. She's not a black lady, but she smokes menthols.
Menthols are great because nobody will ask you for a cigarette, so you have them all to yourself.
Yeah, but now you have to smoke menthols.
Yeah, they're not that. They're better than regular cigarettes to me. So I get to have what I enjoy, and nobody wants one. It's great.
Ah, dude, I don't know. I can smoke a menthol if I'm like in dire need, but I don't know, dude. I don't like the menthol and those flavored cigarettes. I don't know if you guys have them in the States. You probably do too. They have like a little ball in the filter, and then you push the ball, you break the ball in the filter, and then it's got like flavored smoke. I hate that shit.
No, I haven't ever run into that.
Yeah, they have like Camel, it's like called Camel Active or something, and it's got like a little gel ball in the filter, and if you break it, it's obviously releases like probably like vape juice or some shit into the filter, so then your cigarettes taste like blueberries and shit. But that's garbage. That and menthol, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I mean, those kind of cigarettes, if somebody around here found out you were smoking a cigarette like that, you'd be called very colorful words that rhymes with maggot, more than likely.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. To rub it in, why don't you? Is drink alcohol and get a tattoo. Yeah, but that's fine. I think it's all fine in moderation. It's all fine in moderation. It's when you do these things too much that it's a problem. It's the same thing as sugar. Like we said earlier, sugar's an addictive son of a gun. Even carbs is an addictive son of a gun, like white bread. But yeah, if you do that shit a lot, now you got diabetes. So,
or you could be born with no beta cells, like I was.
What? So what does that do?
I'm a type 1 diabetic. I'm a juvenile diabetic. I was 3 when it happened. All my beta cells are gone. I donated them to the Panelverse.
Dude, what the fuck? So you've just always pretty much been diabetic, bro?
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, you got to sleep with a knife under your pillow, bro. That's pro moves. By the way, another one is you squeeze the knife in between the bed and the base of the bed. So in between the mattress and the base of the bed, you squeeze in the knife. Just to avoid accidents if it's under the pillow. So that's the other safe option, because all you got to do is, if you're lying on the bed, you can just drop your hand down next to the bed and pull out the knife. So that's fine. That's fine. That makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. But dude, so man, that sucks. That sucks. But then how are you eating sugar then?
I just take insulin. It's easier for me to eat sugar than a type 2.
Okay. So if you take the insulin, then you're all right. You won't, like, nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, I have to be on 2 types of insulin constantly. Otherwise, my body will forget how to process carbs, and then my body will start tearing apart my muscles, and I'll slowly start dying over the course of 3 or 4 days.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, okay, Camel Crush. Okay, so you guys do have it in America. It's called Camel Crush. Yeah, Marlboro also has them. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. There's a reason they're cheaper than the normal cigarettes, for a reason. I don't trust it. Diabetic coma, yeah. We are diabetic factories. Yeah, we don't really have a lot of diabetic people over here. Fun fact. I knew one kid. I knew one kid. One of my friends used to be diabetic back in the day. He could basically only eat apples. Yeah.
Like, my type of diabetes is it's kind of rare. So it's like, I think I'm like, I don't even remember. I'm thinking like 0.5% of like all diabetics in America. Like 99.5% of them are type 2.
Okay, that makes sense.
Mine's just a genetic thing. It runs in my family, and I just I just won the worst lottery possible.
you lost the genetic lottery. You won the shit prize.
I also inherited a lot of autoimmune diseases, because on my dad's side, that's where the juvenile diabetes came from. On my mom's side, that's where I get all the skin issues and stuff that I have. So, something else, I forgot what it's called, but it's something that's not really going to affect me till I'm in my 40s. But
yeah, okay. Well, you just gotta try to stay healthy as much as you can, dude. But yeah, the autoimmune diseases is a bitch. That sucks. See, we can't have everything in life, all right? I'm lucky I don't have any weird diseases, but at least you're tall. You see? That's just how it works. Sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I'm tall, but it costs a lot.
Exactly. Well, okay, yeah, I got one. I can make you feel better. Yeah. Otherwise, we're just gonna we want to kill ourselves up here. Here we go. Right.
I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. I'm in need of a guy. I'm a bee. I'm a fly. A double D of my eye. I'm in need of a dime. If I OD'd, I would die. Now I'm a pee on a guy. I'm blue. If I was green, I would die. I'm a knee. I'm a thigh. I'm a beat off a guy. A dab of weed. Now I'm high. Grab a tea. Grab a tie. A slab of cheese on some right. I'm Japanese in Dubai.
See, did that help, bro? See, did that help?
No, not really.
Okay, wait. I got you.
Well, this is the thing, right? Like,
yeah.
Like before, it used to be terrible, but now I'm just kind of thankful for it. I actually appreciate it because it's like a constant reminder of, you know, thinking about things outside of just what this life is, I guess.
Yeah, that's cool. It's also interesting. It's like when you were saying it earlier, it does sound like peace. Peace sounds very much like nihilism. It sometimes can get confused for nihilism when you just go, yeah, things are just going to happen. I'm just not going to care about it. Like people think, oh, but you're being nihilistic. It's peace. It's, if you think about it, it's like the church fathers and the saints that were martyred. They just was like, okay, if you're going to kill me, I guess you're going to kill me. I don't really care.
It's
just peace. They don't,
yeah,
they're like,
it's also like it's different than nihilism. Before, you know, when I was a nihilist, it was just like, well, this is just the hand I'm dealt. It's not like there's anything beyond this, so I might as well make the most of it. But in Christianity, as I found, like, it's more of like, it's like a challenge, I guess. It's like a response. It's like something that was given to me because I could handle it and that I could learn something from.
Yeah.
So there's purpose to it rather than just a horrible thing that's happening.
Wait, hold on. Hey, no, lies. Hey, I heard in America you guys measure with shoes on. So like with flip-flops, I'm 5'8". Without flip-flops, I'm like 5'7", I think. So I'm not that short. It's like 5'7" without anything, and then if I wear anything, it's like 5'8".
Well, I just assume everybody's 6'4" because that's what everyone says on the internet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. Not at least 5'7" barefoot. I was like, I didn't even know. I was like, yo, people measure with shoes on. I'm like, how you're not allowed to measure your height with shoes on. I'm like, what's up with that? That's not a thing. Oh, dude, 5'3", yeah. Yeah, 5'3", yeah, 5'3", that's short. Yeah, but dude, that's the same as me. I'm also 170 centimeters, Aldi. So you and me are the same. I'm also, yeah, it's 1.7 meters. Elder Lion's like, what's meters? Meet us where?
Yeah,
where are we going?
I don't follow French measurements.
Yeah, it's like 170, 1.7 meters or 170 centimeters is about, it's like 5'7".
I try to think of the shortest person I've ever met. I think they were 4'9".
Dude, that's, yeah.
They
Isn't that like legally?
No.
Yeah, isn't that legally midget?
I don't know.
Or dwarf?
They look like
I think
a
it's
dwarf.
like
They're just really short.
Yeah, like 4 something. Like I think it's like 4.6 or 4.7 or something. It's like you like legally disabled basically because you're too short. I think.
It makes sense. I don't see how they can drive.
You see, even Buck is 6'5". This is bullshit. Y'all Americans are just big, bro. Well, actually, over here the people are big too. I'm just short, I guess. Listen, 5'7", 5'8" is average height. Okay, so whatever. 5'8" is average height. Okay. Hate being a tower. You and Alderlion are both. You both just real men, all right? Making us feel feminine.
Hell, I'm just kind of a freak. Like I've inherited like the recessive genes of both sides of my family all at once because most of my family is pretty short, and I've just managed to be tall and get everything else included with it.
That's interesting. Yeah, see, our 170 commie meters. Can I have that in bold eagle squared? Nice. 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 We don't measure in white flags over here.
Well, I can't help that you guys use the meters and shit. That literally was invented by the French.
But the whole world uses it though. Everybody except
the
you
whole
guys.
world is gay for using a French system of measurement. You guys should convert.
You just don't like the French. That's the thing.
Have you read their philosophy? I have very many valid reasons for not liking the French, just based on their philosophy.
Well, that's an owl that you've read French philosophy.
Yeah, I regret it every day of my life.
Yeah, you see, this is how we learn from our mistakes, bro.
But now I know for a fact that the French people are absolutely the gayest people on the face of the planet, and any system that they create, you automatically should just discount on its face.
Okay, wait. I got something for you. Let's see if this works.
Ah, screw you, Scary Oak. My gotta pee could smoke any of yours.
Alright, bet. Go, Hammerjack!
Whoa, what's that?
Hammerjack, a grown-ass man capable of annihilating a child.
Huh, okay. Gotta pee, rush him! Oh no, gotta pee!
Gas, you fool! Don't you know adult types are super effective against children?
It's no use. Gotta pee can't do dick against this guy. Wait a second. Gotta pee, use low-hanging fruit!
No, Hammerjack! Return! You win this time, Gas Fetch'em, but we'll meet again, and next time I won't lose!
Gotta pee, we did it! You did great, buddy! Yeah!
Yay!
Their first battle won, an unbreakable bond forged. What awaits them on this Pocket Men journey? Join us on the next episode.
Well, I mean, that's a true thing.
You just flip the roles, bro. I condone French systems. Yeah, dude, fuck the French. I've French in my bloodline, and I still say fuck them.
I wouldn't admit that
I'm
on the
not.
internet.
Hey, I'm not French though. I'm not French. I'm South African. I ain't French. I don't even speak that. I don't even speak baguette, bro. Or croissant.
But I'm just saying, if I were to create a nation, right, there'd be two groups I'd be getting rid of.
What, Canadians and French people?
Well, French and Canadians are about the same thing, so
that's pretty true. Okay, I know the other one, but see, we can say it about the Canadians, but we can't say it about the other one.
Yeah.
Wait, this is you just gotta embrace it, bro.
He suffers from autism. I don't suffer. I just have it.
Fuck all up trains.
Fuck all
He
up
suffers
trains.
from autism. I don't suffer. I just have it.
Fuck all up trains.
This is exactly how I feel every time that I get a new theology book in the mail, a new father to read. I'm like, yes.
Yes.
I'd jump up and start dancing in the most autistic way possible.
That's the way to do it, bro. That's just a man thing. I don't even know if it's an autism thing. That's just a man thing. We just get amped about stupid shit, and then people are like, "What's going on here?" And it's like, it's called the little things in life, and having an appreciation for things. Okay, and see, it's that mom's trying to do victim mentality on this kid. He suffers from autism. He's like, "I just have it, bitch. Come on, I'm good." See, that kid's got a good mentality on him. His mom's trying to ruin him.
true. But to be fair, she looks kind of autistic herself.
That's true. It's probably where you got it from. So, you know, that's fine. Dukem is medieval France. Damn. Damn, dude. Damn, bloody Clarence. You also got French in ya? Shit. See, we need to stop admitting to being French. The Elder Lion's gonna start getting twitchy over here.
I mean, it's very difficult not to control, you know, dropping certain slurs when you hear French people talking.
Okay, wait. I can help you with the racism here, though, for a second. Here we go.
So you're Asian, right? Yeah. So what kind of knees are you? Knees? Knees, like Chinese, Japanese, Vietnamese, Korean knees. Yeah, can I have 1 chicken fried rice? Chicken fried rice. 2 wonton soup. Tomato soup. And spicy noodles. Spicy noodle. Okay, thank you.
Hi.
You like that?
What the hell is this guy doing?
Never let go, Anna.
Saturday morning, jumped out of bed.
Put your hands up and give me your laptop right now.
This laptop has a virus, though.
Laptop, all fixed. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yo, your mom just texted you. What did she say? A chong ching ling ping pong pang ling ling. Very funny, Kyle. Let me see that. What the hell, mom?
Going furnished is 600 grand. $100. It's 50 grand.
House for free.
I can't do that.
No deal.
Starting bid is $50. 100? 120.
$5. $2. $9.99. $1.50. $9.25. $1.
All around me are familiar faces, worn out places.
Want to chill?
Let me ask my dad.
可唔可以出去啊？邊個嚟啊？我個鬼佬朋友啊！做到功課未啊？小心啲啊！ What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Mom, I have 3,600 followers on Vine. I'm famous. I failed my math test. What? Put the visor on.
No, I'm not putting it on.
Put it on.
I'm not putting it on. Okay, okay.
You look ridiculous. Shut up. How to pronounce different objects. Washing machine. Microwave chan. MacBook Pro. You want to come and play? Game water. Play for free. Now. Oh my god, it's so good! Sweet sour pork and wonton soup and chicken chow mein and 4 egg rolls, chicken fried rice, beef rockery, hot sauce soup, chicken soup. So you're Asian, right?
You know, I've never actually seen an Asian person in real life.
You think they're not real, bro?
I'm starting to have my doubts. There is one that I think might have been Chinese. They came out of a Chinese restaurant with a baseball bat chasing somebody.
Okay.
But that's the only time. And I don't, and I can't remember it because I was very young when it happened.
Oh, shit.
So I think they're kind of mythological. I don't know if they're real or not.
Like unicorns.
Yeah.
Wait. I got another wholesome one for you here. Got a wholesome one for you here.
Happy Saturday, everybody. What's up, bro? Say happy Saturday. Perfect. All right, we're drinking coffee this morning. I made you a little coffee right here, bud. Double shot of espresso. Let's see how he likes it. Go ahead. It's good. What are you thinking?
Lesbian.
Perfect. Give it a drink. Give it a sip.
Oh, shit.
Wow. He said it's put like shit. You're an asshole. Yeah, you're an asshole.
Lesbian.
Perfect. Hey, I'm gonna bring the camera over a little bit more. There we go. What do you think? Is that good?
Lesbian.
Perfect.
Lesbian.
Delta. Lesbian.
Perfect. Erica's a lesbian.
Fucker. Lesbian.
Lesbian.
Hotball. Lesbian. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit?
Lesbian.
I think he likes it. I think he likes the coffee. You like it?
Fucker.
All right. Well, there you go. That's what he thinks of coffee. I mean, at least my coffee. Do you like it? Hey, what do you rate the coffee out of 10?
Hot balls.
Hot as balls. That's a good rating for coffee. That's a real good rating for coffee. You want coffee to be hot as balls. We like our coffee hot as balls.
Hot balls.
Yeah, hot as balls. One more time. Say happy Saturday.
Fucker.
There you go. All right, that's all we got time for. Say bye. Say bye.
Bye-bye. Lesbian.
Happy Saturday, everybody. What's up, bro? Say
Bye-bye, lesbian.
I've never.
That dude was based. That dude was pretty based. It's pretty based.
He could lose the lesbian talk, but
a lot of talk about lesbians over there.
Really obsessed with lesbians. It's like I don't want. Never mind, I'm not going to say that joke.
Okay, I got one more good one for you. I got one more good one for you. This is a well done one. All right.
Eric, I posted a photo of us online.
You did what?
The photo we took at the gathering the other night. I look sick to BH.
You posted a photo online without my consent. Show it to me. I condemn this photo, Joey. Delete it, and I'll forget it ever happened.
I would, Eric. The only issue is the photo has been posted to Instagram Eternal.
Instagram Eternal?
Yeah. Anything you post will be on their server for all of time. It is not a significant problem.
Don't care. Triangle of Annihilation. Hold still. Try seeing my chopped ass now.
You flooded the Eternal feed?
I've already posted this grommet mug 600,000 times. We barely even scratched the surface.
Eric, disengage.
Joey, get a grip. This is the only photo people will see now.
The servers.
Hey!
They can't handle it.
Okay, we're at 1.5 million GPS.
GPS?
Grommets per second.
Look at that. The posts are appearing here now. I'm impounding your phone. Give me your phone right now. Fuck you. Give me it. Fuck you.
No, fuck you.
You little fuck.
I'm a big fuck, actually. Get slapped up. What's all this, then?
Reality is compressing.
Why is that even a thing?
For the reason that Instagram Eternal does not have unlimited storage space.
You should have told me that earlier, Joey. Now I'm frightened and emasculated.
Sorry.
These are collectible, by the way. Just thought you should...
Eric.
Kind of reminds me of like an old horror game that I played on the computer a long time ago.
Yeah.
Phasmophobia or something. No, that's a newer game. Phantasmagoria or something.
Yeah, I think I know about Phantasmagoria.
Now, that's a game that a kid should not be able to play, and I don't know how I was able to play it.
Well, dude, I think there's a lot of games kids weren't meant to play. We just used to play shit back in the day. There was no like boundaries. You just used to play shit. Or horror movies, you just go rent that shit and watch it.
Well, like it was weird because I don't even understand how we had the game, because it was like I had a Tonka truck game, like a Blue's Clues game, and then that and Phantasmagoria. Like it didn't make any sense.
Just randomly slipped in between the cracks, dude.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I think
that's the way to do it.
It's probably just a game that like my grandparent or something bought, and they just put it, and nobody actually paid attention to what it was.
Yeah, it just got thrown in the mix. Wait, what? What? play the Proving Asian Awareness. Asianness with word math. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what that is, bro. I don't even know what that is, bro. I don't even know what that is. Is that some Australian shit?
So I was in Australia there a few years ago, right? And I met the most masculine man I've ever met in my life. Now, to me, Australia is this kind of like interesting social experiment. Like, what if you put white people in maniacal sun for hundreds of years and they're fucking my rock crooks in Queensland are eating everyone. You know what I mean? It's just kind of melted their brains, God love them, you know. But it's great to watch and witness. So anyway, myself and my friend John, we head over to this barbecue, this fella we haven't met, right? And older Australian fella comes out, answers the door, he's like, all right, you can't. Calls us cunts within 30 seconds, you know. Now, luckily, we're Irish, so we love that. We were like, here's our new father now, lovely stuff. So anyway, he goes, what you want from the barbecue? You can't. And my friend John doesn't eat meat. He only eats fish and vegetables. So he's like, oh no, I don't eat meat, Colin. And his face just, yeah, fucking what? And then he goes, no, I only eat fish and vegetables. He just looked him in the eyes, he just said, you fucking fish fucker. He called him a fish fucker. Because in his sun-riddled Aussie mind, if you don't eat meat, you must be romancing trout, you know. And then my friend John like kind of felt like defensive. He's a shy guy, you know. He felt he had to defend himself. He said, no, I've never fucked any fish. I said, John, I don't think he means you're actually shagging salmon, you know. And then the guy goes, that is what I fucking mean. He's up to his nuts in fish guts, the fucker. Up to his nuts in fish guts, he said, right? Man's out of his mind. Then he looks at me, just says, what's your story, Mike? I was like, Colin, I've never even taken a fish for a cup of coffee, you know. I eat meat and have sex with people. And he was like, people? I was like, women. He was like, I like you, Mark. You're a good lad. So I was in Australia there a few years ago, right? And I met the most masculine man.
Based Australian uncle. You fish fucker. Australians don't understand pescatarian. It's called fish fucker.
Yeah.
Okay, Clarence. Clarence says he sent it. Okay, let's see. You got another Asian racism for us. Okay, here we go. There's Dad, you need to chill out, bro. You get off your headbutt your ass. Okay, wait, here we go. All right, let's see what's going on here. Let's see what's going on here with our fella over here. Our boy over here. White shirt, mixed shades.
This is me, and throughout all of my videos, I introduce myself as Asian. Yet, people are really eager to tell me about who I truly am. I'm really sorry about it. I did not meant to confuse you all. Hence, today, I'm gonna prove to you all why am I Asian in math. You see, I was born and raised in an Asia country named Malaysia. Hence, by using the Ian equation where you add Ian behind your country name, you get to define who you are. For example, Canada, Canadian, Australia, Australian. Hence, I'm technically a Malaysian. Now, most people would have stopped here thinking that's the final answer. But that's a rookie mistake. Because let's not forget this is a multi-racial country with 3 major races. Malay, Chinese, Indian. And I'm not Malay, subtract the Malay from the equation. Hence, I'm technically Asian. This is me, and
Nice.
throughout all of my videos, I
Nice.
introduce myself as
That was correct. That was based.
Yeah, his logic was rock solid there.
His logic was solid. It's like I say to people, I'm African, and they're like, African's not a country. I was like, bitch, my birth certificate says South African. I am African. It's in my fucking country name, you dick. Shut up.
Yeah,
Flawless logic.
I think I've gotten rid of the whole idea of like. There was something that I read. I don't even remember where it was though. Like I don't actually believe in ethnicity anymore beyond what religion I am, I guess. Now I'm just Christian. I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Religion matters more than anything else, ultimately in the equation, because that doesn't just encompass race, it encompasses culture, and culture is more important.
Yeah.
K2.
As long as you're not a Blue Jay.
Hey, what's up, K2?
Shalom, everybody.
Don't you shalom
I saw you were
me.
still alive. I was at Confluences and getting freaking nuts there.
Oh, what were they doing over there? They were doing gay shit.
You really gay shit. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, dude, that's your fault. You're the one that goes over there. So what does that got to do with us?
Speakeasy drama.
Oh no, is He-Man speakeasy fighting now?
No people there. I don't know. I'm not talking about it because I don't want to make it seem like I'm on anybody's side. So
okay.
I trying to stay.
You bastards! You see, y'all go play at the drama channels, and then when you're like, oh no, now people are doing drama shit, you're like, oh, I want to come over to Chris's where people are just fucking normal.
No.
And don't talk
Confluence
shit.
isn't supposed to be drama. It's supposed to be the most racist panel on the internet.
Wow, I have a South African channel over here. I think I've seen you already on that.
I'm sorry.
He's American. What do you Americans know about racism? Y'all a country of immigrants.
Jim Crow.
I mean, that's a fair point. I guess. We are considered the OGs around the world over here. Apparently, if you listen to the right liberals.
I heard South Africa had the same issue going on for a while. It was on even in Lethal Weapon.
Lethal Weapon is propaganda. That has an Australian in it. See, that's why it's propaganda. You see, you can't trust Lethal Weapon. It has Mel Gibson in it.
Diplomatic community.
Mel Gibson's based though.
He
but
is.
You can't trust him. He's in Lethal Weapon, so we can't trust him.
I don't know. Hollywood doesn't like him. I trust him more than anybody else.
Yeah, I trust anybody Hollywood doesn't like. Generally means they're a good cunt.
True.
So, K2, other than making trouble and causing drama, what have you been up to, bruh?
Working. I like to come up here more. I thought it made me do something else so my screen would stop going black and it kicks me off. Your panel.
You mean your screen was going African? You mean your screen was going African American? Don't come do racisms now.
Yes.
Yep.
How you been, Chris? I know we talked on Discord on Confluences.
Yeah, man. Doing good.
You staying busy?
Yeah, staying busy, trying to stay alive. Doing things. Chatting to Alder Lion about the follies of nicotine addiction.
Oh, that's always trouble right there.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I gotta get a nicotine pouch now.
Oh no, bro. Yeah, but yeah, man. The problem is See, you gotta just make jokes. You can't make things seriously. That's how you keep it fun. Is if you only do jokes and you don't make anything serious.
I try. That's why I'm disgusted what's going on here. Getting too serious. Then I can't.
Yeah.
Was looking for a new channel. You
Well,
like
I like
girls
serious
right now.
topics. I like serious topics. I just don't like drama. I'm kind of so burnt out on it. And it seems so pointless because all it is internet stuff. Like none of this stuff really means anything.
No, it
And
doesn't
I don't
mean
want to
anything.
seem. And then if you get caught up on it, then you pick a side. That's why I'm like, I'm not talking about it. Much.
Yeah, but the whole necessitation for that's like what Alderline was saying with his like I'm just a Christian. It's like the necessitation for having to take sides in something that is just bullshit off the face of it is just a pointless endeavor. We
Well,
live in a
I have
world where there's real things going on. Everybody has like real shit going on in their lives. Like, why would I just add to that? Like, life has enough like issues that it throws at your way. Why would I add unnecessary bullshit to it?
Well, my thing is like I have like I guess a hierarchy of loyalty, right? So there are people that I'll take the sides of because I understand like the whole thing that's happened.
Yeah.
And why these people go at them or whatever, but it's ultimately like I don't know how any of this would ever be solved. It just seems like a carousel that just keeps swirling around.
It's just never ending. Well, that's the point. It's never ending.
Well, then if you say something, then it seems like you take somebody else's side. I don't want my shit looked into and who I am. So I'm just like to talk shit on the internet and like to go to people that let me talk shit on the internet. So I'm going to keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, but it's also like people that do that shit are fucking retarded. It's like if you're doing stuff and having fun on the internet, these people that try and make internet shit real life shit are idiots. Like it's like real life and the internet shit's not the same stuff. That's why the best thing to do is just not be involved in people that are fucking weirdos.
Yeah, I know.
That's the thing, man. Like sometimes it's fun because people are crazy, but until you're like, oh, okay, I'm actually dealing with crazy people. This is bad now. And it's like, yeah, you should have known that. Just don't be dealing with fucking crazy people.
Aren't we all a little bit crazy though?
Yeah, but
this is the thing about like all this stuff. Like the real life is difficult enough to deal with without these people. Where in the internet, I think of as a place where you go to like relax, joke around, maybe have like constructive conversations with people. Sometimes,
yeah,
and people take this shit so fucking seriously that they are willing to like make your actual life worse for whatever reason that they consider good enough based on online beef because they said they said something about you that you didn't.
Well, but Alderline, the problem is you actually have a real life that's going on with stuff that's happening. Now you have to understand some of these people only live online. So to them, anything that happens online is happening in their real life. So they think it's fair play to involve your real life because that's how they perceive it. When it's just sad because they don't actually have a life.
Well, but I think this is most of like my interaction with people is here. Like I don't generally interact with people at work or stuff because it's just kind of like, I go there to get paid. I don't go there to make friends or have discussions.
Yeah, fuck that.
You can't really do that now either.
Yeah, because like if they find out, some of my opinions about some stuff, that they're gonna get mad.
Yeah, no, dude, it's pretty much also like only you guys and some of my friends I talk to, family, and then like people at church. I don't engage with other people really. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like I would even say that the internet has given me a lot of like better human interaction than like real life has, because like where I live is so shitty that
well, sometimes, yeah, like the level of conversations you have, like it's able to connect you to cool people that are like-minded, that you can have insightful discussions with, you know. And sometimes in your area, you might not have people like that around. Like, man, I have cool friends that I love to bits, but some of them I can't have the conversations I have with you guys with.
Well, I mean, like my real life is more like, you know, drama shit. It's like fucking Jerry Springer and Maury, you know. So like, I don't like that. So I come here to get away from that, and then all of it just devolves into that online too.
Yeah, you don't want more of it. It's the same thing with me, dude. My life is difficult enough, my real life. I don't need to complicate it more with internet shit. It's like, if you have enough shit going on in your life and then this extra shit comes in, you're like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't need it.
Yeah. A lot of, I don't know. Like I try to be, I guess, sympathetic with some of these people online that do this stuff, because ultimately what they're doing is they're trying to fill like a hole in their life that can't be filled by anything like this. The only thing that they can make them better is actually going to church and being part of that. But
yeah, and do you know what's funny is sometimes people think like the whole thing, you know, when you go like when you tell people go to church and all of this, it's like they think, oh yeah, but you know, the religion. And it's like, dude, you understand that like you'll have people that'll like, if your life sucks and you fucking have nobody and all you have is this internet shit, you can go there and meet normal people that are good people that can engage with you. They're gonna be nice to you. You can start becoming a part of a community and have a support structure around you. It's more than just the faith, right? That's the point of the community. Like, if this is something you don't have, you can just go to this place and go do it. You're just actively avoiding it because of your difficulties.
Well,
but
yeah, and like the coping mechanism that people use online is kind of so extremely toxic to themselves and to everything around them, that like a lot of these channels that pop up that engage with this kind of stuff pop up, they get to a certain amount because like all these people kind of follow and watch each other.
Yeah.
So they're part of a limited community that they can't really grow out of. And
yeah,
they hit a hard limit and then they just stay there, and then they think that they have to do this forever.
Yeah,
and
but the
then
point
it becomes
is,
a coping mechanism that makes them feel better about their real life, so they just keep doing it over and over and over again until they finally get eaten alive by the community that they've engaged with.
Or Elderline, I mean, you've seen it too. A lot of people just end up stopping their channels. You know, they might get to a point or even get monetized, and then they get too involved in that shit, and then it becomes so overbearing that they just leave and you never hear from them again, or they don't carry on with their channels. But the problem that I've realized is a lot of people, they don't have a plan. They don't actually want to grow a YouTube channel. They just want to fuck around. They don't see it as something serious. They don't put effort in. It's why you eventually just see people, you know, doing like just panels or something, right? Even to the point where, you know, you don't even have to be in, like, I could mute and just have you and K2 talking. You know, like it requires the it requires the bare minimum effort. I'm not saying that that's bad, but if that's all you're doing and you're always doing the bare minimum effort, obviously you're feeding on a limited audience, and your whole mission, if you're trying to actually grow your channel, you would try and grow your own people. Plus, why do you just want to get viewers from other people? Like, is it just this parasitic thing, or you're actually trying to build something where you bring new people into the community?
Well, what it ultimately turns into is just like it's kind of weird, because it turns into like a type of humiliation ritual where they build up, they're like a part of the community in the chats or whatever at first, then they build up a channel from that community, and then they just become like a sacrifice to that group of
Yeah.
people at some point, and then they just start all over again.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the only thing. That's why I also want to do more art stuff and do more videos, bro. I'd rather just have like more blue collar people join the community, more blue collar people that like making stuff, more artists, more, get more people from that side and do more stuff about that kind of shit.
Speaking of artists, Bree disappeared off the map. You bet she doesn't paint no more.
No, man, it was she was off YouTube for Lent, K2.
Oh.
Yeah, so she was fasting.
No.
Social
I meant
media.
her art channel. I really enjoyed that. Even Emmett says that.
Yeah, but she'll probably start doing that again. She only came back on the internet recently, because she was taking off for Lent.
Oh.
Yeah. Lent was like 2 months, bro.
I know.
It's a long fast, dude. It was quite long, man. But it's interesting, like the first bit and like into the middle, you're like, man, this is so long. And by the end, you don't even care about it anymore. It's weird. Like at the end, I was like, oh, it's over. I was like, oh, okay. I don't really care. Now I don't actually care anymore. It's been so long that I don't care anymore.
Yeah, it kind of made me just kind of miss it. It's gotten to the point where I think I've just decided, well, I guess I shouldn't talk about that, but I would like to try to keep that going. But
yeah, but
like once a month or so, 1 week out of the month or something.
But remember, that's why, like, if you're Orthodox, there is, what is it, Wednesdays? Is it Wednesdays and Fridays that are also still fast days? I think. I'm not too sure. I know it's Wednesdays and another day, but that's why, like, you're doing it anyways, like 2 times a week. You're still doing it. But you mean like extended periods?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually began to enjoy it near the end.
Yeah, see, what I liked about it is like you're kind of forced to behave yourself. So it's like almost out of your control. So you feel like it's like now I eating some candy and shit again, and then I'm like, oh, I'd like to get some more candy, and I'm like, but you didn't have to eat any candy during Lent, so why are you doing that now? Like you like as soon as there's this other like when you rely on yourself, you cheat a lot and you do bad things. But when you're like, no, I can't because of a higher reason, like, almost somebody's watching me. Not that it's that, but, there's some accountability. You end up actually behaving yourself and you're like, oh, that was like just better, but it could just be like this all the time. So, I mean, it makes sense. The only thing that got to me was the meat, dude. Like the meat was the biggest like thing for me, even like actually worse than the candy. Like I'm not like big on carbs and veggies and stuff. Like I'll eat very basic, like just chicken and rice, like not like stock, like flavoring is stock, salt, pepper, chicken and rice. Like I can eat that and I'm happy, but I don't not want to eat meat. The meat was like really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It's I think the biggest thing that I learned from this Lent is how many things that I have in my life that I just don't need, and it actually makes it my life more difficult and worse just by having it.
Yeah. Well, that's true. It teaches you some like simplicity where like you're doing, like we're doing a lot of extra that's not really necessary.
Yeah, it made me kind of realize I was like wasting a lot of my time with some of the things I was doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. But dude, it's I guess it's meant to just teach you. It's not meant to be like, I mean, I guess you could do the lifestyle, but I mean, you're not a monastic, right? So, I mean, that's kind of pointless. I think it's just meant to teach you like how to reorient your normal decisions you make every day.
Yeah, I mean, like that was something that I always kind of wanted to, or since I've become interested in orthodoxy, is eventually become a monastic. But with medical stuff, I don't know if that'll ever really be possible. But
yeah, but it is interesting how you just realize like you don't really need any that much. Like it's like we live in so much abundance, yet we always want more. And then when you actually are able to gain some clarity on it, you're like, yeah, you have so much that you don't even actually need. But we're always left wanting unless we are able to suddenly gain clarity. And that's one of the cool things about like doing fasting or these kind of things.
yeah, it kind of changed my whole, like, I guess, mindset about a lot of things. Like yesterday, I woke up and I just started throwing stuff away that I just didn't need anymore. It was stuff that I thought was like important that I needed to keep. I just got rid of it all, and I don't feel bad about it. I actually feel better that it's not here. Like a bunch
I thought K2 had left us, but he's back. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, dude. I had like it's weird because you can't really explain it to people unless you've like kind of done the fast and kind of held true to it. It's something that you can't really explain to people.
Yeah, and I didn't even really do very well at all during that fast. I don't want to like say that I was doing great at it, but even within the limited way that I was able to do it, it helped a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, I put it in my pocket, and then you guys it disappeared.
Yeah, I thought you ran away, K2.
I did not. Like I said, for some reason on my phone, I don't know how to fix it. It blacks out after like 5 minutes.
Yeah. Marcelry wants to give you a hug, Elder Lion.
Nah, I'm good.
He doesn't want hugs. K2, I don't think she wants to give you a hug, K2.
I know, nobody wants to give me a hug either. It's okay.
Oh, don't say it like that, buddy. I'd give you a hug if I saw you, bro.
I'm just messing around.
I think like the biggest thing that I learned from all of this, because I've always had this idea of where I would just kind of live a monastic-esque type of life, but I wouldn't be like official because I don't think I'd be medically able to do that.
Yeah.
So I would just go to work and live as close to the monastic life as I could. And then, like, as I was trying to think that that's what I really wanted to do, I kind of realized at the end of it, no, I actually don't want this.
Yeah.
I actually want a family. I want to build a family. Like,
yes.
But
dude,
like the one that I did try to build before, it was horrible and it fell apart and it was destroyed. Not all due because of me, but I'll take all the blame. That was my fault in that. But it makes me, I don't know, I guess want to try that again eventually. That's what I actually want.
See, that's the thing, dude. It's sometimes I've stayed single for a long time after getting hurt from a bad relationship, and it's interesting. It's the broken thing that you did have shouldn't dictate your understanding of how it would be if you actually had something that worked.
Yeah, I think the most part of why I was like focusing on just wanting to really focus on mostly trying to be a monastic was that my marriage had fallen apart. And I only wanted that to be like the one time that I tried that. But I began to realize like it's okay to want to try that again.
Yeah, exactly. But dude, do you know what's an interesting thing that I thought about? is, you know, that instead of like going the monastic route, what's interesting is I hope more people that really take like the faith and stuff seriously. We need more people going into becoming like priests and stuff in the church, because we're gonna face an issue. Katie, you know your cam's on. I'm just letting you know.
I know. I put it in my
Okay.
pocket. Hopefully it stays on because it keeps on the black screen.
Okay, cool.
Trick, so I can put it in my
Okay.
pocket.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Okay, but
I appreciate
yeah, so it's interesting because if it keeps increasing and if churches keep filling up, unfortunately there's going to have to be more priests and more people that are, you know, pretty much devoted to the church and building congregations. So I had like a thought where I'm like, I wonder if eventually like some of the people that are bigger in the community will eventually move to that route. Especially like, let's say you already have a family and kids. Like you could just move into that route, right? Because you can still be an Orthodox priest and be married and have kids.
It's the Catholics that can't.
Yeah, the Catholics can't, but Orthodox priests can. I think how it works is you have to be married before you become a priest. After you become a priest, you can't get married.
Yeah, I think you can only be married once, but I don't know that for sure. But
yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, even if you've never been married and you become a priest, I don't think you're allowed to get married then.
Yeah, I don't think you are.
You have to be married before you become the priest or go into the priesthood. So
I think that even within like maybe I could, even within the church, even if I couldn't be a priest, if I get married a second time, I still want to be able to try to help people like have marriages and maintain them. That's ultimately what I've gotten out of this year in Lent, is that I actually like marriage is probably one of my favorite, you know, sacraments of the church. And I want to be able to build that and preserve it. I think maybe I can do something to do that through the church. I don't know.
Yeah, man, it was like the coolest thing for me was when I went to church. Is like, you obviously feel like, oh, you know, maybe you're better. I mean, I have stupid mustache and how you look or whatever, and you have like preconceptions of all of it. And the weirdest thing is you just go there and everybody's just super chilled and nice. And, you know, like people just come and talk to you. The priest comes and talks to you. Like everybody's just super chilled.
Yeah.
I mean, we got a bloody like a dude in the church, like a white dude that's like fully covered with like face tattoos and shit, and like nobody cares, dude. Nobody cares. Like everybody's just chilled. Everybody's like all different shapes, colors, races. It doesn't matter. Everybody's just chilled with each other.
I don't know. Face tattoos. I don't know, Chris.
No, he seems legit. That dude looks like he's been in the church forever. He just probably made some bad choices when he was young, man. And I don't mean like I mean like full on face tattoos, dude. Like cheeks, like head, like necks, like everything is tattooed. Like not fully covered, but like tattoos all over his face. Not like just like, you know, like a neck tattoo. Like that doesn't even count as like face tattoos, really. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend face tattoos or hands. Anywhere above the neck and past the sleeves is not a good idea.
I don't know. A good Mike Tyson tattoo around the eye. Never hurt anybody.
No. I mean, it did. I think Mike Tyson's face tattoo probably hurt a lot of people. He was attached to Mike Tyson.
It is true.
Hey, yeah.
Yep.
Got a nice sandwich. Oh, delicious.
Nice. Are you eating a coom sandwich or is it a regular sandwich?
It's a regular. Well, it has avocados in it, but basically a ham sandwich with lettuce, tomatoes, and toasted bread.
Avocado. I think that's a race.
Avocado. No, you're thinking of the Australian people down there that like punch holes in walls and shit into the wall.
Yeah, man. Well, Uncle Jorm's, all tattoos leak out, man. Like eventually, because your skin's constantly healing, like all tattoos spread over time. Like line work will always spread, but I know what you're saying. Like hands, because you use your hands a lot, it's worse. But yeah, man, all tattoos spread with enough time. Like you're lucky, like solid black lines might last, but anything too intricate or small will just start bleeding over time. It's just because of your skin. It's just how skin works. Yeah. Yeah, human connection is all that matters, man. Community and people is all that matters. It's the only thing, like, you can't take stuff with you when you leave, right? Leave from this world, but you can leave what you can leave, and well, okay, you can't take it with you, right? But in a way, the only thing that's truly lasting, except for stuff, is the difference or the impact you make in people's lives. That's something that lives on. That's a way you can also have your legacy live on. People like to always talk about children, but you can, by doing good things and making an impact in people's lives, that your legacy lives on by helping others. So yes, the focus is a lot on children for that, but it doesn't have to be children. Or it could even be children, but not your children. You know, like youth outreach groups and stuff. And now it's so weird, dude. Like in the time we live in now, well, K2, you bastard.
You're welcome.
You dang legend, bro.
I mean, like, this is the way that I've kind of started viewing the world and people in it. I think we're kind of meant and designed to be like a big family. And it's kind of like the idea that I want to support and like kind of project out in the world. I understand that there's people that just can't be trusted or be a part of that, but it's kind of, it's still like the goal, I guess. If I build a channel, that's what it's going to be built around, is like people treating each other like family members, like cousins or whatever. At bare minimum.
Yeah. K2, you coming in with your big coomeries over here, you bastard, while we're trying to have a discussion about a family. You like our little DJ nephew cousin, K2, with your cooms.
I just trying to support the channel, Chris. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. No, you see, it's all love, buddy. I know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't said anything that's degenerate.
No, but Alderline, you're speaking the truth. But dude, it's also so weird where we live, and I don't know if you saw, like, with the Pragmata shit, where the fact that there's like the little girl with the dad type of dynamic going on in that game, that dad is now making people be weird. Just the fact of like adults engaging with children is becoming like weird or seen as like pedo. And it's like this subversion that's happening around it. They're making it almost like anybody engaging with children is a pedo. It's like, oh yeah, you're just a dirty parent that wants to have kids. What are you, some kind of pedo? It's like where we're moving to, where that's becoming like an actual mentality people are having.
Yeah, it's
kind of weird.
It's a sign of an extremely broken culture that can't even be self-sustained. It like you're
like 80 anti-natalist shit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like the end result of all of this that's happening is probably one of the worst catastrophes the human race has faced is the Black Plague that's going to happen in the next 40 years.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's bad. It's not a good thing that it's happening, but it hopefully will correct itself without destroying the whole planet.
No, I have hope that enough people are getting tired of people being ridiculous, and I think a lot more people's eyes are opening up. Then people are drifting into the dark side, bro. I don't think that's something we should worry about. You got to keep the faith.
I think that that's true for men, but specifically, like, women seem to be falling deeper and deeper into this rabbit hole of just absolute pure solipsism and incapability of like being convinced out of it.
Dude, I think yes, maybe the ladies are more susceptible.
They fall for the propaganda quicker.
I think they do fall for the propaganda quicker, but I think it's easier to snap the ladies. Like, think about this. It's easier to tell the ladies, no, stop doing the shit, than it is to tell the men to stop doing the shit, because the men are going to be way more stubborn and reluctant to listening. So yes, the problem is that they listen, that they're more obedient to, I guess, now bad stuff, but it also kind of means more is the chance for obedience to better, or like better ideology or alignment, where men are more stubborn. So you kind of have to catch the men early, otherwise they just like, nah, fuck the world, and become aggressive.
Well, I think what primarily is the problem specifically like Western culture right now is we're very opulent. We have this ideology that's extremely individualistic, and women seem to have taken that all in to mean like independence being the most important thing to have a successful life and not needing to rely on anybody, which is actually impossible. You can't be fully independent. Nobody can in cultures.
No, nobody can be fully independent. That's just a lie you get sold. You need people around you to support you and help you. It's just bullshit.
They try to cut out like all the things that can be cut out. And what it ends up happening is they make themselves and the entire culture miserable.
Yeah.
So it like I feel bad for them. I wish, this is a general thing. This isn't all women, but it's it doesn't seem like there's any like way out of it. Specifically, you can look at like, I think there was a new statistic that I was looking at this morning in the UK where like only 7% of women in the UK have a positive view on men.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, dude, but remember, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, for the ladies that are like in a bad place, like a good dude can get them out of it, right? Not all, but I think for a lot of the cases, like a good dude can get them out of it. My thing is that I think is a bigger problem is the damaged dudes. Dude, there's not much. There's not a lot of dudes or even a good woman that's gonna help the dudes. That's the problem.
No,
like
if the
dudes,
group, I think, could help a dude out of his trouble. He needs to find that support, though.
Yeah, but the problem is, men, when we get like that, we isolate. We isolate and start molding. Like, that's where the whole incel thing comes from, right? We get angry and we isolate as men, and then we become aggressive and dangerous. Like, that's the point. So I have more hope than you can say, well, maybe a lot of the ladies are susceptible. But I think we can win that battle if there's enough good dudes that can kind of help with that. But with the dudes, I'm like, dudes sometimes don't listen to shit. And I know it goes both ways with ladies and dudes. But you understand what I'm saying? With men, we are way more reluctant to listening. Like, if somebody tells us something
Chris,
that we're not going to do.
What were you saying?
You bastard. I'm saying that men, if you tell them what to do and they don't want to do it, they're not gonna listen. Like they'll take that shit to the grave, or they'll fight you.
Well, I think that when you have a type of man like that, they're usually a part of like a. They're usually a part of one of two things. They're either part of like they have a type of job that gives them the satisfaction in life of purpose, or they are a part of some sort of religion that gives them that purpose. The men that are outside of those two things are very effeminate and very easy to shape and mold. And all you have to do is kind of smoke them out of wherever they're hiding, and then they'll end up retreating to one of those two places.
Yeah, but that's the thing. And K2 said it also kind of well. I think that's the only thing, but it also goes both ways for men and ladies. Like the only thing that truly ends up helping you is a good community, or, you know, like something like the church. Like, but that is still kind of, you know, community, like friends and community.
Well, the broader community, like in Western culture, is monopolized by independent women who don't really see the necessity of being involved in any type of family at all. So that's the general like community, the culture of the Western world. There's subcultures within that, like Christianity, that men can retreat to, but the general culture itself is hostile towards men. But even then, like it actually doesn't change men's view on women, because men, I think, judge women on an individual basis more often than just general categories. So you can have these the red pill thing that's going on, where the people that are given really retarded prescriptions, and they're not being really taken seriously because a man interacts with an actual real woman, and they're not, you know, this demented, crazy person that those people are trying to say that they all are. So they're generally more benevolent towards women, where women will take like the general category and apply it to all men and judge all men based on that generality.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah, I've seen that a lot more. I have seen that a lot more. And it's, you know, it usually gets pointed at men for being shitty against the ladies. But generally, men are shitty towards one or two individual girls. And then the ladies will just broad brush everybody under one umbrella, which is, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, and I think it's more
not good.
I think it's more of a, like, just the different parts of, I guess, the differences in the male and the female nature. The male nature is more like individual, like building like brotherhoods or families centered kind of nature that they have, and women are more safety oriented, where they'll go ahead and just broad paint everything so that they can keep themselves safe and feel content with what they have.
Well, we are more individual based in like one or two brothers, and the ladies, I think, are more community based, you know, like the sisterhood, all of women, you know, the whole village, instead of just the few brothers, you know. So I think they have more of the bigger picture, where we are more of a narrow-minded picture. So in some ways it's each to its own nature, right? Like if you think about it too, like the ladies in the community, they'll make, you know, they'll bring everybody together and, you know, make food and all of this. It's something that's a great thing that they also do. But now, like, the thing is, if it's a proxy little community that you make up in your head, like the sisterhood, now you got a problem, because those aren't actually your community. You think that's your community, but it's not. It's just because they have a vagina doesn't mean they're your community or they care about you. That's the problem.
Yeah. Like, this is something that I think people generally forget about women. Women are like the glue to culture. They keep the culture together. Men may build the culture, but women keep it together. Without men and women working synergistically, what happens is society completely falls apart and that's currently what's happening.
Yeah. Okay, but hold on a second. Everybody wants us to do a bit of a uplifting moment here because we're getting deep and everybody's like, this is good news, damn it. Oh shit! And we also have a good little bloody breaker from the deep discussion here. Now look at this. Oi. Hey! This is the perfect interlude for the conversation.
Are you wearing them?
He was one of them that I was trying to get away with.
Listen, don't you think you're gonna run away on me, dickhead?
I've totally left that channel because you guys were fighting.
Chris. From Marin and Ferrer, make the support rain. I appreciate you always, America. Miss Marin Ferrer, appreciate you. How you doing, Uncle Bricky? How you doing, buddy?
I'm fine, my friend, right, okay? And subliminally, without delving too much into it, right, okay?
Yeah. I'm just pulling up the super chats. I didn't read the super chats, so I was reading the one.
You gotta read the super chats, Chris.
And then Bloody Clarence says, "This is good news. Let's have a little interlude, shall we? And we'll play his videos." Thank you, you guys. Appreciate it.
Tell Bloody Clarence to fuck off, right? Tell him to fuck off.
He's gonna come up here and yell at you, dude.
No.
So what is going on? What's going on, Uncle Bricky? What you've been up to? You've been like a fucking fart in the wind, nowhere to be found. Ungraspable.
He was participating in that event over there, Chris, that I was telling you about.
Were you making nonsense, Brick? You out there making trouble?
I'll plead the fifth.
Well, you live in England.
What
there's
a
no fifth, so
what
you
a fifth of? What are you pleading a fifth of whiskey?
Chris,
or
Chris,
what
can I
fifth?
have my legal representative to defend my corner here?
I don't know. I think he's passed out in a dumpster somewhere in an alleyway.
Mate, so for fuck's sake, come on! You can't get Puffy out that dumpster.
Nah, he's in there permanently. So
right,
why?
Right, so then I want Deaf Cat.
Okay, well, I'll get you Deaf Cat. Here you go. I'll get
No.
Deaf Cat to support you.
In fact, I don't want Deaf Cat. Last time I got Deaf Cat, she shot us with a shotgun. Right, okay.
She's gonna shoot you in the nose.
Okay.
She's gonna shoot you.
Chris, can I just say, right? Okay, all I'm doing is all I've ever done. Right? See,
Yeah.
That's scary. Right.
So what have you been doing? Have you been making trouble, Bricky?
Absolutely. Yes.
You shouldn't be happy.
See, I told you.
I'm not even bothered about it. It's like, okay, it's not really trouble, is it? It's not really trouble.
I don't know. I don't care what you guys are getting up to with your nonsense out there. Y'all making nonsense.
Hey, listen, all I've done is supported somebody close to us, near to us. Fair enough. I might not have visual. For example, Chris, yourself, my friend, right? Okay. I've done everything and anything I can to support and help you out, right? And you have done to me, my friend, right? Okay. Even though we've never laid eyes, like eyes on each other. No. But I mean, yeah, when you get these weirdos on certain corners of the internet, you know, I do really go back to my roots of how I came onto YouTube, which was to absolutely.
Were you pitbulling? Were you pitbulling on people?
Well, you want to call it that? I mean, I would hopefully think that I was pitbulling, but I did hold back a little bit. I had a gum shield in. I was given a muzzle. Muzzle. Right. Okay.
Okay. So you didn't bite nobody. You didn't bite nobody.
But I was trying to. The threat was there. Yeah. But
Ricky, you always flirt with everybody.
Yeah.
Were you flirting with people?
Yeah.
He was flirting.
Who was I flirting with?
I saw what you were doing earlier.
Who with? Who were you jealous of?
You were flirting. You were flirting with everybody there.
Yeah,
especially Confluence.
But I wasn't
Especially
flirting with you.
Confluent.
But I wasn't.
Were you trying to do
flirting with you.
butt stuff with the gentleman, Bricky?
Yeah, but I wasn't
Yes, he
flirting.
was.
I wasn't flirting on K2 though, so he's jealous.
Oh,
I know. I
K2,
was left
K2,
out.
I don't look at you. I don't look at you like that no more, my friend. Right? Okay. I don't look at you as a butt partner. Right? Okay.
Well, thank God.
Right.
Oh, now you guys made Alderline leave.
Yeah, now you made
because you
Bricky,
guys
see
were
what you did?
talking
You made
gay stuff.
Elderline leave.
You guys were talking gay stuff, and Alderline was like, "I can't have it."
Anyway, no, all joking aside. K2, you saw what was happening there, didn't you, bruv?
I don't want to get, and then I'm not on the internet. I don't show my face. I don't want my life. So I'm not
K2
gonna
doesn't
talk
want to
about
be involved. Yeah, Bricky, you can't also show your face and get involved
what I'm
with
saying,
trouble.
K2, is you were there before everyone else was there, even before Easy was there and me. Easy was there first after the whole thing. I was there second.
Oh, did Easy show up there?
Of course he did.
Oh, okay. Okay, so you were all up there together, at least.
If I could give you...
I always joined the goof around, and I dropped down because I was building a set. Then I jumped on after I left that place. Then I saw Grid up there, and that's when the whole chaos unfolded.
Yeah, but
Okay.
K2, do you agree? Do you agree with what they're doing and attempting to do with? Let's just.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want my life to be brought out on the internet.
we can't bring the drama in here. Remember, like, we don't want to be involved with that shit.
All right,
you understand?
Fair enough.
Because the thing is, Ricky, but Ricky, listen, also with you, bud.
I didn't bring this up.
I just jump on the internet.
I didn't bring this up. If anybody brought this up, if you go back and watch it, K2 actually said he just came from where I was talking about.
Yeah, no, I know K2 brought it up. I know he's being a little bugger.
I didn't bring it up.
No, you didn't bring it up. K2 being a little bugger.
I was saying I know what you were referencing.
I know, but listen,
I get
Ricky,
why you left K2. I get why you left. That's why I respect you, brother. I do.
Bricky, but listen, that's the thing that I always tell you, brother. Remember, like, I know we'll have a chat about everything that's been going on, but you understand, brother, like, I don't want you jumping up and getting into nonsense, and then you get disenfranchised and don't want to be on the internet, or some fucking cunts want to come after you and make trouble because you also show your face. No, but Ricky, but listen, bro, you're also in UK.
Who's coming?
No, it doesn't matter, but you're in UK, bro. Your government's also difficult. So what I'm telling you is, I'd rather why don't you just come have fun and stay out of that nonsense? I'd rather have you come over here and we have fun than get into nonsense. I don't want you getting in trouble.
Chris, I watch all of your streams, my friend. I watch all of them. Like I watch all of these. Like I watch all of these streams. I thumbs up them. Right, okay. Just because I don't comment and involve myself in the chat, right? Forgive me. Right, okay.
No, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, look at your content, right, my friend. Like I've said, right. You give yourself another year or two. You will be where Easy is now. He'll be 2 years ahead of you.
The stuff that's planned is gonna get a shitload of views.
Wait there. He'll be 2 years ahead of you. Yeah. But so what? So what? Look out, we've all helped each other get a foot up into this world, Chris. Do I give a fuck about my YouTube channel? You know the best.
Yeah, no, I know, but I care about you, brother, and you sometimes don't give a fuck about yourself. That's the problem.
But I care about you. I care about you, right? Now, look, I don't care about these leftist, wokeist, little fucking libtards, right?
Yeah.
Now, I brought my friend on the other day, right? The other day when you had any...
Yeah, you mean that gay dude with the thin mustache that you were doing butt stuff with?
He liked Chris. He liked you. He liked you.
He liked me, but Elder Lion was super. He was trying to destroy that guy's spirit.
He didn't like Elder Lion at all. Right, okay? Now, we both love Elder Lion. By the way, Elder Lion, me and Chris the Strange both love you. James is a very troubled individual, right? Okay. I even had Norwegian Dan destroy him on the wind turbine things because my mate works on the wind turbines. Right, okay. Gets paid a lot of money to do that. So that's why he advocates for it. Right? But I mean, Chris, come on, bud. You know, I've messaged you. I've got not a lot going on, but shit happening. It's just normal stuff, right? Okay, I've taken a new contract, stuff like that, whatever, blah. So YouTube is a bit of a luxury now to me. It's a bit of a luxury.
I understand, but that's the thing. I'd want you to come around more, bro. But the thing is also,
I can't commit.
No, yeah, I don't care about you committing to anything. We're over that we're not. I'm not giving you any commitments.
Bro,
no, I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
No,
I'm not holding you to any
Ricky
commitments.
Shut the
Hold
fuck
on,
up.
we gotta commit Ricky to a mental institution.
Listen, you as well, K2. You and him couldn't put me in a fucking mental institution. You wouldn't have a big enough truck to carry us, right? Okay.
We need a cement truck to carry Bricky to a mental
Right, that's
institution.
not allowed. Not allowed, right? Okay, that's my kryptonite. Okay.
Yeah, concrete truck.
Anyway,
You'll jump in
ladies and
that so
gentlemen,
quickly.
Chris, can I just do this to shout out your fucking legendary chat, right? Because you do have a very based audience, right? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a very selective.
We have some legends up in here today again. We have
Well,
Bree
they're all
over here.
Bree.
Yeah, who do we have? You shout him out.
Well, wait, hang on. Whoa, you put me on the spot there, right? Okay, now I'm gonna have to go back to the chat. I've had to go to the chat. Right? Now I'm gonna have to read. And shit like that, right? Okay. So we have Nightbot, right? Get rid of Nightbot.
Octavian. Yes. No, leave Nightbot alone. You're not allowed to be mean to him. He's just a stupid little guy. Octavian.
I'm gonna go for Always Amia, right?
Always America. Miss Marin.
That's his wife, isn't it?
That's Farrah's wife, yes.
Yeah, that's the man of the relationship.
Yes, Farrah is the man and Always America is the wife, Bricky. You bastard. Farrah's gonna come up here and light your ass on fire.
Yeah, well, wait there. Is this not good grifting panel etiquette or whatever, right? Okay. Always America, how you do, my darling. As always, you do realize that you and Flashdance have a lot of reference to me, okay, as a welder, you know. But after that, we have who's Bloody Clarence?
Oh yeah, that's his other guy, Bricky. I don't know if you know him.
No, I don't have a clue. Is he new?
Yeah, he's one of the new ones. He's a good one though.
Get rid of him. Get rid of him. Right, okay. He seems like bad.
No, I like him. He's staying. I like him.
Very wild, right? Okay. Now that sounds like a bottle of washing up liquid to me, right? Okay.
Oh, really?
So he should be soaked in soap, right?
You're gonna yeah. Okay.
Other than that, I would just say, ladies and gentlemen, come on, for fuck's sake. This man gives a lot of his time and effort up. If you have $1, $2, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7 more, then give it a Bricky, not Chris, right? Okay. The PayPal link is in the chat. PayPal link is in the chat, right? I've spammed it, I've hacked it, right? Send it to the links that are in the chat, right? It will come to me, right? Other than that, I mean, I really don't know what else to do. I don't.
Bricky, you little bastard. So you say you've at least been keeping well, huh?
Absolutely, my friend.
You better not be getting into trouble. I'm watching you.
I'm playing chess.
You're playing chess? You don't know how to play chess.
Do you want to game of chess?
You don't know how to play chess.
You want to game of chess?
On stream though.
Yeah, I got.
He doesn't.
On stream though.
I just got a bit of confluence there. I'll be honest with you. He's good though. He's got a.
He pulled a confluent.
Listen, K2, you need to shut the fuck up, because I'm going to run my Nissan Micra into your fucking truck, right? Okay, and damage your bumper, right?
You're not going to damage K2's truck with your Nissan Micra. What do you mean?
I'll damage his fender, right? Okay, at least.
No, you won't. You'll go under the wheels.
Right, well,
you know how high his truck is.
I'll damage his indicator, or his turn signal, whatever you want to call it.
No, you won't. Your car won't even reach his indicator, bro.
Right, well, then I'll just start smashing it up with a fucking mash hammer.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, there you go. So we're on to it now. There you go. Thank you, Chris. I was going down the wrong path.
But K2 is a big boy. He's gonna beat the shit out of you.
Yeah,
Have
he's
you
not
know?
Yeah.
Have you seen K2's jacked, bro? He's gonna beat the shit out of you.
Have you seen my 4 boys, Chris?
Yeah, I know your boys are also bloody gigantic.
So then, what's K2 gonna do? Jumping out there, jacked as fuck when we've got Joy already.
Yeah, I mean, but you can't let loose your
Listen,
final weapon.
Well, to be fair, to make it fair, I am in America. What?
Right, well, listen, it's okay because Farmer Cat, right, has already funded the crossing, right, donation, right, for me and my family to get to America, right, and now Cat has a very strong hatred of you, K2, right, so then
that is true.
We owe Cat.
Why does she hate K2
We
now?
owe, God bless Farmer Cat, we owe Farmer Cat the privilege of destroying your truck. At least, right?
I don't know if you should trust Kat, bro. She might be like, yeah, I'm gonna fund to get you and your family over here. You and the wife and the children show up.
No, she's already done it. No.
But then you guys are gonna end up working on her farm, on her ranch as slaves, bro.
That's absolutely fucking fine, my friend. Okay.
You say that now.
I'm working for the right-wing based lady, right? Okay. That, you know, I mean, let's face it. I know she's going to kill animals and barbecue them, right? But once that sheep dies, right? Okay, it's getting barbecued. Right, okay, it is. Right now, look at
when have you slaughtered an animal? Have you ever slaughtered an animal and cut it up for barbecuing?
There's a first time for everything, right? Okay, so
yeah, you see, I knew it. You a city slicker.
Right, but I know how to use a fork.
Yeah, I mean that's good. That's half of the process.
Wait. Do you want a roast battle with me or something like that?
What are you gonna do with the roast battle? You're gonna cook yourself.
I mean, you seem to be sticking up for. I'm gonna be your brother, Chris. Right? I mean, look at let's do the K2. Who do you think would win in the roast battle between me and Chris?
No, Chris. I think it's 5 beating you has beaten you 5-1 time so far.
So just answer the question.
Yeah, you've been doing you haven't been doing great in the last roast battles, Bricky.
I can't even remember the last roast battle I had.
You see, that's the first problem.
Yeah, well, can you tell me and give me reference to the last roast battle I had? That
no, I can't remember either, Bricky.
So then you just said I haven't been doing good in the last roast battles I had, but you can't remember the last one.
I mean, I can't remember the battles.
Right,
yeah,
so then with K2, you as well have just said that I haven't been doing well. What was that one I didn't do well in?
Anton, I believe he even beat you with the dry humor.
In what sense? Give us a reference.
It's been a while.
I believe I got Anson's good start. I mean, he's a big. Come on, he was having a bit of a fucking spurg out on Easy the other week, right? Okay, and he's put a bit of weight on. Went on to Confluences, had a conversation with him. K2, what you're getting like is that little fence sitter. You know that one that sits on the fence and jumps left or right. Okay, I mean, soon you're going to be on Sarah's panel, trying to lick Sarah's muff.
I thought you were up there the other day. People told me you were up there the other day.
Nope. Clip it, find it.
You're projecting.
Clip it, find it, and show it.
News, Bricky.
Chris.
Were they giving me fake news, Bricky?
Who giving you fake
news? I can't even remember. Somebody just said they saw you up there.
So then we're there. Then your information is even invalid because you can't remember who said it to you. I'm telling you
I'm
now.
I'm trying to think now. I can't remember.
Go and find the last time I was on Sarah's.
No, I believe you if you said it wasn't.
No. I now need and want you to tell me who told you that, right?
Dude, I promise you I can't remember. Somebody just mentioned that they saw you.
Chris, Chris, big debate and floor tactic. You used it as an accusation, but can't back it up with facts.
I didn't accuse you. I just asked you. I was like, did
I
you
was
go over
told you were up there the other day. Did you?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you. I was told you were up there.
Who told you?
Dude, I promise you I can't remember. Somebody either mentioned it in the chat or something.
So then, what, Chris?
I wouldn't know. I'm not watching Sarah's fucking streams.
But
That's
then why
boring
would
as
you?
shit.
Why would you even bring it up as in a case of the slanderous?
Because I'm asking you. Because you
Right,
brought up
okay, so I
Sarah.
haven't
You
been
brought up
there.
Sarah with K2. You said K2 was going to go
I
over there, and then I asked.
Yeah, I know. I said K2 will be over there soon. Will.
I don't think K2 will be over there.
Yeah, well, then K2 needs to stop picking on me. Right, okay.
K2?
Go on.
Why are you picking on Brick, bro?
It's fun.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, K2 on the same page. It's fun to pick on Brick.
That is a fair point, yeah.
Bear in mind, though, K2, you've always got to come out on the losing end, right?
Probably.
Yeah. Hey, listen, my friend, look at K2. You're a legend, bud. Love you to bits. Never, ever would I ever let anybody say a bad word against you. But please don't tell people that I wear glasses, right? Okay. It makes us look specky.
I've already told everybody you wear glasses, though. So now what am I meant to tell them now? Now you want me to be a liar?
It was a secret I tried to keep from people.
We need to play Bloody Clarence's video, Bricky. Bloody Clarence sent through a video just for you. Can I play it for you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
From Wildy, play it to me.
It's from Uncle Aldi.
Aldi, play it to me.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to show you. He sent this. He wanted me to show it to you.
Carl! There is a dead human in our house!
Oh, hey! How did he get here?
Carl, what did you do?
Me? I didn't do this.
Explain what happened, Carl!
I've never seen him before in my life.
Why did you kill this person, Carl?
I do not kill people. That is my least favorite thing to do.
Tell me, Carl, exactly what you were doing before I got home.
All right, well, I was upstairs.
Okay.
I was sitting in my room.
Yes.
Reading a book.
Go on.
And, well, this guy walked in.
Okay.
So I went up to him.
Yes.
And I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
Carl, that kills people!
Wow, I didn't know that.
How could you not know that?
Yeah, I'm in the wrong here. I suck.
What happened to his hands?
What's that?
His hands. Why are they missing?
Well, I kind of cooked them up and ate them.
Carl!
Well, I was hungry, and, well, you know, when you crave hands, that's...
Why on earth would you do that?
I was hungry for hands. Give me a break.
Carl!
My stomach was making the rumblies that only hands would satisfy.
What is wrong with you, Carl?
Well, I kill people and I eat hands. That's two things.
Did that work, Bricky? Does he see? See, it's all good. It was the rumblies, bro. It was the rumblies. Oh, Bricky, now you're in trouble, bro.
Let's stop crying first, at least before you do the next thing.
You're in trouble now, Bricky.
Wait, what's happening?
Motherfucker don't call, he don't write, can't answer a fucking message.
Oh my God, you sound like a black woman talking of its partner.
I mean, if you weren't such a little bitch.
He never answers phone calls.
No, he fucking doesn't. Never answered. Well, you have a problem with that too, so you have no room to talk.
You should just take your phone and throw it in the ocean. You should just throw your phone in the ocean.
Oh my God, wait there, hang on, because I'm still crying from laughter from that one there, Fatty. Right, okay.
Came to check on you, I don't know how many damn times. Didn't hear a word back.
I've literally just messaged you and Discord about like.
Now you know my pain. Now you know my pain, Ferrer.
Check your Discord, Fatty.
I can't check it while I'm up here. I have to be off of this or it drops me.
Right, check your Discord. You'll have an essay, right?
An essay. I only got 2 sentences. Why does he get an essay?
Yeah, because you're
Because
not
I bothered him more.
I want a Mexican too. I also want a Mexican.
You're not
Why
as
can't I
intelligent
get a
as him.
Mexican? I
Because
want a
you're
Mexican.
not as intelligent as him. You can only read 2 sentences.
Okay, that's I mean that's a fair point.
I
That's a
dumb
fair
it down
point.
for
That's a
you,
good
Chris.
point.
I dumb it down for you.
That's a good point. You should have just sent me emojis then.
Chris, I
only understand emojis.
Right.
Huh?
I'm gonna piss out the back door and light a cigarette. Right. Okay, I'll be about 30 seconds.
Just make sure you don't pee on Joey. To make sure Joey doesn't walk past and you pee on him.
Sake, Joey's asleep for fucking school, you daft cunt. For fuck's sake, it's what it's.
Didn't you just pee on panel like 5 minutes ago? Might want to get your prostate.
Hang on a second, K2. I'm more worried about how much you know about my pissing schedule, right? Okay. like, why do you know that I pissed?
I'm just saying, you pissed like 5 minutes ago.
But you were
I just don't want you.
No,
bigger problem because I care about you. You're a friend.
Whereabouts
You're
did
my
I last
friend.
urinate? Where
You're
did
my
I
internet friend.
That's true, Ben Talk. That's true.
You're my
That is
internet
true.
friend. I wouldn't want anything bad helping you. I'm just giving you some health advice.
Uncle Ben Talk knows. Bricky.
What?
If it's a school night, how are you still up? Shouldn't you be going to school in the morning? You're dumbass.
Yeah, I'm not. Hang on. Since the last incident, I'm not allowed to go to school no more, right? Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you should stop punching the teachers. That's what happens.
Yeah, it wasn't the teachers. It was the fucking 5-year-olds that pissed me off, right? Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't be punching children either. Bricky.
Fucking whack, little bastard. Fucking run over my. I don't give a fuck how old they are. If they sit.
Worst part is he was up on the stream with his boy the other night and couldn't even say hello.
When?
It's like a day or two ago.
Where?
When I was on with James.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not me boy. He's me friend.
You know, your boy can mean other things besides your son, right?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
No, Ben Dog.
It sounded gay though, Fairy. It did.
Yeah, I'm sure it did.
Like, look, me and James aren't gay together, right? Not yet, anyway, right? Okay, we're working on it, right? Okay, we are. But I mean, it's. I jumped on Chris's, right? I was on Teriyaks. I was on Easy's. I've had a lot going on, right? Okay.
Yeah, you go hang out on all the panels, huh? You're just a panel slut, huh?
Absolutely.
You're just slutting it up, going all over the place, being British and shit.
I even done my own.
That's his new Discord name.
Yeah, I even done my own panel. So who gives a fuck? We're all free. We've all got free will, haven't we? We're gonna all do what the fuck
Except
we
for
want.
if you live in England, apparently. But
yeah,
yeah, well, that's why I come over these places. That's why
I don't know. Australia's gotten kind of worse with their whole Gestapo thing they got going on.
Yeah, Australia, dude, Ricky, Australia has beat you guys officially on being worse. Did you know that?
Yeah, I mean,
did you get your digital ID yet?
No, that got blocked, right?
That's good.
What we're gonna, I mean. No, yes, no, because we're going down this road, Chris. Politics.
No, I didn't go. No politics.
I don't want to. I know, but
all I did was ask you a question.
Yeah, well, I can't give you the answer. I just don't know if I'm allowed to because it'll go down the whole path.
No, don't worry about politics. We were talking about the panels. Why have you been slutting around on panels?
Speak about this, mate, and I've got no problem with doing it. But obviously, on my brother's channel, Chris. You know, I don't want to.
No, we can talk. You can talk about things. I just don't want you fucking. I want you to have a good time. I don't want you to talk about.
Yeah, well, fuck me. I'll talk about what I want to, and I'll deal with the consequences. Am I allowed to talk about it? Am I allowed
Sounds like you're taking a long walk off a short.
Am I allowed to talk
I was trying to find out why you were being a panel prostitute, and now you're avoiding the question.
Example. Give me an example.
You're just going on everybody's panels, showing your tits.
Like whose?
Everyone's.
Like who's?
Sarah and
Never been on Sarah's.
Teriak and Teriak.
Confluence.
Confluence.
Yes, and yours.
Easy's and mine.
Yours.
Yeah.
Right, so is anything wrong with going on these? Am I just restricted to your panel?
It depends. Have you finished your
what do you mean
homework?
what do you mean it depends? You don't
Have
tell
you
me.
finished? You're not allowed to go on other people's panels unless you finished your homework first. You know the rules, Brick.
Yeah, I don't do homework.
That's the problem. That's why we have
I
that
don't do
rule.
homework. I don't need to do homework. I've got a higher IQ than most people that actually have to do homework. Homework will do me no good. Right? Okay. Why the fuck do I need to do 2 + 2 = 4 when I know 2 + 2 does not equal 4?
Bricky, aren't you a builder? Don't you literally do homework for a living?
Nah.
You work on homes, you bastard.
I don't know where you heard that information from.
You work on homes for a living.
Aren't you, Chris? Aren't you a creator, an editor, a producer, right?
I'll produce some fists in your face.
Yeah, you're gonna produce.
Oh, he got you there.
You're gonna produce nothing to me, right? Okay.
I'll produce a fart to your nose.
Yeah, okay. Now sniff it up and then hear that, right? Again, spit it back
You
in your
dirty
own
bastard.
lungs,
You dirty
right?
bastard.
You see, you know what it is. What I think's really happened here, right? Okay, is I lost interest in this YouTube. I did. I didn't like the fighting, the argumentativeness, because
exactly.
Wait, wait there, hang on. I have the British side to go on to for that. If I want to argue and fight with people, I'll just go where I started, right? I didn't come over this side, right? Okay, for all you little penis sucking wankers to be sitting fighting against each other. Now I've had to pick. I've literally had to pick 1, 2, maybe 3 sides, right, which may be aligned with each other. Do I really give a fuck if they turn? Like, if you don't align with him, he doesn't align with her. That doesn't align with that, right? I mean,
I don't even know who's friends with who anymore. That's why I just don't go. I don't partake in any of that bullshit.
Are you friends with me, Chris?
Yeah, I like you. You're pretty cool, Bricky.
Oh, then what's the problem?
He's coping. He took a minute there with his pause there, Bricky.
The only thing he's coping with is the food he's putting in his mouth.
Bricky knows he's my brother. I haven't even eaten today.
So
I heard the bowl.
stream is 7 hours long already.
I heard the bowl. You're eating. Shut up.
Right, listen. This is you see, I'm trying to be serious, right? Okay, you've got the Yanks on the panel trying to be funny, right? And Yanks can never be funny. You haven't got a sense of humor.
Says the dude who used to laugh his ass off every time we hung out while he drank on his panel.
That's right.
The Germans have got a better sense of humor than you Americans.
Oh, that's cope.
The Germans find nothing funny. They don't have funny. They don't have funny bones in their DNA.
What do you mean they didn't find anything funny? What, when they tossed the Jews into the pits, they didn't find that funny?
I mean, the Germans have a dark. They have a dark sense of humor.
You see, that's dark humor for you there, right? You didn't find it funny, did you not? Did you take it personally? I'm not Jewish.
Why would I take it personally? I'm not Jewish.
Hey,
I don't know. The only people that seem to take it personally are Blue Jays.
Bricky wants me to never get a loan from the bank ever again in my life. Let's see what's going on here.
I mean,
that'd be a good idea.
The Japanese have forgiven.
You can never get a loan from the bank, right? You didn't pay the last one off. Why would they give you another one? You know.
Yeah, I'm never gonna get a loan again. That's what I said.
Because you didn't pay the last one off. Why would anybody give you more money when you didn't?
I'm still paying my last loan off. What do you mean?
Well, then finish paying it and I'll give you another one.
No, they're not, because they're gonna be like, "Oh, you had that brick guy on that was speaking mad shit."
That's true.
And I have no idea who would give him money. That's crazy talk.
Listen, again, Fairy, I'm not even sure it's on about me or Chris, right, okay? But anybody that gives me money, right, okay, let this be sure. I'm going to spend it the way I fucking want to. You're not getting it back, right, okay? And there is definitely no interest or APR put on it, right?
Ricky, I thought when people loan you money, it's when you rob them. Isn't that how that works?
I don't listen. People don't loan me money. They give me money because I have no other fucking option. Seriously, I mean, look here. I'm talking about 50. I am not a young ragamuffin no more. But I have got a vehicle that can run through your front door, right? Okay. And if your money's on the front step, right, I'll take it.
What vehicle?
What Bricky means is that when he was younger, he used to run around saying, I'm a mugger. Now, as he's older, he runs around and says, I have a car, and he's a mugger.
And I've got K2 with a fucking Arctic lorry, right, that can drive it through anybody's front door, right, in reverse, right, bear in mind, which is little damage to the truck. K2 knows that, right?
Bricky, Uncle Jorm says you were pretty good in Snatch, bro. You have a fan.
Oi. Don't you fucking talk to me like that, you fucking mug.
You fucking cunt. You
fucking dirty mug. Do you want me to fucking slap you, you fucking mug?
You want me to put your face on the pavement?
Has he donated any money to the chat?
Get us a point. Get us a point, Ricky.
Has he given any money?
Uncle Jorms is a legend.
Well, I'm going to go and rob him now.
You're going to go rob Uncle Jorms? You can't go rob Uncle Jorms. What's the matter with you?
Watch.
You don't even know where Uncle Jorms is.
Tell us where he is first.
He's in Hong Kong. He's a Hong Kong citizen.
I'm not going to Hong Kong, right?
I thought you said you were going to go rob him. He's in Hong Kong. He's waiting for you.
We'll put a pin in that one, right? Okay, Uncle Jones. I will rob you long time, sometime. Okay, but not this time.
You see, this is a problem. We thought you were gonna go rob him. Now because travel is an issue.
Have you seen the fucking flight costs, right, to get to Hong Kong?
Dude, flights are insane right now.
It's not the flight costs you got to worry about. It's the secret police snagging you up because they heard you were on this show.
Yep.
Right, that's a double whammy, right? Okay, so I'm fucked 2 times. Right?
They do not like quote unquote right-leaning shows, and Chris talks about Christianity on here, which would qualify him as being a right-leaning show.
and it's an African show, which is worse.
A caning for Bricky comes, the stripes across his back.
In the jungle, Bricky gets scared because he's not used to jungles. He only lives in cities, restaurants, and gypsies.
I don't know. I think Bricky got bit by the Kieran in Confluence Gay.
In the jungle, the mighty.
Hello.
Don't you appropriate my culture over here, Bricky, and sing these songs? You're not allowed to watch Lion King. You're not allowed to watch Lion King.
I never even watched Lion King. Do you know what it is? That was one of the gayest films one of the gayest Disney films I got told about, right? Okay. Pinocchio was better than the Lion
King.
King.
A call. I'll be back. Go ahead.
Popeye was the best Disney film that ever came out, so.
Bollocks!
That's true.
Popeye
was
the original Popeye with Robin Williams was the best Popeye movie that ever came out.
Everybody on that movie was on cocaine, Brick.
Well, then it was the best film ever, then, right?
Exactly. See,
right,
I got you.
I take every word I said back there, right? Okay, it was the best film.
Bricky, Clarence says he just wanted to quickly clarify for you about the Germans.
Das hier ist mein Sektor. Das hier ist das wichtigste Gerät des Küstenwächters. Das Gerät und das Gerät. Überlebensradar.
Mayday, Mayday. Hello, can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you... Over.
me. We are sinking. We are sinking.
Hello? This is the German Coast Guard.
We're sinking. We're sinking.
What are you thinking about?
You see?
Oh, shit.
See, Bloody Clarence gets it, Bricky. Bloody Clarence gets it, okay?
I know, but
we're thinking.
Bloody Clarence is Australian. Okay. So
no,
Hey, that's
he's
a good one,
not.
Bintalk.
He's Southeast Asian, bro. He's Southeast Asian. It's fake
oh
news,
yeah,
bro.
you love me long time. I give you a happy ending. You a happy ending $5.
He's right next to Bali and Indonesia.
Oh, you want Baldy woman? Baldy woman, give you a happy ending. Baldy woman, give you a happy ending. That costs you.
I mean, if it's bald, it's probably not a woman.
You want you want Baldy. That costs you $25.
Especially if it's in Thailand.
Right, if it's in Thailand, right, okay, let's not go to Thailand, right, okay, anyone that goes to Thailand has a 50% rate on them that they're going for underage, right, okay, or lady boys.
Underage or peen, usually one or the other.
So they're either going for underage or they're going for men, like, dressed as women with dicks, right, okay.
Pretty much.
Then they're not going to Thailand, because you can go, listen, in your own country, you can get a hooker come round your door within 20 minutes, right? Okay, for less than $50 fucking, right? Why you need to go to Thailand is because you've got a specific niche, right?
Clarence wanted to inform you he's not east, which, if you look at the geographic map, would make him west by Hawaii, which I think is gayer, if I'm being honest.
Is Clarence jumping up on this panel, or has he been a participant in the chat?
I have no idea. Clarence, are you going to come up here and hang out with me?
What do you mean with you? I'm yours, well, you dickhead.
Yeah. That's what I said, with me.
Okay, wait. No, I'll get. You better look after me then, Ferry, right? If you jump up, look after
Oh,
me.
Bricky, you'll be fine.
Or at least get the wife to look after the both of them, right? Okay.
You know I've missed you beans on toast.
You've never had my beans on toast and will never have them until you hear. Listen, Gordon Ramsay's restaurant doesn't get beans on toast like Bricky.
Damn it, dude!
Does.
My bloody headphones just died, bro. The stream's been going so long, my wireless died now.
There's a video out there that proves that I can cook better than him. He didn't know what to do with a grease fire, and I know you just put a lid on it and it goes out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Bricky doesn't know how to deal with fires. He's usually the one setting them. So why would he know?
It's not really my job to learn how to deal with a fire. Is it?
It's mine, because I'm cooking with that fire.
Bricky is the fire starter.
Ferry, what you're doing is you're taking the positive out of the negative. It's like, look, I've got this chicken to cook.
Shit about the steak. I'm doing the best I can with what I have.
What happened there? Who's that?
Oh, she says she's doing the best she can with what she had. Why did you put all that in the pan?
With that
There is a mountain of beef in my pan. Like, it barely fits in the pan.
Right, send some of that beef over to Britain. Right.
No, you
Sweetheart,
guys
are you even marinating it?
You guys
get the Taijin in there. What are you thinking?
That I already did.
You already got the Taijin? You put it all in water?
Yeah.
And why is it pink?
Oh, that's because I couldn't get.
And you didn't cut it up, right? Right. So you need to put Taijin in there and soak it.
Okay, I'll do it again.
Listen, Mrs. Wales, store that MIG weld out, right, and fucking weld these lips shut, right?
Are you saying Pharaoh's made out of steel, bro? Because I mean that sounds trash,
well, even if he wasn't made out of steel, it would make the bitch whinge a bit, wouldn't it? If like she pulled the weld out, and I mean, she's doing her best with what she's got, right? And if you look at what she's got, right, it's him,
Bricky.
Right? He's not really that much, is it? At a fairer, I'm talking about me and you, bruv. My
Bricky.
wife has the same problem. She does.
Bricky.
You need to stop complaining.
Bricky, I got one for you. How about that?
Do you know how angry you have to be to weld someone's shoes together? This is the end.
Steel toes.
He didn't even want you in the shop. He didn't even want you there. The tools is fine, right? Like, right? Like the tools is the tools. Right? He doesn't even want you walking. Take that as a fucking threat. Your kneecaps are next. He's gonna weld them bitches together. Get out. Do you know how angry you have to be to weld someone's shoes together?
Fuck, eh?
Nah, I'm gonna call bullshit on that.
I don't know. See, I don't think he's that pissed yet because the doors on the dude's vehicle weren't shown anywhere in here. And I know if I don't want someone showing up for work, those are getting welded shut.
Welding his car doors.
You could have welded them
car doors
shoes.
and trunk.
But you could have welded them shoes to a metal plate, right? For starters. Right?
Oh, yeah. Well, no. Yeah.
It's steel toe. He welded the two steel toes together with a bar, Bricky.
Yeah, but wait there, hang on a second. What just happened to the wrench over the back of the head?
Oh, yeah. See, Bricky's more of a simplistic man. You see.
I mean, it saves a lot of time and effort.
Well, see, when you're on the job site, it's more of a prove that I did it or shut up and go away kind of thing.
I mean, prove that I did it, right? Okay, because I wasn't even there when the car dropped on your head.
How you get in the car to drop on their head?
Bricky, look at this. I found a British K2, bro. Look here, I found British K2.
Shit, where's my meds? I used to do coke, then wank in bed. I used to buy 3.5 on regs off a bookie blow by bandit shit. I like sex and drugs.
And it's not AI. Good job, Chris.
I like grams and zeds.
Yeah, this guy's legit.
People on pens.
He's a real rapper.
You little Chauncey one. I don't need fucking smoke grams plus blunts. And I don't know if I'm weird or autistic. These are just being a cunt.
Oh my God.
Shit, wipe it. One I bought 3 for a winner with a council fund. I got banned from spoons last week for trying to sell bouncers. Shit, where's my meds? I used to do coke, then wank in bed. I used to buy 3.5 on regs off a bookie blow by bandit shit. I like.
That's British K2, Brick.
Listen, I'm trying to make a ham and peas pudding sandwich right now, right, okay? Stop making us laugh.
What you making a peas? A peas
ham.
and
ham and peas pudding.
Ham and peas pudding sandwich. British people are weird.
Well, Clarence, it is your fault because for once I actually took time to myself and enjoyed time to play a game with a friend. So I was busy, and then I heard Bricky was talking some shit, so I decided to come over and say hi.
Yeah, exactly. Bricky showed up and Pharaoh wanted to come say hello to his favorite little British nonsense machine.
I actually told my buddy, I said, hey, man, you know that appointment you were going to ditch? Yeah, you should go do that. I got to go talk to somebody.
We're playing phone with a ham.
There you go. Get yourself some ham. Hey, man, you lost weight, man. You've been putting in that effort, haven't you? You've been working your ass off.
Yeah, I have been, but I've still got that.
Bricky, do you want nobody to attend the channel anymore? You want everybody to run away? This is what we're doing. Brick, your wife, dude, how does your wife deal with you, Bricky? Imagine you and then 4 sons. How does she deal with you and 4 sons? So she actually has 5 children in the house.
1 trash bag at a time.
Dude, I bet you she just takes a hose pipe to that house every day.
All right, listen, don't you diss my hose pipe, right? Okay, I have a lot of fun in my hose.
Don't you disrespect my hose pipe.
Anyway, I really need to eat.
How's Miss Brick doing? Is she all right?
She's asleep, so she's fine.
Okay.
I don't wake her up, right? Because
you don't wake her up. You shouldn't wake up.
Bentalk, you're almost right. It's not British if it has seasoning on it.
Yeah, that's true. That ham has 0 seasoning. It also it's only half meat.
This is a cheap ham. The stuff the kids won't eat because I'll buy it, right?
Half of that ham is plastic.
And
Beans
so
on
what?
falafel.
So
As
what?
long as if it tastes good, it's fine. I'm not criticizing you.
I really don't give a shit.
He needed a synthetic hip replacement anyway.
It's fine. If it tastes good, it's fine, Bricky. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just saying it's probably half plastic.
It could be full plastic for it. I fucking care as long as it tastes nice.
Bricky would eat a Frisbee right now if
I'm
it's mildly salted.
I'm literally going for more of it now.
He said, I worked all day. I came home hungry. Leave me the fuck alone.
Put beans on ham. I also haven't eaten today, Bricky. I've almost been streaming for 8 hours.
Nah.
And yesterday, Chris was actually working on shit for so long that every stream he got up on, he still had that little board attached to his chest.
Yeah,
boo-hoo! Boo-hoo!
Don't cry, Bricky. Why are you crying? Don't cry.
I really don't give a fuck. If
Don't
you're
cry.
working, if you're resting, that's up to you. At the moment, right, at this very moment.
How's that ham?
I'm eating ham.
Bricky, have you ever put a pickle inside and rolled the ham around a pickle?
You just said it now.
Dude, it's good. Bricky, it's good shit. Watch. I'm going to blow your mind. Wrap the ham around the pickle. Make like a pickle hot dog. Wrap it in ham and then eat that, bro. Eat that.
It's pigs in a blanket with a pickle.
Yeah, it's a pickle hot dog. Eat that. That's good shit. That's good shit, right?
Winner.
Yeah, it's good shit. See, I'm educating. I'm giving him culinary advice right now.
Hot sauce.
Hot sauce.
There you go.
You're not allowed to have spices over. Okay, that's not how you do that. But okay, you're British. You're not allowed to have spices. You're not allowed to have spices. You just drank the hot sauce. You didn't even taste the pickle and the ham.
That's not what you're meant to do with hot sauce.
You're meant to put it on the food. You're not meant to drink it like it's a pint.
Depends if you can taste the hot sauce or not.
It's probably fucking sweet chili sauce or something.
Yes. Yeah.
That's peri peri. That's not even hot sauce.
I don't know what the hell peri peri is.
That's not even hot, Bricky.
You want a taste of it?
Yeah,
sure. I eat ghost peppers. I'll happily eat it.
So the bit of ham.
Put it there. Put it there. You gotta throw it. Huh? Are you working? Are you working out with ham right now? Is this what's happening?
You said throat.
Don't juggle your ham. No, Bricky, no. Don't make the house dirty. Don't make the house dirty for Miss. Don't drink hot sauce. Brick, don't make the house dirty. You're going to make Miss Brick pissed when she wakes up in the morning.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Clarence, but 90% of British dishes don't even know what spice is.
Fly Phoenix, how you doing? Bricky, the stream's gone so long, our Asian viewers have woken up.
Oh, yeah, you want hot sauce? I give you hot sauce. Biggie, give you hot sauce.
This is our resident British bigot on panel, Fly Phoenix. Just ignore him. He's eating ham and being delirious.
Ham? I give you ham with hot sauce. Hot sauce ham. Bricky, do this.
That's just how he normally talks.
I'm not Lankan.
Brick, don't make the house dirty. You better not make the house dirty and make Miss Brick mad.
We have pickle. The pickle? No.
Brick. How did this stream turn into a mukbang stream right now? Ventok says he doesn't like beans on ham, but it's British. Brick, you can't just drink hot sauce. Dude, you're going to be so sad tomorrow when you're pooping out all that peri-peri. You're going to be regretting your decisions on this stream.
Sweetheart, can you look at me what the fuck peri-peri is?
Yeah, you're going to have flaming asshole tomorrow, and then you're going to be sad about being brave on the stream right now. That's peri-peri. That's not chili.
All our Asian viewers right here, we love you, absolutely. And And I'm trying to get rid of the wife, right? Okay. If there's any Asian women out there that want to come and have a bit.
I can hear Miss Brick yelling at you in the background.
Get back asleep.
You can't sell your wife or buy new wives. That's not what this stream is about. Not allowed. Spices not allowed. Not allowed.
Oh, my life.
You bastard.
Ricky's gonna be sitting on the toilet tomorrow. I fell in a burning ring of fire. It went down, 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 and the flames went higher.
It's not Canadian bacon. They don't have Canadian bacon over in Britain, Marin.
Canadian bacon is ham that's been fried. She's not that far off.
I guess, yeah, technically. But I mean, no, it's half plastic, half like Albanian donkey meat that's in his ham. Bricky, that's not where pickles go. That's not where pickles go. I'm impressed you got it up there. It's from all the years of partying that you've had.
Now he's going to smell that the rest of the night.
Chris, brother.
What?
If you don't get donations from what I'm doing now, right? Okay, I'm gonna stick it.
Ricky, I think half the people left. They're not even sending donations. You know, you gotta be like, I'll shove the pickle in my nose, send Chris money, but you just like doing it. So, what's the incentive? Why would people send money if you're just doing it already?
Send Chris money, and I'll stick this pickle up my nose.
Even further than he already has.
You're gonna get that thing stuck in there, and then you're gonna be sad as crap, dude. You're gonna push it in too far, and then it's gonna go in your brain.
Chris, we better delete this, right? Okay.
Now it'll be fine because this is what happens. All right, he's just gonna cut the end off of it. He's gonna squeeze it in his nose and pull it out deflated.
Ricky,
that would just be disgusting. Come on. Howie, have some decorum, will you? For fuck's sake. I'll have another pickle. I'll have a fresh pickle there.
Bricky, you're turning Nightbot gay with your nonsense.
Well, fuck Nightbot. Nightbot should be dead by now, right? That cunt shouldn't even be alive.
But Nightbot's a clanker. How is he meant to die?
I wanted to take him out behind the shed and shoot him, but Chris wouldn't let me.
I want you to do that as well. I really do.
Wow, Bricky, you're always so rude to Nightbot. I thought you and him settled your beef.
Chris, I really don't give a shit, right? Okay.
Is this because Nightbot touched you that one time? Is this why this is going on?
No, it's because he didn't touch us that one time, right? That I wanted him to. Right?
Oh, okay. Now, see, this is a separate situation. This is a separate situation.
Yeah, right. It's okay for Nightbot to do, but when I want it done, it's not okay. Right?
It's okay. Bree's on your side.
Thank you, Bree. Bree, I'm eating ham without sandwich, right? I need bread, Bree. I need bread.
Why don't you have bread? Did they ban bread in Britain? Why don't you have bread?
Well, because Brie is our arbiter of bread, right? Brie is the god of bread, right?
Brie does do sandwiches.
The best anybody that doesn't know Brie, okay? Yeah. Grift moment. Brie has set a sandwich shop up, right? That nobody knows about, nobody knows where it is. And nobody knows how much the sandwiches cost or where they're at, right? But go and buy Brie sandwiches, right? Okay. Donate to Chris's stream right now.
Marin, look here. Farah's good old lady sent in a donation because she felt sorry for you shoving pickles up your nose up here.
So I told you the bills are paid this month.
Ricky?
Right. Send more money. Right,
Ricky, you gotta say send the money before you shove pickles up your face.
Send more money. Right? In fact, look here. Send double the money.
That one's too big. Brick, no, you're gonna give yourself a pickle lobotomy right now. Dude, Miss Brick is gonna whoop your ass.
Oh my life.
You're gonna get in trouble. Miss Brick's gonna come in and punch you in the face.
Right, so I'm gonna reach for the whiskey. Anyway, Chris, how we doing, bruv?
You're doing good. It seems like it worked. Bentok says
how
he's
are you
eaten
doing?
3 full meals. Where is this going? Bentok, nobody knows, buddy. Nobody knows. Nobody knows, my
Nobody
friend.
knows the trouble.
Nobody knows the troubles I've seen. And nobody
I'm getting
knows.
heartburn from eating all these pickles.
No, it's from you drinking half a bottle of fucking peri-peri sauce. You're gonna be so sad in the morning, dude. Bricky, do you have some Rennies or some citric acid? Not citric acid, bicarbonate soda. You might need to drink some of that to sort out your tummy, dude.
Milk.
Yeah, that's gonna fix it. Yeah, just drink some milk. Yeah, that's gonna
If he's
fix
got
it.
heartburn, drinking milk will help, actually.
Yeah, no, I know, but why did you drink the peri-peri sauce, dude?
I don't know. It seemed good at the time. For fuck's sake, what do you want from us?
No, you were
Hi,
trying to be
Death
silly.
Cat. Hi, baby.
Death Cat, say what's up, dude. Death Cat, eat Brick's face. Do it. Eat Brick's face, Death
Yeah,
Cat.
it's a bit spicy though, Death Cat. You know what I mean? So just be prepared.
No, dude, I can't believe you drank that. You were just being silly now drinking the peri-peri sauce. You're gonna be sad in the morning.
So fucking what?
Dude.
Chris, look, I very rarely get to have a laugh, right, my friend?
Okay, yeah, that was a good
very
laugh.
rarely get to have a laugh on these streams anymore. I really don't give a shit about what people think about me at all. If I'm having a laugh with a couple of people close to us, we've got yourself, we've got Fairy, and his wife.
You're gonna knock my drink off the table, you fucking asshole. She was just bumping my drink. I'll shove. Hey, wait a second. You think Brick's funny with his pickle? I'll shove you up my nose, Death. I'll shove Death Cat up my nose, Brick. Don't you tempt me, right? I'll shove Death Cat up my nose.
Anyway, Chris.
What's up?
I love you and leave you.
Are you outie? Are you gonna go rest?
Probably not.
Are you gonna go make trouble?
Probably.
Does your tummy hurt?
Definitely.
All right, Bricky, I'll see you later. I probably anyways have to end this. We've been way over time already, but it was good to see you, buddy. You must look after yourself. Behave.
Daddy, I've just called you. Right?
Okay.
Okay, my friend. God bless you. Thank you for the concern.
Yeah.
You and the wife. I hope he's all both doing well, right? Again. I do. Chris, you know what I am, my friend. If you ever need to get in touch with us, ring me. Don't message me. Other than that, fuck
I'll
off,
give you a
right?
call.
Because my bum cheeks are hurting and I need to poo.
Go have a poo, but maybe take an ice cube with you to wipe with, huh?
I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck's this fucking avatar.
Have a good night, Bricky. It was nice talking to you again, man.
Chris, I can't find the icon for the kickers. Kickers, please.
Bricky,
Kickers.
have a good evening. I love you. I'm gonna kick you in the dick, okay?
Kickers. I can't find the cursor.
Okay. You have a good evening, buddy.
Kickers doesn't stop it.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Okay. Bye. Go away. Go away. I beat you. See, this is what happens when you engage with British people, everybody. You see? This is what happens.
It's still nice to know he's still kicking, though.
Yeah, it's good to know he's doing all right. He better just not piss off Miss Brick with his shenanigans. That saint of a woman has to deal with 5 fully grown children in her house.
Yep, yes, she does.
And it's
every one of
5
them is probably
boys.
just as much trouble as the oldest.
And it's all boys, huh? It's all 5 men. That lady must be a saint.
Yeah, definitely. He better not leave a mess where he was eating either. She might whoop his ass while he's sleeping.
He definitely made a mess. Did you see him eat? He definitely made a mess where he was eating. He should have been eating beans to suit. Bental coming in with the British racisms. Bed dog, that's true. Probably the whiskey. Yeah, it's probably a combination of the whiskey, the peri peri sauce. He had a lot of spice. You know, there was a lot of flavor. Yeah. It's not good for him to have that much flavor, you know.
And they gave up on their spice industry after we whooped their ass and they forgot what spice was. So it's going to turn his stomach pretty bad tonight.
Dude, yeah, he had a lot of peri peri, and peri peri is not like chili. It does not like hot sauce. So he's not going to feel good in the morning. He's really.
I actually read about it. It's made with a South African chili pepper, and it's got an all right scalping level to it. It's not too bad.
No, it's all right, but it's also Portuguese. But it's more of like a pepper. Like a pepper, like black pepper, or like cayenne pepper, or what do you call it? Sometimes they'll add in real peppers to it, but like peri peri itself is like a pepper, like cayenne
that's
or
what I'm
paprika.
Saying. I had the wife looked it up because I had no idea what the hell you guys were talking about, and it said that it was a South African chili pepper.
And then it's a big thing among the like South African Portuguese community. It's like big, so it's like Portuguese. Yeah, it's pretty much for like in here it's like a Portuguese thing, but it's like part of the countries. But it's something we got like from the Portuguese people in our country. So my answer, yeah. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna feel good in the morning. So yeah, that was a bad decision. This guy.
Yeah, he'll feel it for a little while, get some ice on it, and he'll be all right.
Yeah.
That pickle juice ain't gonna do him no favors with it though.
Yeah, the pickle juice, the peri peri, and the milk is gonna be, and all the whiskey.
That's gonna turn his stomach.
Yeah. And he didn't really line it with much. It's like plastic ham he lined it with. That's probably the only substance. There ain't no carbs to suck any of that nasty liquid up.
I mean, honestly, he'd be lucky if it's plastic. It's more than likely hooves and nails and other nasty shit mixed in there. So, yeah.
Yeah. No,
his stomach's going to be all kinds of happy.
Bricky's a legend. I hope he's doing all right, though, the silly bastard.
I missed him.
Yeah, I missed him, too. It's good to see him and that he's still all right.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like a weak flavored pepper, but it's like I said, it's like a red pepper, like similar to cayenne and paprika. Those are pepper, like it's a pepper, right? Like a cornel, whatever that shit is.
Peppercorn is what we call them.
Yeah. So it's similar to that. It's just a different genus of it. So it's like spicy pepper, but it's but obviously I think. To make like proper peri peri, like sometimes they'll add like chilies to it to get more of a kick out of it. But the problem is that like mass amount of the pepper that's in there, that's gonna upset his stomach. Because chili you can still handle if you eat a lot, but he doesn't eat a lot of chili and the pepper is gonna be bad. So that's just a very bad combination.
It's kind of like drinking before you've had buffalo wings.
Yeah, exactly. With all the legends when Grifton memberships, I should do Magic the Gathering cards with all the legends, especially when Grifton memberships. Dude, 100%. Well, actually, here, we do a last one while you're up here. You triggered a trap card. Marin, Always America, 1776. You have triggered a trap card. You are the legend right now.
How many noise complaints am I gonna have to deal with in one night?
Hey, can you cut my deck for me? Sure, I'll split your deck right down the middle. Rent is due, and I'm gonna tap Gran to help pay for it. I really don't like how much you're tapping your Gran. I'm gonna stab your Gran in response to you tapping her. That's gonna get you cancelled. I didn't want to do this. I will murder Gran instead. What the fuck? I'll just sack Gran to the altar of dementia.
There are some sick motherfuckers in this building.
I'm gonna plow your dog. I'll tap my sloppity bile piper in response to you plowing my dog.
Bro, I think we need a fucking exorcist too.
I think I'm also gonna defile your miner. Before you defile my miner, I will sacrifice it instead and make a food.
I know you told me not to go in, but some things are just too far. Stop everything you're doing, you sick...
Bro, can we help you?
Oh, it's just Magic the Gathering. worse than what I was expecting. How many noise complaints?
Yep. There you go, Marin. You get you with the trap card for the night. First trap card of the night, by the way. Wait, I gotta
Sweetheart,
hit you.
you got to send him the one with the dad, and they were talking about shredding his cards. You remember the one I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, the mom and the dad with the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
We've
that was
played
hilarious.
we've played it on here, yeah, where the dad eventually he's like, no, it was me, fine.
They're mine.
Yeah, they're mine. Yeah. Why won't you do drugs like normal children? You just ripping packs.
Oh, that one was funny.
Yeah, that's awesome. What does Clarence say? Bricky has so much alcohol in his stomach it dissolves anything he puts in there. He'll be fine. That's a fair argument. I hope for his part. Draw bloody Clarence on top of your pick.
I wish that were true, but it's more than likely to preserve what's in there until it gets to his butthole.
Yeah. It's just
Alcohol's
gonna turn
great at preserving things, and it's what's used to create a lot of the essential, not essential oils. What do you call it? Extracts for making food. Vanilla extract is made from bourbon, so on and so forth.
So he basically just, with all of the whiskey and the peri-peri, he made basically like a retarded version of a fireball.
Yeah, there you go.
He's just synthesizing.
That's pretty accurate.
Yeah, it's a pickle British fireball bunch of nonsense he was brewing up there in his belly.
It's definitely be a fireball when it comes out the other side, I'll tell you what.
For the capsaicin. All right, Pharaoh. Let me send you guys off. I'm gonna finish eating some food. We've officially hit 8 hours basically. So I think let me call it. Go get some work.
Sounds good, boss.
I ruined my day yesterday, sleeping too long and coming late for this stream, which is not great.
How dare you rest and sleep like a proper human being, you bastard.
I even slept here on the couch next to the damn computer, uncomfortably on the couch, so I wouldn't oversleep, and then I overslept for the bloody stream.
That's your body telling you to get enough sleep. That's your body telling you to get enough sleep.
I just basically, I woke up quickly made sure everything was done, drank a coffee, fed Death Cat, and then came and sat down in the chair and started streaming.
I had my bets that you pulled another all-nighter in the shop and forgot you were supposed to stream.
No. When I told you guys I was gonna come rest. I went to the shops, went to go buy Death Cat food and all of that. I had to go buy kibbles. So wait, where is it? I'll show you. Where is it? This damn. Did I lose it? Oh.
There you go.
Recharged.
We got some Death Kitty snacks.
So I did all of that, and then I came back, and then I was still doing stuff, so I passed out. I only slept like 4 hours.
So what you're saying is that you didn't sleep enough. Gotcha.
Yeah. But I still overslept. I was meant to sleep 3.
I mean, it doesn't matter how long you're meant to sleep when your body needs that 8 hours.
Yeah, I'll fix it at some point. I just want to get everything
Even the military
done
has a limit for, sleep. After 48, you're supposed to get 8 of uninterrupted hours of sleep.
Oh, no, mine's fucked. I do okay, every now and then, every 3 or 4 days, I'll just sleep for 12 hours. But that's as much as I'm doing.
Oh, that's probably the issue.
That's not great. Was a good final series finale. It was a long series finale, so yeah, hopefully a good one. Uncle Ben Talk.
Well, I'll get out of your hair. You have a wonderful night. It was nice seeing you and Bricky again, and I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Pharaoh, you keep well, man. It was nice seeing everybody over here. We had a lot of people show up on panel. We had Clarence up earlier. We had a lot of you guys up here, so that was awesome. I appreciate it. And
Anytime,
Elder
ma'am.
Lion.
Anytime.
You keep well. Enjoy. Good luck with the food.
Will do. And Ben Talk, yeah, I do blame you for staying up too late sometimes. Take it easy, everybody.
Take it easy, sir. You keep well.
Will do. You too.
All of you, everybody that's still here with me, all of you bloody legends, I appreciate it massively. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna send you guys off somewhere. I hope this was a good season finale. My over perfectionist ass would have really liked to even prep better. I was hoping to have too much stuff and then be able to only pick the best, but there was a bit of a shortage on content, unfortunately. But I still appreciated it. I wish I had some more jams. My jam folder is severely retarded right now. It is a bit delayed. Dayscat, we're gonna go sleep, all right? Wait, tell the people we're gonna go sleep. Okay, Dayscat's tired. Dayscat wants to go get on the blankets. Well, the sun's coming up, so it should be fine anyways. Sorry, she was cold chilling you on her pillow. But that's fine. You don't want to chill with a blanket, so it's your problem, bruh. All of you guys that came, I massively appreciate it. Let me quickly say thank you to everybody. Thank you so much, obviously, to Uncle Farah and Miss Marin for the PayPals. You guys are massive legends. Thank you so much for that. Bloody Clarence. Always America coming in with some. Wait, oh no, I wasn't at the start. Uncle Farah came in with the first one for the John Henrys. Bloody Clarence, K2, thank you so much again with the Bloody Clarence. Ben Talk with a membership. Bloody Clarence, K2, Marin, Always America, Ben Too Wrong, all of you guys, thank you so much. I massively appreciate the support. I'm going to send you guys off. Let's see where we can send you guys. And then I appreciate it massively. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, but I'll probably see you guys on Verbal Combat. And then I'll probably stream Saturday or Sunday again. I just have to get some work done here. Maybe see if there's time for some sleep. We'll see. If there's time, we'll get some sleep in. But first, work needs to be done. And then you guys need to look after yourselves and have a good evening, all right? Actually, we haven't done this in a minute. You know what we're going to do? I haven't been able to do this in such a long time because of the timings. Let's raid Uncle Teriak for once. I haven't been able to raid Uncle Teriak in forever. So let me raid you guys over to Uncle Teriak. Tell him Chris sent you and go say hello over there to him. He's doing Wheel of Madness. So I think go support over there and go see what's going on with that Wheel of Madness over there. And you guys have a very good evening. Behave yourselves, even if it's poorly. Every day we do a little bit better, all right? Have an awesome evening. You guys are legends. I massively appreciate it. God bless to everybody that came to stop by. This was a long one, so I appreciate everybody that came. Chris needs to use the sleep. Yeah, I need to. I don't have enough sleep. It's like holiday hours. I don't have time off from work. I've cashed in all my chips for the year. Always America, Miss Marin, Ben Too Wrong, you legends. Bree, you legend. Fly Phoenix, coming in early, going to sleep, and then showing up again. Appreciate you, buddy. I hope you're doing well that side. All of you guys, have an awesome evening. Like I said, God bless. Bloody Clarence, you're a legend, dude. Thank you so much, man, for the support. You legend. You're one of the first people that jumped up. You champ. Keep well, my good sir. Stay safe. Hopefully you're already home and on your way done from work. The stream's been going so long. You all keep well. Did I miss anybody? If I missed you, I love you too. Have a good evening. God bless. And I'll see y'all on the other side, all right? Have a kick-ass night and an amazing weekend coming up, all right? Cheers, y'all.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? I appreciate you watching the video. What did we just... I think you just watched the video. Appreciate you watching the video. Please leave a like and a subscribe for Chris. And maybe send him some money. I'm gonna use some of that money to buy There's got some shells. There's got new shells. And Buffy's gonna steal the rest for some nice, that sticky icky business. Buffy's a little bit messed up.